Yeah, you gotta be kidding me! Okay, I think we're gonna. Whoa, microphone. I just realized my microphone's all the way up here. It should be down here. Although that's still gonna be. I have a tiny plastic desk. Anyway. Hi everybody, it's me. The dragon fruit. Um. Um. April Fools on me! I am the April Fool. I'm the biggest clown. It's me. I'm trying something very scary today, and I'm going to attempt to stream for 8 hours. I'm not gonna do tarot reading for 8 hours because unless y'all want me to. Unless y'all want me to just What the Luna, what the what the oh my god. Okay, Luna, thank you so much for the gifted subs to Yuli Hua. Oh my god, Starry! To Starry, Obo Girl, otherwise known as Raven, to Gooby, and Alpha Reina. Thank you so much. And when sub goal 2-1. Oh no. Okay, how did that happen? Okay, well, I guess since we're on the topic of subs now, and we have a god dang hype train. Okay, so I apologize for the slow launch of my Discord server and my revamped Twitter. I promise it's coming. It is. But I have mentioned in passing that I do have a couple goals for the end of the year, and well, no, I have one for the end of the year and one for this stream specifically. So currently, I have a goal, so that if I can hit 100 subs before the end of the year, I will host a Terraria collab. For those of you who know me personally, I did not have the best time when a couple friends tried teaching me Terraria, but I will give it another shot. Because I hear it can be a fun time if you have the right group for it. And if you, I'm willing to give it my bargain bin best and give it one more try. So thanks to Luna, we're at 40. We're at 40 of the 100 subs when I first announced that goal. Uh-oh, I hear 2 of you. Let me refresh. Uh-oh. Here. Do you hear me twice now? I think I know what I potentially might know what it was. Oh, I hear one Vess. Okay. I have tried played it once, but haven't really touched it. If you need someone to join you in on it, yeah, absolutely. I know. I think you can have a huge. I think it's just like any other crafting survival game, a la Minecraft or whatever. Also, I apologize for the shaky cam. I have a scuff setup, just like any other indie VTuber streamer. So I apologize if that bothers anybody. But in any case, but yeah, thanks to Raven, we are now out of 40 out of 100 subs. So that Terraria collab is coming sooner rather than later. Although we are 5 out of 100 for another goal that is specifically for the stream. If I can get 100 subs before this stream is over, at the suggestion of one Panono Yaga, who some of you may recall from my the VVCC art jam podcast, although unfortunately I was a little lazy on getting stuff pushed to the YouTube, so unfortunately that VOD got lost to the ether. I am trying to be better about getting uploads to that. I would really appreciate if you guys would check out the YouTube right now, which is going to be VODs and stream archives for right now. But if I can, hopefully, as I look back on those archives and make clips and push stuff for YouTube Shorts and things like that, hopefully more of those will become prevalent. And in any case, so thanks to Panona Yaga, and also I guess that whole crew, thanks to Panona Yaga, Cryptid Rika, and unintentionally Marshmallows. Let's just say if I'll have a very special model toggle commission from Rika if I reach 100 subs before Rising defeating. No, hush. Oh my god. I'm a cook this chimkin right here right now, chat. I'm, oh my god. Anyway, any case, but yeah, we have some, but anyway, to give the itinerary for today, I will be going over another tarot card deck and doing some readings for y'all, depending on how long it takes me to get through a deck, to just kind of read through the book and the guide and go through the cards. Don't put a chick in my oven. I don't even. No, oh my god, y'all. Oh my gosh, I received the mega consume emote. But thank you so much, Luna, for the subs and for the 6 subs. Oh shit. Wait, no, but it says Luna gave 5. Wait. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is this? Oh, 6 subs because sorry. Thank you, Feeny, for the resub. I forgot to thank for that. Okay. Sorry, we're at 6. Yeah, oh my god, oh no, we're at yeah, we did it. Thanks for all the support. 11 out of 10. Yippee. Okay. Sorry. So we're at 41. Sorry, we're at 41 of. We're at 41 of 100. Whoopsie doopsie. Darn you, Feeny, for breaking a perfectly good, clean number. Okay. I'm gonna I will be going through a tarot deck depending on depending on how long it takes me to get through it. I might do a second one since it's been a long friggin' time since I've did this with y'all. Um, Otherwise, I might just go into the readings right away. Once again, to reiterate, when we get to there after I get through one deck and I do readings for y'all, any deck that I've already reviewed on stream is when if I ask if y'all need readings for whatever thing you need, you're allowed to ask for whichever deck that I've already reviewed on stream. But yeah, but yeah, we have some tarot reading, potentially some karaoke if I can get if I can get that together and if I can work up the courage for it. A couple smaller titles in terms of games that we'll play, and then a couple other surprises maybe later today. Which no one's okay. The 100 goal for today already got spoiled, but please, if y'all in chat here know what's coming later tonight, please do not spoil that, because I want that to be a surprise, because I want everyone to buckle in for the end of, because that's this nice special reward for those of you who stick all 8 hours with me today. All right, with that out of the way, we are going to go ahead and get rolling here with reviewing a tarot deck. So on our first episode of this, we reviewed Anime Food Tarot. So that is a deck. So if you guys need to ask for readings, you may this is one of the decks that you can ask for. Because I want to try and squeeze so much today as possible, actually, you know what? I'm gonna ask y'all. You know, if someone guesses it, you don't have to say they're right. That's true. But Chatty, based on who was in that discussion, I'm gonna know who's a guess and who's trying to spoil it. So anyway, I was initially planning, and I do believe if I check the Strem archive, and I'm just saying that's wrong to be silly. I believe I did promise we would go over the other anime tarot deck that I have. Although for the sake of time, I was looking at the guidebook for it, I was considering just doing the Dungeons and Dragons tarot deck. However, it is the start of the stream, and this is also technically my 100 now over 100 follower special. Although we're about to hit 130, if one of y'all wants to if any single one of you brings a friend, will hit 130 followers. Just saying. Bully them right now. Bring them right now. I'm sorry. Anyway, but if you guys want to, but here, I'm gonna ask now. It would, and here, I'll get this one. So I also, have in this very shoddy, Velcro, carry bag that was definitely intended for it. I have I have this tarot set, which unfortunately does not have a fancy box or case. That was gifted to me for my birthday back in high school. Which, fun fact, I believe I saw that deck at the big bookstore and I almost got it. The Dungeons and Dragons or the Anime Tarot, Luna. Does my cat count use on my deck? Well, can your cat make a Twitch account and follow me on twitch.tv/VestValcor? Raven? The D&D one. Yeah, it's really cool. So, cool thing, so about this one, if you do play Dungeons and Dragons, some of the cards do have effects if you pull from it during a game. I can make him one. Okay, I understand people making, like, Twitters and Instagram pages for their pets, but I don't know what a cat would do with a Twitch stream. That would be so funny. Are you gonna be one of those like animal life habitat streams where it's just 24-hour cat cam? That'd be so funny. Don't test me, I'll make both the cats accounts. Oh my god. I'm at Soup? You should name the account I'm at Soup, Luna. Just name it I'm at Soup. Dude, once I get my house fixed, maybe. Well, I mean, as long as you have a good internet plan, I wouldn't want you to burn through so much money just to fix it. I feel like Zero would rip his hair out. Anyway, but yeah, anyway, so what I was saying about the Dungeons and Dragons one, if you do use it in the middle of a game, some of them do actually have effects that apply in game if you use it. So it's actually so it's also useful in game as well. Okay, I'm at soup for soup, but what about breadstick? I feel like saying let's get this bread is too expected because everyone says that now. Um, I don't know. I'm thinking of very surface level dad jokes, just like stick it to me. Um, my stick in a box, my bread stick in a box. Um, uh, I don't know. Chat. What's a funny username that you can make a play on words about a breadstick? Anyway. I'm just gonna call this the first tarot deck, I guess. Be careful not to include Chatty Bear. Stick it in the stick it to the loaf. Um, that's cute. Is breadstick? Oh right, the bread a bear. Guess who can fly on the Dravinian hinge? This be nice. Congrats. Uh, well, Chatty, you are a cream bagel. Oh God, I can't. Okay, I do that thing where like I sim by like bouncing my knee, and that's gonna shake my entire fucking desk. So I promise I'm not in an earthquake zone. I'm just that could be so wrong in wrong context. Yeah. All right. So do we want the first tarot? My first tarot deck. Do we want the D&D deck, or do we want the anime deck? I just have Monster Dates here because I think it's funny. I guess 1, 2, 3. Um, yeah, I hope. But yeah, thank you everyone so much for coming out today. Um, I really appreciate y'all. Y'all are awesome. I know I only again I to sound like a broken record. I've only started like last year, and y'all have been absolutely awesome. All this just so I can get to the next area for the eggs. Alexander raids. LOL. They're fun. The music's banging. They're short, sweet, and yeah, they're nice. Redeem hydrant. Oh, that's what I forgot. I don't have water. I'll be right back. I was thinking of covering It Boy by Baby No Money, but I wanted to change the lyrics with his name in it so it fit my name, and I was obsessing over it. And it was I think yeah, because it's like ITBOYBBNO $, and I was trying to figure out the cadence and the syllables so I can fit my name in there. So it was just like, oh God, this is so cringe. ITBOY VALCOR. That's me. That's right. That's me. That's right. That's me, the dragon fruit. Buckle in or you gon' scoot. Vesting your money, yo, that's sick. Wait a second, wait a second, Chatty, you kind of cooking with that one. Oh my God. Vesting your money. Wait a second. Hey, listen, he's been collabing with indie artists and commissions short TikToks and shorts of animations of his newer songs, and he did VTuber shit with Iron Mouse and Shy Lily, and Matara Khan, so it's not new username. You gotta Vecino money. Wait a second, Chatty. What the fuck? Fuck you for having a way better idea than me just trying to fucking fit my fat ass name into the lyrics. But it's the thing is, it's too many letters because I can't spell it in the song. Vecino, dollar sign. Oh fuck. Wait, you kind of cooking. You cooked with that one, bro. Okay. Anyway, I'm a 5-star ship with that one. Okay. Okay, buddy. All right. Okay, don't get a big head about it. I've never had your cooking, so slow down. But yeah, fuck that. What the fuck? Vecino money. Oh my god, that's actually that's kind. I can't put this on Twitter because if I say I want that on a T-shirt, I'm gonna see a bootleg ass dragon fruit with Vecino money underneath. I'm gonna be like, who sold my name on Twitter.com? Sorry, usually. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. All right. All right. Ear done. Ear done. Okay. Okay. Do we have an opinion of what deck I should go over today? Because otherwise, if I don't, again, my first tarot deck 1, Dungeon Dragons 2, anime tarot deck 3. Okay, well, there you go. Feeny said anime, and if I don't see or hear any other votes, you act like you're surprised. I'd say that. I mean, you're a goober. I already. Anyway, well, I guess we're doing anime at. Okay, that's 2 votes for. Okay, 2 votes for anime. All right. Well, unless I get 3 more votes for my first tarot deck or for D&D, I think we're just gonna go ahead and start with the anime. I'd like the cards to read me fill thanks, girl. That's insane. But I kind of vibe with it. That's kind of crazy. All right. So, I guess without further ado, because while 8 hours is a long time, it can also surprisingly go by fast. So for those of you who are new or weren't here for the first one, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to review all the cards, show the art, because some cards call certain symbols certain other things or include other symbols in card that other decks won't. And also just and I also like going over the guidebook if there is a provided one, because again, it's just an interesting perspective to see how many different authors and creators of these interpret all the different ones. Because yeah, it's because again, just like making making something that's been done like a million times over, there's just millions of ways to interpret these things and to have them made and created. So sort of, and also that way, just sort of, we're learning the deck together. In any case, let's get started. I think I'll just have you right here. I'm gonna have you in the background when I get dinner, so Zero is on the way home. Okay, no problems, Raven. Thank you so much for being here. All right. So, all right. So to reiterate, just so that way where credit is due, we are going over the Anime Tarot Deck and Guidebook, written by Michaela Ann, illustrated by Mercenary of Dunna. All right. Once again, just kind of giving credit where credit is due. I am going to just kind of go through the guidebook front to back. And then get right into it. Let's see. Okay, and it does start the way that the deck is. Okay. Introduction. Welcome to the Anime Tarot Deck and Guidebook, where a ticket to the future is waiting for you. Welcome to a magical world of cat girls, fighting robots, tragic backstories, and the overwhelming resilience of friendship, all contained in 78 uniquely illustrated cards. Through this tarot deck, your anime friends are ready to help you become the hero of your own destiny. Together they offer sage advice, life lessons, and explorations of the future, just as they do on screen. Only now, the star of the show is you. In the Anime Tarot Deck, the themes and archetypes that move us in anime come to life to lead us into the next arc of our story. While many people think of tarot reading as a magical process that grants the power to predict the future, it actually works best as an oracle of guidance to help us level up, overcome adversity, and grow both individually and within our communities. So let Granny help uncover your true feelings, let the sensei provide clarity for making decisions, and let the young hero show you how you might be able to reach your goal. Iko! Understanding your tarot deck. Learning to read tarot can seem intimidating at first, but just remember that any dream can be achieved when we work hard. The anime tarot deck is filled with familiar character types, themes, and iconic moments from a wide variety of anime chosen with care to best illustrate the meanings of the original cards. The guidebook explains both the upright and reverse versions of each card, and the final chapter includes several examples of threads for conducting easy readings. Each of the 78 cards in the tarot deck has both a light and dark aspect to its image, depending on its position relative to other cards and whether it's drawn upright or reversed. The first 22 cards, which represent important themes and major life lessons with lasting impact, are called the Major Arcana. Numbered 0 through, hey, does anyone know Roman numerals? What's XXIV? Or, no, not, god dang it, I have 14 on the brain. XXI. So, okay, so, because I play Final Fantasy 14, which is XIV. 21? That sounds about right, because it's, because X is for the 10. Okay, so sorry, it says 0 with spelling out 0 in English letters, so ZERO, and then it uses the Roman numerals, and I'm like, okay. Okay. X is 10, V is 5, I is 1. Oh, okay. So then XXI is 10 plus 10 plus 1. Okay. Learning, Chad. We're learning. Number 0 through 21. They tell the chronological story of a figure known as the Fool, pictured on the first card of the Major Arcana, who undertakes an exciting and sometimes harrowing journey that ultimately leads to enlightenment and fulfillment. The rest of the tarot cards are called the Minor Arcana, representing everyday situations and themes with short-term effects. The 56 Minor Arcana cards are sorted into 4 suits. The Anime Tarot deck, in the Anime Tarot deck, those suits are Wands, Cups, Swords, and Disc. And XIX is 19. Thank you, Feeny. All right. The suit of Wands is associated with ideas, creativity, inspiration, ambition, will, and passion. It corresponds to the element of fire. The suit of Cups deals with emotions, relationships, and life's pleasures. It corresponds to the element of water. The suit of Swords refers to the mind, intellect, power, judgment, analysis, and personal beliefs. It corresponds to the element of air. The suit of Disc is associated with the aspects of the material world, such as finances, careers, property, and home, as well as family and legacy. It corresponds to the element of earth. Each of these suits contains 4 court cards: a king, a queen, a prince, and a princess. They symbolize personality types, behavior patterns, and sometimes actual people in your life. The remaining cards are numbered Ace 1 to 10. X. Those familiar with tarot may find some of the names or meanings in the Anime Tarot deck and guidebook to be a bit different than they are used to seeing. This is because the deck pulls from both the Rider Waite and Thoth traditions of tarot in order to provide the best of what both have to offer. Okay, let's see. Is that done with the introduction? Yes. Without further ado, we now start with the. We now start looking at the cards. I will pull the card, show you guys the art of it, and then review what it symbolizes when pulled. So to start us off, we have the Fool, represented by a very definitely not Naruto looking protagonist character. The Fool. A ninja approaches life with naivete, optimism, and the unabashed energy to pursue his destiny and become the person he always wanted to be. Similarly, the Fool is known for taking leaps of faith without stopping to worry about anything that might stand in his way. When drawn upright, just like the Kitsune or fox spirit, the Fool is cunning enough to know when that opportunity doesn't linger. One must seize the moment when inspiration strikes. The Fool rises up against all odds using humor and an innocent disposition to accomplish his dreams. This card is urging you to have some faith and jump forward. Believe it! When drawn reversed, this card represents immaturity. When the Fool is feeling insecure, he might indulge in practical jokes on his fellow classmates and teachers. Are you playing pranks on yourself or others by not being honest about your motives? Adjusting this behavior can make the difference between passing your exams and staying a novice until the next challenge. All right. Next up, we have the Magician. It takes a lot of cunning, ambition, and talent to grow in your abilities as a magician. Just ask our favorite casters and magic users, who must balance understanding with inspiration in order to achieve their fullest forms. When drawn upright, the magician transforms inspiration and creativity into novel forms of power and communication, balancing both new and old skills to achieve full mastery over everything they want to learn. This card is a reminder that you too have the power to study, communicate, and experiment in order to make your dreams become a reality. When drawn reverse, skilled at sleight of hand and trickery, a reversed magician will do anything for the sake of power. The best way to avoid this is to remember that we can all work together and that when we utilize our skills to overcome our opponents, it should be in the hope of eventually developing a friendship with them. The quest for manifesting our will should never be used to manipulate or harm others. All right, next up, the one featured on the cover art for the box, the High Priestess. Actually, I'll do this, and then I wish I could properly zoom in, like with a real web camera, but at least it's there. Just like the keeper of a magic parlor, the High Priestess is a mysterious figure whose power comes from deep within her subconscious. With an unwavering belief in herself, and she trusts the whispers of her heart over the noise of social culture. When drawn upright, the High Priestess is a call to look within ourselves and use our intuition to help make our own decisions instead of relying on others to make them for us. What is your intuition telling you? Perhaps a period of solitude is needed in order to to know your inner self. When drawn reverse, this card represents a lack of clarity that can cause confusion and insecurity. But if you decided that you won't succeed even before you act, you've already failed in your duty to yourself. Listening to one's intuition involves having faith in oneself. Remember how strong and wise you are. Let's see, okay. All right. Next up, we have the Empress. The Empress is a maternal figure who enjoys both self-indulgence as well as providing nourishment for her children. A goddess of love and war as well as the mistress of the fertile harvest, this card radiates all the qualities of Venus. When drawn upright, the Empress asks that we treat all relationships in our life with compassion. She is a reminder that beauty is all around us and asks that we use our own creative energy to fertilize enough land to feed the whole kingdom. When the Empress is thrown, it is likely that you'll be given the opportunity to harvest and share what you've grown. XV Cross, welcome in. I hope you are doing well. When the Empress is drawn reverse, when this card indicates a lack of self-love, she is a reminder that sometimes the only thing you can do is give yourself a bit of mothering. Are you being too hard on yourself? Take a cue from the Empress here and make some room for love. I'm here to cause chaos. Well, we've already gotten to a nice start with a lot of subs today, so I am afraid what you have in store. But right now we're doing just learning a new tarot deck, and I'll be doing some tarot readings for chat. But I'm happy that you're here with your chaotic energy. All right. Next up, the Emperor. The Emperor is a powerful, level-headed ruler who leads by example and put things in order through mutual respect between himself and his realm. He is also a fatherly figure who calms the rash behavior of his peers in order to channel everyone's passion into stable, goal-directed routes. When drawn upright, the Emperor's thoughtful authority serves as a reminder that you should strive to make decisions with everyone's best interests in mind. Remember that you can set an example for others by being responsible and taking your duties seriously. Tarot, I hardly know her. Oh God, you would absolutely love our a friend of many people of some close friend of the stream, Levy from Lily X Levy. He says that I hardly know her shit all the time. Anyway, moving on. When the Emperor is drawn reversed, he becomes insecure, causing his authority to become rigid. acting out of an oppressive need to control. He loses his friends and the respect of his peers because he has lost respect for himself. Practice relinquishing your need to control others and instead direct your focus towards healing yourself. All right. Next up, the Hierophant. The wise woman of the village is a teacher and leader who values tradition and rules as a foundation for communal prosperity. She may also indicate a time of mentorship or study in our lives or the lives of those around us. When drawn upright, the Hierophant shows up when we are actively seeking meaning and exploring our beliefs and values. To aid in this quest, she reminds us that sometimes the best solution is one provided by our elders. Now is the time to turn to the nurturing cornerstones of your community for wisdom and support. When drawn reverse, sometimes the best way to honor the community is to rebel against the ways in which tradition has become oppressive. The Hierophant reverse represents commitments to tradition that actually stifle progress and personal growth. You cannot alter the lot you are given, but you can rise up to meet it. All right. The Lovers. The Lovers card is all about choices, specifically choices about who you want to be in this life and how you want to connect with others. Because of this, the Lovers card also has the ability to indicate deep, intimate connections in our relationships. When drawn upright, in order to create meaningful relationships, we have to make sure we are being true to ourselves. To make good choices, we need to be clear about our personal beliefs and values. This gives us the ability to build intimacy on a foundation of honesty and mutual respect. When drawn reverse, the lovers, you may find your relationships are strained and communication is challenging. It may also represent a time in which you have lost sight of who you are and how to be at your best. Excuse me. Foster some open and honest communication with yourself and your loved ones, and be willing to leave behind things that don't serve you to get back on track. One of the few cards that takes a departure from this fantasy aspect, we have the Chariot, if it will stop being stuck to the other cards, represented by this futuristic industrial style machine. The Chariot is a symbol for moving forward, achieving victory, and overcoming the obstacles that stand in our way. The charioteer searches for the best in themselves, and they do not steer away from reality, much like the heroes who pilot giant robots in order to protect all that is precious to them. When drawn upright, the chariot represents the strength you must gather to take a great stride forward. This may take us out of our comfort zone, but we are protected by the armor of our inner confidence. Remember, you deserve the world just as much as the world deserves you. When drawn reversed, the charioteer might be losing control of their vehicle when this card shows up reversed. This is an indication that you may need to slow down, check your engine, and make sure that you're not going too far too fast. Remembering to take things one step at a time will allow you to move forward and succeed. Next up, represented by a magical girl, we have Strength. Just like our favorite magical girls, the Strength card represents the courage and compassion that are required to control the power inside us. It can also indicate a period of time in which we are exploring our passionate desires to their fullest. When drawn upright, a magical girl doesn't demonstrate power because she likes to fight, rather she summons all of her courage and bravery in order to protect the one she loves. Similarly, the transformative power of the Strength card doesn't come from aggressive force. Instead, it blossoms out of one's heart through self-control and the protective impulse to be firm when necessary. When drawn reverse, Strength indicates a period of time or situation in which we may be letting fear or anger drive our impulses. You may be acting out in this way because you feel powerless, but you must remember anyone who tells you to let go of hope is wrong, even if that person is yourself. Also, hi Engel, I hope you are doing well. Welcome into the stream. I am reviewing a tarot card deck and we'll be doing some readings for chat here. I hope you are having a good Tuesday and I guess a good April Fool's. Alright, next up we have the Hermit. The Hermit is a truth seeker and explorer who often retreats inward for periods of isolation in order to gain wisdom. When drawn upright, It's time to retreat from the outside distraction and spend some time meditating. Solitude is important because it's only when we remove ourselves from social noise that we're able to ground out spirit and grow the light within us. Make sure to carve out some room for yourself today. When drawn reverse, sometimes it's good to isolate ourselves, but there are other times when enough is enough. Hiding away from the world for too long leaves us vulnerable to becoming embittered and developing a self absorbed disposition. Too much secrecy and isolation removes our ability to share the wisdom we have gained with others, which is what being a master hermit is all about. Return to the world, don't harden your heart to it. Alright, next up, the Wheel of Fortune. As any good mad scientist knows, it's futile to try and control the filaments of time. The potential outcomes are infinite, and no one knows what the future holds. This is why we should enjoy ourselves when times are good, but try not to cling to any one specific moment, good or bad. In time, all situations pass. When drawn upright, be on the lookout for unexpected changes in your life when the Wheel of Fortune is played. This card wants you to go with the flow and allow changes to occur, which is the best way to ensure you receive all the benefits those changes can bring. Keep hope alive and have faith in the grand design. When drawn reverse, life is full of moments we regret, but we can't let that get us down. When the Wheel of Fortune is reversed, we are being reminded to return to our center and try to find what lessons the problem is trying to teach us. Don't make any hasty decisions at this time. Wait until you feel more calm and are at peace with the options presented to you. Next up, Justice. Just like a detective, the Justice card asks us to figure out our true motive so we can adjust our behavior to better reflect the truth of a situation. Justice reminds us that it is the process of constant assessment and balancing that allows us to make the best decisions. When drawn upright, it's time to weigh the consequences of your decisions before you take any action. When a detective attempts to find the truth, they examine all the available evidence. Similarly, the Justice card asks us to assess our lives and determine which aspects should be kept and which ones no longer serve us. Everyone's truth is subjective. Are you living by yours? When drawn reversed, it may indicate a period of time or a situation in which you are refusing to adjust your behavior despite repeated negative consequences. We need to recognize when our life gets out of bounds, but we also need to be gentle with ourselves to make the changes necessary to get back on track. Next up, the Hanged Man. The Hanged Man represents unexpected pauses, a period of waiting, and the need for a shift in perspective or a sacrifice to be made in return for something great. When drawn upright, we might be in the midst of a dilemma when this card shows up, but it can also indicate the possibility of redemption from a situation that has turned sour. Sometimes we need to sit or hang upside down in order to let our emotions flow out of us. Strength can come from knowing one's limitations. It is good to rest. When drawn reversed, it might mean that we're playing the martyr due to unnecessary guilt. Are you wasting time by hanging on to emotions that may be holding you back? Remember that the only way forward is to let ourselves feel the pain and then to let go of it. We're allowed to make mistakes. And death. Death is often viewed as an ominous card, but that's only because it represents having to face an unknown path after a big change. This card signifies a period of powerful transformation that will lead to a deepest sense of self when the dust settles. When drawn upright, the deaths we see on screen radically change the characters who experience them. Whether that change is good or bad, on what seeds the rest of the crew will plant in their newly fertilized field. Similarly, when the death card is thrown, you can't allow fear to take root, instead giving your garden nourishment to watch the flowers grow. When drawn reversed, it represents a time or situation in which we are refusing to either move on or let go of the past. If we don't accept our loss, it can poison our heart and damage our garden. Don't be afraid to let things go. Give yourself room for something new. Art. Like various chimera characters, art represents the act of combining different elements together in harmony to create something new. The art card indicates that it is important to focus on balance and moderation in your life. You are being called on to take the middle way and avoid extremes while maintaining a sense of calm. Art also represents coordination with others, so make sure you're doing your best to work in harmony with those around you. When drawn reversed, the art card might show up when something is out of balance in our life or within ourselves. Be wary of impulsive action, as this will only lead to further imbalance. Instead, reflect on what changes are needed to restore equilibrium. I'm gonna say it this way for Chatty because I know we're on the same brain rot. It's me, the devil! The devil represents our base animal instincts and the felt sense of of the body. It can therefore indicate either trauma response behaviors that bind us to toxic patterns, or a liberating sense of harmony between our material and spiritual selves. Yeah, it's me, the devil from the. Well, I guess if I wanted to give this guy the voice, it's me, the devil from the Bible. When drawn upright, everyone has both darker and lighter aspects of their personality, and we need all of them in order to be fully human. The trick is not allowing our darker impulses to control us. The trick, tune into the felt sense of your body and see where there might be some unnecessary tension. Releasing those feelings can be quite helpful in reducing the impulse towards grasping onto other people, material things, or toxic behavior patterns. When the devil is in tune with himself, when drawn reversed, when the devil isn't in tune with himself, he begins to display addictive qualities. Are these really the energies you want to foster within your body? If you're feeling trapped, remember that having compassion for yourself and for others will allow you to remove your chains and set yourself free. Be brave and don't give up on the light within the darkness. I feel like that's so... Oh my gosh! I drew the devil card and the gaming Lucifer appeared. Oh my goodness! It really is. Hold on, guys. Please, check out one Mr. Gaming Lucifer. They're a really awesome and chill guy. And that is crazy time. That is actually crazy timing, dude. All right. Okay. Okay, ad starts in okay. Okay. We're going to have an ad starting in a couple minutes here. Oh god. No, Lucifer, you're great. Also, geez, Hingle, holy cow. I feel grumpy because the change is going through the mini-mass video game. The play is 50-50 for and against, and I was part of the push against the change because it's unnecessary and hurts others' cards for the sins of a select few. Feel wrong because you're pushing through them when people have not actually discussed much of anything with it. It's like I said earlier, and heavily contested change. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. And unfortunately, in a lot of games nowadays, it again, unfortunately, you're kind of at the whim of how the devs see it from their perspective, whether it's they're listening to the community or not. It's kind of what I felt with Overwatch, and to a lesser extent Apex, where it seems like game devs have focused mainly on the power plays, the Twitch streaming, the professional players, and really only focus on that. When like like a casual player is only really going to see it once or twice. I also kind of felt that when I was actually really big into Hearthstone back in the day, where it's just like changes were made because they wanted to, like when Hearthstone pushed itself to be like the kind of crazy random virtual card game, and then it also wanted to have control at the same time. So it's like, which one is it, guys? Which one? Pick a lane and stick in it. I'm sorry to hear that your game's kind of going through something like that, but it's just kind of one of those unnecessary evils when it comes to balancing in games. But you know, if you stick with it, you stick with it. If you find something else, you find something else. It do be like that. All right. Lucifer! No! Lucifer! Oh my god. Okay, well that's... okay, well thank you, Lucifer, for the gifted subs to Switchy. Choo Choo, Shadowborn, Velinara, and Ripley Boo. All right, that puts us at so we're at 41 for the year goal, so that puts us at 46 for the year goal. Oh brother, this guy stinks. And then that puts us at 11 for the special 8-hour stream goal. Thank you. Thank you, Lucifer. You didn't have to, but I appreciate it so much. All right, guys. Y'all are about to get hit with an ad here. But I guess if y'all are lucky, y'all got hit with subs, so y'all don't have to worry about that. But otherwise, we'll be back here in a few minutes. Yes, please make sure you use the command !lurk. Ow. I banged my elbow on my PC tower when I was trying to reach for my keyboard. All right. All right. There goes the ad break. All right. In the meantime, I'm gonna quickly check on something while some of y'all are on ad break, and then we'll get right back into this. Okay. All right, ad break's about to be over. Cool. Oh my gosh, and Lucifer also, thank you also just for the direct sub. Okay, okay, so 42 and 12. Let's go. Or no, not no. 47 and 12 for the 2 goals. Holy cow. That's insane. I grabbed a snack. Long story short, I got some free hummus and cucumber salad from my work. But I did not get anything like pita chips or flatbread to eat with it, so I have decided to use pretzel combos to try with it, and I'm about to see if I cooked or if this is awful. Huh. You know what? That's not bad. So it's a pretzel combos with the cheddar cheese. So it's kind of like the saltiness kind of plays with like the I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know food. But long story short, the cucumber salad and the hummus actually kind of slaps with the pretzel combos. All right. Let's get back to it, y'all. All right. So that was the devil. All right. Where were we? The tower. All right. The tower. Just as a castle sometimes crumbles, the tower teaches us that things we built aren't always meant to last. Sometimes their foundations aren't solid enough, or we discover truths about a situation that cause us to tear the castle down ourselves. In either case, this card represents an opportunity for growth paved by enlightenment. When drawn upright, you may be feeling anxiety and a sense of chaos brought on by an unexpected life changing revelation. Acknowledge the grief you are experiencing, but also trust that this new perspective will ultimately help you. This castle wasn't built to last, and with the wisdom you've gained, you can set out to build something better. When drawn reverse, we may be continuing a fight for something that's already lost or destroyed. Any further motion in our current direction will only result in further damage. We need to put our weapons down now and focus our energy on creating something new. I do not want the stream to get flagged, so I'm gonna just cover this card with my hand. Even though the bits are covered, but the star, she is covered and you can't see anything, Twitch, but I'm playing it safe. The star is a reminder that we are all part of the same fabric of life. She represents renewed hope, faith, and trust in ourselves as well as the universe. Oh my god. Tori, I don't want to get banned, please. I feel okay. Okay, oh my god. Okay. Okay. Right now oh my god. I'll share it on Discord. But currently right now I'm using my phone as my webcam, so I can't take a picture of it. Anyway. When drawn up, right now is the time to believe in ourselves and our dreams. The star is here to guide us as well as set up to build. Oh my god. Y'all, I can't, y'all are, you're like, women? The star is here to guide us as we set out to build a life that is fulfilling. Embrace your self-worth as a co-creator of the world. Creator of the world. You have the potential to become anything you feel inspired to. Kick self-doubt to the curb. No, Hingle. When drawn reverse, the star may represent a very difficult time during which your faith will be sorely tested, like it is right now. Remember that you are deserving of love, kindness, and liberation. Give yourself permission to believe in a good life ahead and allow the stars light to illuminate your way out of the dark. I swear to God, if this gets me a strike or anything, I'm gonna cry. Anyway, oh, another one where I have to stim for Chatty or for all y'all Marvel Rivals players in chat. The moon. The moon card asks us to pay attention to our subconscious feelings in order to confront the negative patterns hidden there. Don't succumb to fear, however. Act like the spirit healer instead and release the energy that has been holding you back. When drawn upright, the moon can represent repressed emotions which we may not be aware. The advice of the spirit healer is to use ritual and meditation to encounter and release this energy. It may be necessary for us to examine the pain in our hearts if we want to move forward. Try channeling your emotions into a new piece of art in order to work through those feelings. A reversed moon is telling you that you need to be honest with yourself about your feelings. Taking shadows and moving them into the light will lift a weight off your chest and get you out of your negative headspace. Dig yourself out of the underworld and sail back to the sun-touched world above. Hashtag free Vess. No, that's Hingle. That is not what Tori's saying. The moon. The moon haunts you. I feel like it. Oh my God. Maybe I should, guys, you guys are making me want to change the itinerary for today. I low-key kind of want to do, like, one of these days I really want to do a voice acting stream when I try and do impressions of characters, and I might do just Marvel Rivals and just try and do might try and do all, like, the ultimate voice lines. By the eye of Agamotto, don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! Anyway. Jump scale. No! Okay, guys, come on. I'm worth more than $1. I'm worth more than $1. And this one's gonna be like $150. If you guys should put your money where your mouth is and start a bit war about me. No, please don't. I'll actually cry. Armed and dangerous again. Yeah, you missed the moon, Luna. You missed the moon card. Okay, here, I'll show it. Kind of looks like Yuri from Yuri. No, not Yuri. What's his name? What's the guy's name? Not Yuri. Not the Yuris. Oh my God, what's his name? Victor! He looks like Victor from Yuri on Ice. I went to get a snack. I also got a snack. I have I have 3 hummus and cucumber salad from work, and I'm trying it, and I tried it with some pretzel combos, and it actually kind of slapped. There are many guy names. There are. Good card, yes. Shoot, what was I? Approved by the council. I have a council? Since when? Of meme lords? Actually, my council are called the elderberries and the yappin' fruits. I wish a certain other friend was here so that, because I have a friend that also enjoys imagery of the sun, so there's the sun. When the sun arrives, we find new perspectives and fresh viewpoints. These result in a renewed sense of energy and the ability to express ourselves in a more sincere way. This card has a bright reputation signifying leadership, communication, joy, and play. When drawn upright, the sun represents seeing things more clearly and therefore indicates an opportunity to objectively consider all the roads ahead. If you've been struggling lately, drawing this card is a sign that your path forward is being illuminated. This energy will get you through times and provide the power necessary to succeed. When drawn reverse, the sun may indicate that you have become stuck in a gloomy state. Do you feel like you've lost your enthusiasm for life? Do something fun and pamper your inner child to disperse the clouds and allow the sun to shine again. Aeon. Feeny, this feels like the actual final boss form of something from like early Final Fantasy stuff. Am I wrong? Anyway. Aeon represents a time of transformation, liberation, and renewal. The decisions we make now will have a major impact on our future. Will we rise from the ashes newly reborn, or will we succumb to the destruction around us? Cloud of Destruction meets Cypher Sephiroth. You're welcome. Okay. I I've the only Cloud of Darkness I know is the big scary lady from 14 that you beat up for the Crystal Tower, and then I only know of Sephiroth through like meme and pop culture, and also because people want him to thrust his sword into Cloud. I mean, what? Um my path is being illumined by an LED light. Cute. Also, I think for me holding the book too long, I think I already ruined it. That's kind of sad. Oh well. That is the same one from FF3, just like how Crystal Tower is. Yeah, I know. I feel like we've had the discussion before. I just forgot, and I'm sorry. When drawn upright, Aeon represents a period of growth and great change. You could be experiencing a rebirth in your understanding of both yourself and the world around you, and the process may include letting go of friends and ideologies that are no longer serving you. Oh, Feeny, speaking of classic Final Fantasy stuff, did you see that dude that guy that did like a scarily accurate what is it, Kafka cosplay, and they got to show like the original like creator of the Final Fantasy he's from, and like it was really like it was just kind of like really shocking to see like his character brought to life. Final Fantasy 7 is by far my favorite Final Fantasy. I love 4, 7, and Strangers of Paradise. Noise. Again, I 14 was my first one. I have not heard of this Kefka cosplay. I don't I'd have to look on my TikTok, but yeah, no, he got to yeah, but the person was literally in the dressing room. I guess it was for a press release of something, or I think like they were like one of the hired cosplayers for a convention, and one of the like lead developers, I think character designer for Kefka was there, and literally he like knocked on his dressing room and he got to walk out and like show him the cosplay, and it was like that kind of shit is so cute when like you like people meeting voice actors and cosplay of the characters they voice, or like the creator of a character like having someone come up in a cosplay of someone, and it like it's one of those things where it's like hope core where it just like warms your heart, you know. Anyway, moving on. When drawn reversed, the position of the Aeon card represents experiences and consequences of our decisions, both good and bad. But don't punish yourself for past failures by hiding away from the world. We learn our most valuable lessons from our mistakes, and only by rising from the ashes can we work to make things right. Please let me turn to the next page. Please. Please. All right. The universe. The universe card is the end of your journey. You've been completed a big project and have been transformed along the way. Now it's time to celebrate. Be grateful for both the rewards of self-discovery and all of the friends you've made along the way. When the universe card is thrown, we are closing the door on something that was taking up a lot of space in our lives. We likely feel a deep sense of satisfaction in seeing the goal all the way through. Allow yourself a sense of accomplishment and give yourself permission to be happy. When drawn reverse, the universe represents both endings and beginnings. It's basically the Big Bang. What makes the ending aspect of this card unique is its ability to reassemble things using already existing pieces. The picture is just being put back together differently. Don't worry too much about endings, though. Focus instead on what you want to do with this new beginning. It's only a loss if you view it that way. All right, now we are on to the Minor Arcana, and we're about 2/3 through the deck. Okay, cool. They have these on single pages now instead of full spreads, so at least it goes by a little faster. To help this go by a little faster, so as I said, so previously for the major arcana, they were instead the full art on one page and the description on another. But then it looks like for the minor arcana, it's gonna just be in sets of 2 on each page. So just for the sake of pacing, I'm gonna just draw the 2 cards, and do them back to back. So that way it just makes things a little easier. So the King of Wands and the Queen of Wands. The King of Wands, when drawn upright, comes in hot with honesty and integrity whenever he is thrown. He is a strong, confident leader who sets his eyes on the target and pursues it with vigor. The king uses his strength to guide those around him with a shared vision of something brighter. When drawn reversed and unfocused, the King of Wands has a tendency to put energy into things that may not be a true representation of his will. Redirect your attention to things you actually feel passionate about. You'll easily get back on track. The Queen of Wands, when drawn upright, represents a charming, confident person with a strong sense of self. She's gone through a lot to achieve her independence, and this quality adds to her attraction and gives her an extra push for any task she sets her sights on. When drawn reverse, the queen may be behaving in a selfish or greedy manner, though she has the ability and wisdom to exalt herself, which isn't sharing her rich insights with others. Remembering that there are other queens in her kingdom can help this regal woman regain her balance. All right. Next, we have the Prince of Wands. And the Princess of Wands. Also, really quickly, for if anyone's into One Piece or any other hyper stylized like anime and shows, this is giving like this lion is giving like One Piece or maybe something like Berserk or Toriko, like one of those like older style like drawn shows or anime. Or that could be me. If anyone could pinpoint exactly what like if anyone wants to send me an art style of an anime or manga or show like that this line is emulating, I'd appreciate that cuz like I'm like it's giving vibe. I know it's supposed to kind of this deck is supposed to encompass like anime across the spectrum, but it's like there's a certain art style that I'm like I look at that line and I'm like, "Oh, whose art style is that?" I'm trying to like pinpoint it. All right. Anyway, the Prince of Wands, when drawn upright, is a fierce, honest, impulsive figure who improves the world around him with his courageous spirit. He's full of wild energy and ready to take on any challenge that may come his way. When drawn reversed, he could be acting out in a cruel and arrogant way. He's gained too much self-importance and may be behaving recklessly. This card remains This card reminds you to not stir up any unnecessary drama. Stay humble. Sit down, no, being humble. Sorry. The Princess of Wands represents a student attempting to harness the element of fire. She is full of fresh, creative ideas and is willing to cast unnecessary things into the fire at her own altar in order to better manifest her will and develop a full sense of self worth. When drawn reverse, the Princess of Wands shows up. The uncontrollable flames inside her may be coming out and burning those around her. Calm your fire and contain it by directing it towards your achieving goals instead. The Ace of Wands. Oh my god. I wish I knew Digimon names. What is it? Is it Patomon? It's like the little like baby like infant like stage for that one. Um and the Two of Wands. When drawn upright, the Ace of Wands represents the harnessed power of fire. It's full of passionate, creative energy. If you've been looking for a sign to start a new project, take this as a huge yes. Tap into your latent potential and blaze ahead. Your will is strong, and you're going to do great. When drawn reversed, the Ace of Wands can represent energy directed in a reckless manner. Don't rush into any new projects or situations without giving yourself time to slow down and think everything through. The Two of Wands represents forging a path forward. Now is the time to recharge our energy in preparation for expanding the ideas we have cultivated. Take this time to power up and plan your next move. What direction are you aiming to go in? When drawn reverse, if you find yourself feeling caught off guard or unprepared for a situation, don't worry about the potential setbacks. Instead, center yourself and keep your eyes on the prize. If you stay focused, you'll navigate through this more easily than you think. All right. The Three of Wands. And the Four of Wands. When drawn upright, the Three of Wands, it's a good idea to come from a place of integrity before acting on any decisions at this time, keeping our morals in line with our actions to give us a sense of clarity that allows us to best bring our ideas to fruition. When the Three of Wands is drawn reversed, it shows a need for more clarity in our thinking. This card wants to ensure that we are acting according to our highest standards. Remove the distractions from your life, and you'll unlock the ability to accomplish anything. The Four of Wands, when drawn upright, represents completion. It's the sigh of relief we make when we finish a big project that's been taking up a lot of our energy. Perhaps you're getting ready to celebrate. Enjoy the sense of restorative harmony. You've come a long way. When drawn reversed, is it possible that you're afraid to venture out of a place of stability despite the fact that your desires may have changed? Let yourself move out of your comfort zone for a while and gift yourself a bit of inspiration. All right. The Five of Wands. And the Six of Wands. When the Five of Wands is drawn upright, are you in the midst of a conflict with someone? Could both parties potentially be behaving in a manner that does not reflect mutual respect? Fight the tendency towards anger and arrogance. The best way forward is to allow yourself to see that diversity of opinion is what makes this world great. When drawn reversed, while the upright position of the Five of Wands tells of conflict with others, that conflict gets directed towards ourselves when the card is reversed. Are you feeling a sense of low self-esteem? Try not to compare yourself to others and make room to love yourself a bit more. The Six of Wands. You're being recognized for all your hard work and achievements. A goal you have been striving toward has finally been reached. Reflect and have pride in your achievements. You worked hard for this moment and deserve to celebrate. When drawn reversed, the Six of Wands indicates that you may be indulging in an overinflated sense of ego. It's good to be proud of your accomplishments, but it's also important to remember and acknowledge the people or spirits who helped us reach our goal. The Seven of Wands and the Eight of Wands. This one kind of giving Detective Conan vibes. Or if any of you watched Negima in the early 2000s, which I feel like is already like aging me by a ton by me just saying that. I don't know, getting Negima vibes from that also. Would I recommend Negima? Probably not. It's kind of a schlocky, like, it tries to make itself to be like a kind of a magical girl, magical boy anime, but it's like humor, like doesn't like. The problem is it's so they redo, so they kind of do like a Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood thing where they redo it, and they introduce this cool thing in the where like he's a magic professor, or he is a professor at a normal high school that does magic, and he makes bonds and connections with all of his students. And he gets this ability where it's like he can like give them like armor and like forms and like costumes that give them certain abilities and stuff. Some of them are really interesting. Others are for just so you can have the girls in certain outfits. And like looking back on it, I'm like, oh, that is kind of cringe. It's I think it might be the nostalgia glasses talking, but it's like I think from what I remember and from what I experienced, and if I rewatched it, I think it'd be very okay to maybe just some stuff being a product of the early 2000s. So watch it at your own risk. I wouldn't say it's a hardcore recommend from me, unfortunately. All right. Anyway, the Seven of Wands indicates that you may need to pick up the gauntlet and fight for what you believe in. The best way to move through the energy of this card is to remember that you are never going to please everybody. But that shouldn't stop you from bravely stepping forward and stepping up for your views. When drawn reverse, are you stubbornly defending a position even though you don't hold the higher ground? This card asks that you meditate on your motives before picking up the fight again. Sometimes it's best to apologize, or even just to walk away. The Eight of Wands. It demonstrates quick communication, ideas, and opportunities coming your way. This card carries a speedy, action-oriented energy. Make sure you direct this energy towards things that are important. When drawn reverse, this Eight of Wands shows that we might be behaving a bit impulsively at this time. Whether you're procrastinating or having trouble communicating it, it would likely help to ground yourself in a sense of calm and confidence. All right, next up. Nine of Wands, Women in Armor. And the Ten of Wands. Me staring at chat being like, the second I said women in armor, I wonder who's going to come out of the woodwork. Anyway, the Nine of Wands, when drawn upright, asks us to demonstrate the courage to be open with ourselves and others about our feelings. When we reach deep inside and face the things we find frightening, we discover new depths of power we never thought we had. This bravery gives us the momentum to accomplish our goals with a better sense of emotional security. Yes, chatty. Women in armor. Women in armor. When drawn reverse, the Nine of Wands indicates a time in which we are feeling incapable of reaching our goals. The best advice is here to reconnect with your inner resolve. Keep going. You'll get through this. The Ten of Wands, when drawn upright, you may be feeling weighed down right now by a heavy burden that prevents you from experiencing life in the way that you would like. It's okay to set some things down in order to pick up others. Perhaps you need to ask for help from a friend. When drawn reverse, you might be lashing out at yourself or participating in destructive habits due to perceived inability to express or connect with emotions. Remember that sometimes the people or situations that we are carrying with us may not be ours to own. Sit down the load, get some rest, and work on caring for yourself a while instead. All right. So next up, the Suit of Cups, representing water. The King of Cups. And the Queen of Cups. Hatsune Miku! Sorry. Urza Scarlet. Excalibur. Something on my way to California. If any of y'all get that, thank you. Anyway, the King of Cups, when drawn upright, rides in on a wave of emotions and dream-making mastery whenever he is thrown. He is a sensitive healer and dispenses sage advice to help you and those around you grow within the community. He's a great guy to have in your corner. When I think of Women in Armor, I think of this pretty old game called 1999. Why does it sound familiar? God dang it, Feeny, you have me derailing stream to hyper-focus on something. If I can type. There we go. 2006. What is this? So it's a Dynasty Warriors clone that looks like it's made by every single like bargain bin like Chinese developed like MMO RPG that says that it looks that like keeps saying that it looks like amazing on mobile when clearly it's not going to. There's a woman here in bikini armor that absolutely does not protect her in any way, shape, or form. Kinda. Okay. Also, I definitely probably should have put there goes the guidebook. Goodness gracious. I probably should have done this from the start, but I apologize, y'all. There. That'll probably make things go by a lot smoother. Is music okay? Is it too loud? Is it too soft? Is it working? I'm so sorry. I feel like this will help with my reading. Before I continue, so is volume on that good? Is it audible? Yeah, music just do the ADHD too real. Real. All right. Well, with that, I'm going to assume that it's fine. So I'm just going to keep going here. Excuse me one sec. Oh. Actually, you know what? I'm going to rest my voice for a second and have another bite or two more of hummus. How? Feeny. How dare you? Okay. I am gonna honor it this once, but probably from now on when I do tarot card streaming, I will probably disable that one. Alright, I apologize that the next few cards. Come on. Just make that work. Cool. Sorry, guys. One sec. Great. Whatever. Anyway, thank you, Feeny, for the redeems. I will get on those in just a moment. Over. Good Lord, Feeny! Okay. Well, okay, let me look at the time here. I don't know what you're talking about, Because I'm a dumb American dragon fruit that doesn't know history. I'm unfortunately not worldly traveled. Anyway. Alright. Looking at the clock here. When drawn reverse, the reverse King of Cups is emotionally shallow and his intense, unpredictable moods can harm those around him. He might be acting this way because he feels insecure, but needs to work through his feelings in healthier ways. The Queen of Cups, when drawn upright, the Queen of Cups is an intuitive and nurturing woman who's motivated by compassion. She is deeply in touch with her feelings and is able to communicate to others with ease. She tends to get along well with everyone and has the unique ability to empathize with those around her. Yeah, this is... You know what? How do I do this? uh... I'm Feeney. I'm so sorry. It's not the vibes right now. I did refund back your points. How do I? Okay, hold on. How do I? Future you problem. All right. I am fine with the other voice redeems. I'm fine with the other voice redeems, but not that one. Okay, that should be good now. Okay. Sorry. I just could not do that. I don't think I can do that for 5 minutes, and I feel like that just kind of breaks up the thing. I apologize. So I'm gonna go back and... Okay. The reverse King of Cups is emotionally shallow, and his intense and unpredictable moods can harm those around him. He might be acting this way because he feels insecure, but he needs to work through his feelings in healthier ways. The Queen of Cups, when drawn upright, is an intuitive and nurturing woman who is motivated by compassion. She is deeply in touch with her feelings and is able to communicate them to others with ease. She tends to get along well with everyone and has a unique ability to empathize with those around her. When drawn reverse, due to this queen's reflective quality, she can express herself in a volatile and toxic manner if she's not taking care of herself, or if she's interacting with people who don't have her best interests in mind. Examine your relationships closely and consider what you may need to change. Okay, if the book's any indicator, we are halfway there. Alright, next up, the Prince of Cups. And the Princess of Cups. The Prince of Cups, when drawn upright, is an emotionally intelligent and intense person who boasts some uniquely powerful manifestation skills. A revolutionary with a strong sense of desire for transformation, this prince is here to encourage you to explore all your thoughts and feelings to their fullest. He also excels in the fields of art and music. When drawn reverse, when displaying his shadow side, the Prince of Cups becomes secretive, manipulative, and self-serving. This is sorry. I Thank you, Caleb. Sorry, I forgot I forgot in this playlist they have talking in it. Anyway, when displaying his shadow side, the Prince of Cups becomes secretive, manipulative, and self-serving. This is often caused by prolonged or repetitive disappointment. Remember, putting up walls is a surefire way to continue experiencing disappointment. It's okay to let others in. The Princess of Cups. When drawn upright, the Princess of Cups represents a student attempting to harness the element of water. She's a sweet, kind, and gentle person. She also has the reputation of a dreamer and a romantic. She may also indicate someone who's still getting to know and understand their emotions, just she's still learning her element. When drawn reversed, this princess may be expecting others to deal with her emotions for her. This card comes up when we need to put more faith in our ability to take care of ourselves, stand up strong, and believe that you have what it takes to create the life that you dream of. Alright. Ace of Cups. Again, very Pokemon Digimon mascot character looking. And then Two of Cups. The Ace of Cups, when drawn upright, represents the harness power of water. When it is thrown, you're opening yourself up to seeds of creativity, emotion, longing, and intuition. And this is a time of big feelings and dreams, of mutual giving and receiving, so don't be afraid to let those seeds grow. When drawn reverse, this card represents pouring emotional energy into people who are not reciprocating it in a way that brings harmony to the relationship. It can also indicate being too fearful to open up to others because of past trauma. Let all your stagnant waters pour out and then sit your cup back upright, ready to receive compassion and warmth. The Two of Cups. When drawn upright, it represents a love built on mutual reception and harmony. You are feeling safe and secure, maybe in a friendship, a relationship, a work partnership, or among family. Take time to enjoy the serenity of the situation. It's sure to rejuvenate you. When drawn reverse, are you experiencing disharmony in a relationship right now? It may do you some good to really examine how this relationship makes you feel. If you do not keep true, if you do not keep true, vulnerable love in your relationship with others, how can you maintain it with yourself? All right. All right. Three of Cups. Four of Cups. When the Three of Cups is drawn upright, now is a great time to celebrate and play with your loved ones. Enjoy the good times to their fullest and don't forget to laugh and play. This card may also represent the birth of new ideas or even children. What fresh emotions are taking form in your life today? When drawn reversed, are your friends and family members making you feel insecure right now? Maybe they aren't communicating in a safe way for you, and you deserve better. Try telling them how you feel or just walk away and stay true to yourself. Never forget that you deserve to have your needs met. The Four of Cups tells us that we are focusing all our energy in the wrong direction. If you're feeling dissatisfied, you may need to redirect your attention to other parts of your life. You may be surprised to find that what you were looking for was right in front of you all along. When drawn reversed, it has a lack of motivation, resulted in you becoming disconnected from the world. It is time to stop rejecting opportunities and embrace the gifts that life is offering you. It won't do you any good to isolate yourself further. Reach out and ask for help if you need to. All right, we have ad break coming in a couple minutes here. Once again, I appreciate y'all's being with me here today. The Five of Cups. When drawn upright, you might be dealing with a deep disappointment at this time, or a situation in which your desires have been going unfulfilled. It is important that you don't let those experiences stop you from attempting to have your needs met in the future. Moments like these are normal and part of everyone's life. Don't let self pity overcome you. When drawn reverse, this card indicates a period of time in which we're having trouble forgiving ourselves or others. When we realize that every person on the planet is bound to make mistakes, we see the moments of emotional upheaval are a shared experience. Dust yourself off and stop trying to place blame. Tomorrow's a new day. The Six of Cups, when drawn upright, heralds periods of deep, intimate pleasure. This is also a time of intense healing and transformation. This card asks that we accept pleasure and joy into our hearts. It can also be a sign that you'll be soon be reuniting with someone or something from the past. Enjoy the good times as they come. When drawn reverse, the Six of Cups represents a time in which we are attempting to be vulnerable and intimate with people who are not right for us. This likely comes from a closed off heart, which causes confusion about what actually makes us feel safe. Try allowing yourself to experience emotional pleasure in order to taste the difference. You deserve it. All right, I'm not gonna have enough time to get through these before the ad starts. So I'm just gonna pull these, announce them, and then wait for the ad to pass over again. All right, so Seven of Cups, and the Eight of Cups. Another mecha one. All right. We're going to just be going on ad break here in just a second. I'm probably going to take another snacky and water break waiting for y'all to come back. Thank you guys again for your support. If you do not want ads, you may subscribe to the channel, sub with your Twitch/Amazon Prime if you have it, or sub to Twitch Turbo. Thank you so much again, and we'll see ya in just a few minutes here. All right. Looks like everybody's coming back in. We're almost done with the deck, and we can start doing readings for y'all, all right? Thank you so much again for all y'all's patience. We're almost there. All right. So, the Seven of Cups, when drawn upright, your ability to manifest your dreams into reality is heightened. Let yourself create a little magic in your life, but don't get caught up in illusions. This card is also a warning to make sure you're only manifesting things that will actually uplift you. When drawn reverse, the Seven of Cups represents the use of pleasurable activities to cover our pains. This has resulted in toxic behaviors and a deepening of our unhealthy habits. Don't run from your feelings by masking the pain. The best medicine is to honor even the uncomfortable emotions before pampering yourself too much. The Eight of Cups. When drawn upright, the Eight of Cups is the journey in and through trauma, asking to travel toward our darker feelings in order to embrace the abundance waiting for us on the other side. When this card is thrown, make sure to give your emotions space to flow through you. Only by allowing ourselves to process our feelings can we begin to work out what they are really trying to tell us. When reversed, this card can represent depression, stagnation, and the restriction of feelings. It's possible that you're allowing past pain to suffocate your ability to imagine joy. This card reminds us not to give into stagnation. It's time to get in the robot and battle your demons. Shinji, get in the robot. Alright. Alright. The Nine of Cups. And the 10. The Nine of Cups, when drawn upright, is the card of granted wishes, and not just any wishes, but the deeper and most honest fulfillment of our desires. You're probably feeling really happy right now. Let yourself celebrate and share this joy with your loved ones if you can. When drawn reverse, the Nine of Cups represents wishes gone wrong. Have you gotten something you wished for only to happen to realize later it wasn't really making you happy? Other times, it can mean that we're experiencing a deep longing for a wish that is unfulfilled. Either way, at this time, you should ask yourself what you truly mean. We have many wishes we can ask for. Which ones will you choose? The Ten of Cups. When drawn upright, you're feeling very blessed within your family or community right now. You've reached the highest emotional peaks in this relationship, and the support is mutual. To keep things from becoming stagnant or complacent, however, make sure you don't ignore the sources of fulfillment that come from outside the relationship. When drawn reverse, the Ten of Cups shows up when we are feeling emotionally overwhelmed, whether it's been bad feelings, good feelings, or a mixture of both. We're full. It's time to take a step back from all the things that are stimulating you right now so you have time to digest. All right. Last but certainly not least, the Suit of Swords, representing air. So, as always, to start off, we have the King and Queen. All right. The King of Swords, when drawn upright, has a big brain and a love of logic that sometimes make him appear to be emotionally cold. Take this as a sign to let reason and sensibility guide you. Follow their lead and you'll be sure to accomplish your goals in no time. When reversed, the King of Swords is a bit egotistical and cold, and sometimes downright cruel. He may have so much conviction in his authority that he doesn't stop to consider the opinions of others. It's important that you make room for outside ideas at this time. The Queen of Swords, when drawn upright, is intelligent, independent, and a beacon of self-respect. Wise and fair, this queen knows when and how to set her boundaries, to use a strong sense of truth that allows her to cut through any illusions. This card is usually a great indication of strength and empowerment. When drawn reverse, she becomes emotionally manipulative and cruel. When she isn't thinking clearly, she might even lash out aggressively, cutting off the heads of innocent bystanders. It's important for the queen in this position to not take herself so seriously. It's good to laugh at ourselves from time to time. All right. We have the Prince of Swords. And another lady in armor in the Princess of Swords. When drawn upright, the Prince of Swords flies in with quick wit and a huge intellect. He's very clever and may even show signs of genius. He's good at putting together clear and concise plans and is known for being a skilled wordsmith. When drawn reverse, the Prince of Swords may indicate a lack of emotional depth necessary to thrive comfortably in social situations. It's okay to be independent and private, but you don't have to be alone. Try to ground yourself for a moment and remember how much time you have to offer the world. The Princess of Swords. When drawn upright, the Princess of Swords represents a student attempting to harness the element of air. She's clever in conversation and excels in debate, but she may be struggling to quell her temper. She needs to learn how to finish the battles within herself in order to fully mature, but once she does, she'll acquire a level of self-assuredness equal to that of her queen. When drawn reverse, she becomes a know-it-all who refuses to face the monsters inside herself. She often assumes that she's right regardless of circumstance, and she has a tendency to deflect blame onto others when faced with conflict. Remember, cooperation and humility will get you further in life than the pathing you're currently taking. It's okay to be wrong sometimes. Alright. Last 10 cards. Oh, wait, no, we still... Oh, sorry, not last 10 cards. Last 24 cards, I think, because I forgot we still have... There's another suit after this. I'm silly. Alright, anyways. Ace of Swords, again, very Digimon, Pokemon mascot character. Two of Swords. When the Ace of Swords is drawn upright, it represents the harnessed power of air, which corresponds to insight and clarity. This card indicates that new and productive ways of communicating are now open to you. It can also point to an increase in our ability to communicate thoughts and ideas, no matter how you slice it. This card is sharp and full of wit. When drawn reverse, are you feeling confused or unclear? Is this causing you to lash out at others? The Ace of Swords reverse asks us to pause and take some time to figure things out before we make firm judgments on subjective opinions. Perhaps turning our attention to something else will provide some unexpected insight. The Two of Swords. When drawn upright, the Two of Swords arrives. We are standing at a crossroads, and we are often already have all the necessary information to choose the best path. All we need to do is remove our blindfold and access the swords of clarity and truth in our hands. When drawn reverse, hasty decisions may have caused some recent upheavals in your life. This card wants you to remind you that you have to accept the consequences of your actions, whether good or bad. This is how we grow and learn. Don't be afraid to make mistakes. All right. Three of Swords. And the Four of Swords. The Three of Swords, when drawn upright, the Three of Swords represents coming to an understanding about something that causes you great sorrow. When this card is pulled, we're undoubtedly going through some kind of heartache. Don't run from your grief. Embrace it and allow it to bloom into a flower of understanding. Remember, pain isn't easy, but it is universal. When drawn reverse, the Three of Swords reverse symbolizes a prolonged inability to move on from grief. This card wants you to know that it's okay to heal every ending and also the beginning of something new. You can build a better life with the information you gained from the past. Believe and hope for tomorrow. Four of Swords. When drawn upright, we may be engaged in some sort of conflict, either internal or external. It's important that we take a moment to reflect on our words and actions before reacting. There's still a chance that things can work out. It all depends on your next move. When drawn reverse, are you marching forward despite exhaustion and stress? Or perhaps you've been taking too many compromises in order to maintain the peace with someone. It's important to know when a truce works in your favor and when it just reinforces bad boundaries. All right. All right. 5 of Swords, 6 of Swords. The 6 of Swords, or the 5 of Swords when drawn upright, the biggest energy we get off the 5 of Swords is fear. This may be due to past trauma or experiences that have diminished our ability to hope. And being reminded by this card to let go of our fear so that we can express ourselves without anxiety dominating our actions. Things can only get better if we believe. When drawn reverse, the 5 of Swords represents a conflict with ourselves or others. If you've been engaging in a lot of verbal battles lately, it could be worthwhile to ask yourself where all the anger and pain are coming from. This might be a good time to practice some self-soothing exercises in order to regain some clarity and composure. The 6 of Swords. The 6 of Swords is a representation of our capacity to engineer creative ways of crossing troubled waters. There's a greater level of awareness to our actions when this card comes up, and it usually indicates brighter days after past troubles. This card brings about great change for the better. Embrace it. When drawn reverse, the 6 of Swords represents holes in our boats. No matter how hard we try to get our plans right, our boats keep springing leaks. This refusal to learn from our mistakes prolongs the ill effects of the lessons the universe is trying to teach us. You do have the information to build your boat well if you allow yourself to calm before you try again. You've got this. All right. The 7 of Swords. And the 8 of Swords. The 7 of Swords, when drawn upright, is a card of manipulation, trickery, and cheating. It's possible this card is trying to warn you that someone may be lying to you and causing you to feel confused and unclear about true motivations. Keep your next move to yourself and remember that you're smart and clever enough to know the truth. Reversed. When drawn reversed, the 7 of Swords represents a situation in which you've been lying to yourself. You know it's better to be honest in the long run. Admitting things that make you feel uncomfortable is a very brave thing to do. You're stronger than you think. The 8 of Swords. When drawn upright, it represents an overwhelming number of thoughts and ideas that may have resulted in a case of analysis paralysis. You're spending too much time fixated on the what-ifs of the situation. Allow yourself to focus on something fun for a while, and you'll be able to return to the situation with more clarity. When drawn reverse, the card indicates intense anxiety. Your mind is on a constant alert, causing you to feel afraid and immobilized. Take some deep breaths and try to return to your center. Get up and dance to shake off that excess energy. You deserve to feel safe and peaceful. All right. The 9 of Swords and the 10 of Swords, and then we're on the last 14. All right. The 9 of Swords, when drawn upright, restless dreams, anxiety, fear. The 9 of Swords shows when you're feeling dread. We may be feeling guilt or regret about situations that are currently happening or have happened in the past. Muster your courage and face your fears. It's remember to remember. It's remember to remember. It's important to remember how brave and strong you are. When drawn reverse, the 9 of Swords represents. When drawn reverse, the 9 of Swords represents cruel words and actions aimed at the self. We are the only person that we really have to live with, and this is why it's incredibly destructive to make yourself an enemy. Sit down and write a list of reasons to love yourself and reach out to friends and family. You're a beautiful star whose life is worth living. The 10 of Swords. The 10 of Swords indicates betrayals and painful endings, past or present. Past or present experiences have gone awry, and your thoughts are currently obsessed with attacking your heart. Ending with people or situations that have harmed us. Endings with people or situations that have harmed us make room for better opportunities and relationships in the future. Give yourself time to grieve, but hold on to belief in a brighter day. When drawn reverse, are you still carrying around wounds from your old relationship or situation gone bad? This is likely keeping you from planting anything new, as the dead bramble can choke a seedling's delicate roots. Leave the dead behind and allow yourself the gift of forgiveness. Remember, you deserve good things. All right. Last 14 cards, the last suit of the deck, Disc. All right. Starting off, King of Disc. And The Queen of Disc. All right. When the King of Disc, when drawn upright, is the bringer of grain. He is a hard and honest worker with a strong and sensible practicality to him. He's known for being good with his hands and is a steadfast member of any family or team. When drawn reverse, the shadow of this king brings out his aggressive and stubborn side. He sometimes insists on continuing to push forward even when all signs are telling him to stop. Maybe time to step back and do a bit of grounding, returning to a sense of calm, maybe just what you need. The Queen of Disc. When drawn upright, she is a compassionate, practical, and down-to-earth woman. She represents the nurturing of others and the self. She suggests that you have put a lot of time and dedication into generating physical security, which in turn gives you the ability to be generous with those that you love. When drawn reverse, this queen indicates that your will is being blocked by situations or other people, causing you to feel unable to realize your goals. Take care to ensure that your self-confidence does not slip away as a result of this energy. Write out a list of reasons you know you're strong and capable today. All right. The Prince of Disc and the Princess of Disc. The Prince of Disc, when drawn upright, is a competent, hardworking, and reliable person. He may also be materialistic, stubborn, and lacking in emotional warmth. When drawn reverse, the Prince of Disc has an overall anxiety about his ability to achieve his material ambitions. This may be caused by a lack of trust in life that causes him to try to control others or situations too much. It would do this prince some good to tune into his emotions and give them room to flow through him. The Princess of Disc, when drawn upright, represents a student attempting to harness the element of earth. She's a very gentle person who represents the growth and fertility of nature. She also represents growing and building a life worth protecting, just as a canopy of trees protects the forest floor. When drawn reverse, this princess indicates a wintry period in your life in which things lie dormant for a while as they're waiting for the approaching spring. You have cycles just like nature. Remember that the seasons always turn and you'll always get to enjoy the sun again. All right, last 10. Ace of Disc and Two of Disc. When drawn upright, the Ace of Disc represents the harnessed power of Earth and indicates a great time for planting seeds of material and financial security. You might be getting a new job opportunity, a financial gift, or a lead on a new house. Embrace those opportunities and don't forget to tend to them so they grow. When drawn reverse, the Ace of Disc is thrown. It can be an omen of new material opportunities not panning out. It might also be speaking of greed and a disconnection from nature. Remember that our material gains represent only one facet of our lives. What does nature want to teach you right now? Two of Disc. When drawn upright, it suggests a need to focus on simpler things and is a reminder of the importance of keeping up with more mundane aspects of life. This can be as practical as doing chores or as cathartic as noticing the smell of flowers during a walk around the neighborhood. This card wants you to go with the flow. What can you shift with your focus today? When drawn reversed, it shows that we've been resisting the natural flow and phases of life. This is probably a good time to release the tension pent up inside you and encourage more circulation of energy within and without. Try stretching or give yourself a massage, and then come back to the issue when you feel more balanced. It isn't possible to be wholly in control. All right. Three of Disc. Twitch, this is a normal human woman. Don't be weird. Four of Disc. All right. The Three of Disc is an indication that all your training and hard work has paid off. You either are or will be receiving some well-earned recognition for all the time effort you've been dedicating to your goals. Revel in your rewards at this time as they represent the fruit of the goal you've labored. It's hard to achieve quality results when we don't actually feel inspired by the work we do. It may be time to rethink what you put your energy into. You'll feel more pride and satisfaction to see the things that would build up to match your dreams and desires. The Four of Disc. When drawn upright, represents a solid foundation upon which to build material stability. This card is urging us to construct something that will keep us safe, but not to take more than we need. Build walls that will protect everyone in your community and watch yourself gain more than if you had only been building to protect yourself. When drawn reverse, it may be time to rethink your relationship with money. The Four of Discs reverse speaks to hoarding wealth and resources. It's important to remember that no matter how grand your castle is, it'll remain cold and empty if you have no one to share with it. All right, 5. And 6. The Five of Discs, when drawn upright, signals material scarcity. You might be experiencing an unexpected expense, job worries, or maybe even a disruption in your community or family. It's important to remember that life is a process that It is important to remember that life is a process that ebbs and flows. Worrying about things you can't change or control will only make things worse, so try to rediscover your peaceful center. Maybe visit a nearby park. When drawn reverse, if you've been going through some bad times with finances or your material well being, you can rejoice to know that your luck is turning around. But don't forget those bad times, they help you to maintain empathy for those who are experiencing hardship during your times of success. Consider lending a helping hand to someone who needs it today. The Six of Discs. When drawn upright, you're experiencing an abundance of success and security at this time. There's plenty to eat at your table. If this isn't the case quite yet, take a look around at the opportunities that are being presented. Any one of them could result in some surprisingly good fortune. When drawn reverse, the Six of Discs warns against careless spending. Just because times are good right now doesn't mean that you don't need to keep an emergency stash for the future. Make sure all your checks and balances are in place before making any new luxury purchases. All right. The Seven of Discs and the Eight of Discs. The Seven of Discs, when drawn upright, is a reminder to face our fears and do the work necessary to manifest our goals into physical prosperity. We can't just hope and pray for things to change while refusing to put in the effort. The best advice this card has to offer is to analyze where the fears come from. Remember that you're brave, and even if you fail, you learn how to proceed better next time. When drawn reverse, sometimes we need to just let a project go. It can be damaging to our self-esteem to keep pursuing things that are not just meant to have. You don't need to succeed at every venture you undertake. After all, the journey is often more rewarding than the destination. All right. The Eight of Discs is a card of patience. It wants us to know how well we're doing and how far we've come. The results may not be visible yet, but that's because it takes time and effort for our skills to grow. You're becoming a master of your trade, and that requires a lot of discipline. But the fruits of your tree will be well worth it, so don't give up. Never give up! Sorry. When drawn reverse, the Eight of Discs indicates that we may be disrupting our chances of success by attempting to rush to the finish line. It's important to give things time to mature if you want the best results possible. Slow down and make sure you're paying just as much attention to the small details as you are to the big picture. All right, last two cards, and we can start some readings. We have the Nine of Discs and the Ten of Discs. The Nine of Discs represents a time of material abundance. You're feeling safe and secure in your achievements and are likely to able to revel in your success with a bit of pampering and luxury. When this card comes up, however, it's important to remember that material success is not in itself a road to happiness. Make sure you're fulfilling your other needs and desires and not just relying on your material success alone to hold you up. When drawn reverse, the Nine of Discs represents walling ourselves away from the world in order to conserve resources. This action may be due to past experiences with scarcity or being taken advantage of by others. But in any case, it's important not to hold your successes to yourself if you want them to truly satisfy you. What you have to offer is important. All right, last but certainly not least, the Ten of Discs. When drawn upright, it's a card of wealth and commitment. It represents a happy home life and financial abundance. As this card also speaks of community, it's a reminder that the riches we accumulate are best put to use by sharing them with others. Take this card as a sign not only to celebrate, but also to give back to the world the gifts that you have received. When drawn reverse, this card may imply that we're not using our resources to their best advantage. It's possible that we might lose our wealth if we don't change our relationship in the aspect of the world. Remember that a healthy life is balance. We need good connection with our emotions and thoughts just as much as we need financial security. Achieving the balance may require trading some of your material resources for help with a different part of your life. And with that, that's that. All right. There's a section here on how to take care of the cards and how to read the... Well, I started with the intro. It's only right that I give it the respect it deserves and finish it off. One of the things that makes tarot so special is that the experience is unique for everyone who undertakes it. Each reader has their own intuitive understanding of the cards' standardized meanings, and the more they work with their deck, the more they bring the cards into sync with their individual voice, whether you're pulling a card each day or, for example, only during certain phases of the moon. Regular practice allows you to get to know your deck on a deeper level. Reading for others can also be a great way to strengthen both your interpersonal and your connection to your deck. No matter how you choose to use tarot, make sure that you're having fun. There may come a time when you notice that the energy of your deck feels stale. This is a good indication that you might need to cleanse your cards. Cleansing is a helpful tool for removing residual energy from the deck. It allows readings to come from the purified state, unencumbered by the weight of your past sessions. There are many different methods for cleansing a deck, and you should do some research and experimentation to determine what feels right for you. A popular method of cleansing is through sufumigation, or passing an object through smoke. Popular herbs for such rituals include rosemary, lavender, frankincense, and myrrh. Another easy method towards the use of crystals. Black tourmaline and quartz make wonderful cleansing tools. Simply place one of these stones on top of the deck when not in use, and your cards are sure to be refreshed to the next reading. Preparing to read tarot. It wouldn't do much good on attempt a tarot reading without having a question to ask, even if you're simply asking general advice from your ancestors or spirits. As long as it's not a yes or no question, your cards have the capacity to answer it. Make sure you want to know where your focus attention to catch your next bounty. How will affect you if you choose to become a magical girl, or what you need to do to get Senpai to notice you. Whatever you want to know, your deck is your own personal peek behind the curtain of time, and this makes it the perfect tool for insight and advice. It's good to practice to begin your tarot reading with a relaxed state of mind. Close your eyes, take a few deep breaths, or follow whichever calming ritual you prefer. It's completely up to you, and different days may call for different approaches. When you feel ready, shuffle the cards thoroughly and ask your question. Once you have finished, you can either lay your cards out in a flat surface or pick them intuitively, or you can lay them out in a tarot spread. Tarot spreads have the cards arranged in a specific order as they're drawn. This is a great way to get detailed answers out of your cards. Here are 3 examples to help you start your way. Alright, I will not go over these because these are... these are ones that I've done before. Okay. Alright. Awesome. Alright, thank you y'all for your patience. So, let's get some readings done. It's a first come first serve right now because again my community is small and I expect you guys to be respectful of each other. But would anyone like a reading, or if they have a question to ask, to get a tarot reading and introspection into that question? Once again, you may choose from whatever deck that I have reviewed on stream. So in which case we have Anime Food Tarot. Otherwise, we just have the anime deck that we just reviewed here. We will be doing a 3-card spread. And with your ability to ask on one extra card to give one other card more introspection. Oh my god, Netluva, well, welcome into the stream. You just missed me reading and introducing a tarot deck, but we're doing some tarot reading today. So I just finished reading the anime tarot deck. And I'm opening the floor to chat for tarot readings. I don't have any systems or any redeems for it right now since my community is pretty small, so just kind of acting on a first come first serve basis. So yeah, once again, anyone in chat, if y'all have questions that you'd want to ask me, again, just pick your tarot deck you want to use, again, because I am using decks that have been reviewed on stream. So you have your choice of the anime tarot deck, the one that was just reviewed today, or the anime food tarot deck that I used the last time we did this. Okay. All right, Tori is going first. Tori, you can go ahead and ask your question in chat. Otherwise, if it is something if it is something that's kind of personal to you, I know you have me friended on Discord, so you if you would like to DM me privately your question instead, but if you're comfortable with sharing it on if you're comfortable sharing it with me or with everyone on stream, that is okay too. But before you do, okay, I'm feeling stagnant. What should I do to fix that? Okay, would you like to use the anime deck that we just looked over, or would you want me to use the anime food deck? Whichever calls to you. Okay. I know I know we just went over this one, but with a question like that, my immediate thought is comfort food. So we're actually going to use the food deck for this question. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm unfortunately very bad at shuffling cards, so I'm gonna be a bit messy with this one. Just to... And then, so again, because I am also learning tarot card myself, and every author and creator has different interpretations of it. Again, to be transparent, because I don't have this stuff like committed to memory. I will still be using the respective guide to refer to the cards. However, I'm not going to just read verbatim for you what's in each deck's respective guidebook if it has one. But I will be using it as a basis for my interpretation and guiding your question. All right. Okay. Okay. So Tori is asking that she is feeling stagnant, and what should she do to fix that? All right. Also the lo-fi stopped, so that was kind of a very tense moment for me to do that. Okay. All right. So, past, okay, present, or okay, past, future, present. And as always, so I will review these cards. I will, after my reading interpretation, you are welcome to ask for either you can say that's enough information, or if you would like one more card to give more context for one of the cards, you are more than welcome to ask. So, let's see, does anime food talk about if it's drawn upright? No, it doesn't. Okay, so I will also go with that. If a guy does not specifically talk about whether a card is drawn upright or not, I will not be basing it on that. So in this case, Anime Food Tarot does not talk about if a card is drawn upright or not. So, okay. But I will point it out if it does happen that way. But if it's not mentioned, if there's not an interpretation in the guidebook that I'm using the source for, then I will not talk about it. All right, so Tori's feeling stagnant. What should she do to fix that? All right, so I'm also having this towards the camera, so whatever I'm putting down is I'm having in relation towards you as the viewer, as chat. So first we have Death upside down, the transforming Furikake Gohan. And I know, and again, just like in all of these books, death should not be scary. It should never be. Okay. 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 So prior to asking this question, um, it's seems that Death is Past card still feels crazy. It does. It's X3 Cross. Thank you for the stretch. I will stretch while I'm formulating my thoughts here. Okay. So yes, death is scary. It is the representation of something passing, something has run its course, but it also could be the representation of something new coming. But in this case, with what you're asking, what the answer you're looking for, um, it's again, it's a very clear cut kind of like, yes, you're feeling stagnant, and it that you're sort of stuck in a rut, and it you leading up to you asking this question, you're stuck in this place, obviously looking for answers, and that it could be that you do want something new and kind of a departure from that. It kind of my kind of my own experiences with stagnation. It's hard, and we as a people find it just very easy to stay in the rut, to get into habits, because it's easy. It's easy to stay in the habit and to be doing the same thing over and over because it's what we know. And um so, sometimes it's hard to move, sometimes it's hard to move past that. And just like how death is scary, it's also scary to step out of your comfort zone, to break the habit, to step out of the stagnation. But the fact that you're willing to admit that about yourself and find a try and find a solution or find a way to break the chain, to break the mold, is a step in the right direction. So right now, yes, it's scary to feel stagnant, but while may things feel grim and scary right now, you are the fact that you're just taking the small steps of admitting it and trying to find the starting point for it is a step in the right direction, despite how things may look when they start. Okay. Oh, hold on. I was like this. So present. So okay. So upside down tower, cursed food. All right. Okay. Again, I know it's a lot, and these are cards index previously that we've seen, that death and the tower are typically signs of a lot of chaotic energy. Locked him into standing pose while he reads. Okay. So Tori, I get it. I know this seems like a lot. Magic. Um but again, so this is representation of presence. So whatever, so again, you've already these two are already saying, again, you are admitting that things that have happened already and that you have come to terms with it in this moment. You do not need to deal with them again. You have already processed it, or within the process of going through the motions with it. Yes, both yes, the tower is chaotic energy. But at the same time, maybe that's what you're looking for. Again, stagnation, being in a rut, being in a habit, being, in the cycle. For all we know, if the answer you could be looking for could be finding that fun chaotic energy to break out of that stagnation, to break out of the mold. So the tower is representative of chaotic energies or some sort of chaotic outburst, but maybe that's what you're looking for. Maybe that's what you need in your present. Maybe that's what you need in that moment, to step out of the comfort zone, and you're willing to admit that maybe this comfort zone is not your comfort zone anymore. Maybe you need to step out of it and expand on it to find a new one. Um and And I would think these two incongruency is that, again, whatever the hardest part that happened that put you in this state of stagnation has already happened, and you're just digesting it right now. You're having that chaotic energy go through you, and you're, again, like we said in the first card, you're already willing to admit it. You have already made peace with it, and you're willing to admit it and take the steps to going past that. And you're digesting it right now, and you want that to, resolve, but you're willing to let that chaotic energy kind of be centered around you right now. If that is the answer that you're looking for in terms of breaking free from that stagnation, then maybe that's what you're looking for. All right, your future. I did that again. Okay, so we have the Konbini part-timer King of Cups upside down. Okay. So it's, let's see, what was okay. Do I immediately make Vesper annoyed at me? That depends, Zero. What I had to refund and can't turn off a redeem for today. So all right. Well, Tori-chan, I'm really sorry that I have to talk like this for the rest of your reading, but Zero seems to really make the push, but Zero-kun really made the push for me to do this for you, and I'm so sorry, but I hope that I can get my message across to you despite the voice that I'm doing. Anyway, the King of Cups Konbini part-timer, it represents that you need to be self-compassionate to yourself, but also, at the same time, don't try to over-control the situation. You need to be sure that the situation and the new habits that you're getting into are comfortable, and that you don't need to over control or overly automate it. You just need to be comfortable and trust that whatever new process that you land yourself into is the one that you're going to work with, but don't fight against it or don't force it. You need to understand that whatever new process or whatever new habit is not a new stagnation. It's breaking the mold and trying to experiment with a new pace that maybe you might enjoy. I hope that gives you a frame of reference for what your future might entail for you. But in any case, would you like another card to reframe one of the ones that I pulled for you? Once again, all you have to do is just ask, you can ask for another card and then tell me if you want it to recontextualize your past, present, or future. I miss you too, Zero-kun. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel content with that answer. Okay, I'm happy to hear that. I hope that gives you the answer that you're looking for, and it hopefully makes you break the mold to break you out of that stagnation, Tori-chan. Alright, I believe that it's Nat Lufa's turn to ask for a reading. Once again, you can use any deck that we've reviewed in tarot streams or previous ones, so you may ask for the Anime Fu Tarot deck or the anime deck that we reviewed this stream. Thank you for the reading. You're so welcome, Tori-chan. I'm glad you liked it. Can we do the anime deck? Of course, absolutely. Alright, let me go ahead and put this one away for right now. Well, we'll dive into it in VC soon if you want. Well, I still have a long day ahead of me in terms of my streaming today. So I don't know when I'll be able to, but if we can find time to, if you'd be down for that, sure. Okay, Nat Lufa, I'm gonna just shuffle the deck. I do have an ad read here. Oh no. Nat Lufa also redeem anime protagonist voice while I'm still doing cringy TikTok voice. Okay, so we're doing that, and then we're also doing this. Okay, this is weird. I guess it's kind of like a grown-up ass catching or like a, I don't know what I'm doing. This is gonna shred my vocal cords, but it's fine. All right, Nat Lufa, we're gonna do your reading in a moment here, but I have to shuffle the deck. I'm taking the anime tarot card deck, and I'm shuffling it right now. Once again, the reading I'm doing will have a past, present, and future. A reading of 3 cards. And once those 3 cards have been put down, and I've done interpretations of all 3, you may ask for 1 card to be drawn from the deck to give reinterpretation to one of the 3 cards that have already been put down and interpreted. I hope that helps you understand the process, Nat Lufa. I do not know your gender or pronouns, so I do not understand. I do not know if I should say Kun or Chan in accordance with your username. Oh God, Zero, what have you done? Got you. I'm she hers. Okay, Lufa Chan. Okay, I'm shuffling the deck. You may go ahead and ask your question, so I may start pulling cards. All right. Nat Lufa is asking, will they find love this year from the anime deck? Chatty, I apologize, but as one of my Nakama, I cannot do that. I can't act on that instinct to do that to you. I just can't. I need to help Lufa-chan find love. Okay, with that, we have the cringe anime voice is gone. However, we're still gonna do the extra gravitas anime protag voice, but we have 30 seconds before the ad break. I'm going to pull the cards, put them face down, and then we will go ahead and continue with the reading. All right, ad starting soon. I'll see you guys just in a moment. Uh, uh, OBS. Uh-oh. Why is my activity feed? Uh Wait, put it back. Wait, put it back the. Okay. Whew. Okay. I was scared. I was like, where did my activity feed go? All right. Past, present, future, or past, future, present. I'll keep wanting to do it in a normal way. Okay. All right. Nat Lufa, do you have a sub to my channel? I do not know if you are in here or not, but I have the ad going at the moment still, so gang, please let me know if you are in an ad. Tell me if you are back from ad, because the pop-up window went away, and I'm pretty sure I still had a solid minute left. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm okay. I'm not getting messages back, so if any subs or mods are in here, I'm just stepping away for a hot second to check on something. I will be right back. Okay. I am back. Are we back from ads here, y'all, so I can start? Okay. Okay. Well, ads over, but I'm gonna give you 3 more minutes of anime protag voice since it's not fair that three minutes of it got eaten up by an ad. And I'm not doing double time, so it's fine. Okay. Alright, your pass card. I flip it over. It is the Eight of Swords. Once again, this is in the perspective of the card is in relation to you as the viewers and as of chat. Okay. So. The Eight of Swords. Obviously, as a person who is looking for love, I understand that you can be anxious. Looking for love is hard. Finding that sort of intimate connection is hard. But in order to step out of that to your present, if you've been anxious, if you feel like you've had this paralyzing, immobilizing fear and anxiety having a hold of you, I would like to hope that this is indicating that's in your past, and that you are wanting to break free from that into your present to hopefully find the answer to that question. Once again, just like with my reading for Tori, it's okay to admit these things. It's okay to admit that you are in that headspace or in that mental space. So you need to take that, break free from it, have fun with it, shake off that energy like you're a dog coming out from the rain or the snow when you're shaking off all that excess water and snow off your body. Just let go of that energy and stop letting it immobilize you or weigh you down. But again, this is representation of your past, so I'd like to hope that with you asking this question that maybe you've shaken that off already and you're ready to move forward. All right. Your present is represented by the Six of Swords upside down or reversed. But also at the same time, in relation to that, while you are many swords, apparently you are a swords woman, but in relation to letting go of that anxiety and mental lock on yourself, don't become too loose and too free. Perhaps the answer that you're looking for needs sort of controlled chaos. It needs that you shake off some of that, but let that shape you. Don't let it go and drop it off and let it hang off you. As you're trying to shake free of all these little tiny insecurities and anxieties hanging around you, let that shape you and shape your path to where you're going and where you're looking forward to. Don't just let go of everything willy-nilly and just go out there and find the answer. Instead, make those things shape you in your approach. Especially with this kind of question, you would want someone that just doesn't want you for all those fun things that you decide to do after the fact. You want whoever or whatever you're looking for to take you the entirety of yourself. So both with the fun and positive things you want to propose to that other person, as well as perhaps some of you having to be comfortable in talking about those anxieties and insecurities. Because something like this is a two-way street. You don't be so gung-ho that you toss all those to the side and don't mention them at all. You want to make sure that whatever the answer you're looking for satisfies you on both ends of the spectrum. All right, last but certainly not least, your future. I should have shuffled more. But in any case, 7 of Swords upside down. Again, the big thing here is that you need to be honest entirely. So, to kind of, again, to recontext all of this. You've been extremely anxious about this and letting it kind of and potentially, I do not want to put words in your mouth or place blame, but potentially letting this kind of control your outlook, but you shouldn't. At the same time, you need to kind of find a balance where you are, okay, that time's up, okay. Where you need to find a balance where you are letting go of all these negative things, but letting them shape you. You want to make sure when you find the answer that you're looking for, that it is encompassing the entirety of you as a person, as a whole being, that you're not just looking for wholeheartedly positive reinforcement, pushing away the negative things just because you want to feel good. You're not only pushing negative things because you just want them to go away and not trying to look on the brighter side of things. You want everything in there. But at the same time, don't rush head first. Don't try to, on your way to try and find this wholly presented version of yourself, stay true to that. Don't make adjustments. Don't take away or add things for the sake of finding that resolution in your future. Acknowledge what you're going through right now. Take it with the good and the bad, and trust whatever answer it is that you're looking for, you stay true to what you find yourself first. So yes, I know maybe some of you might be hearing that, and the cards and myself just did a whole long-winded thing about the tried and true dating advice of be true to yourself, be yourself. But that's the thing, it's so tried and true because that shit works. And again, whether it be like an outside power, you're asking dating advice from a website, and I'm sorry I'm getting on a soapbox all of a sudden, but whether you're asking a website, a friend, family, like, you're looking any and everywhere for advice about it. The fact that this is one of the mainstays of that, and no matter where you look, you keep getting told that pretty much tells you that, oh man, I really do need to be myself, because yeah, it's self-perpetuating and it keeps proving itself over and over and over again. Anyway, sorry to get on a soapbox about it, but I know that's something that like everybody and their mother says, and I know I just had a whole long-winded things with the cards to tell that to you, but I hope that guides you to the answer that you're looking for. And again, if I think the perfect way to encompass it is, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Would I hope that answers you, and I know it was a very long-winded way of telling you a very cliche answer to that kind of question, but I hope that gives you the answer that you were looking for. But Lufa, you are more than welcome to. Would you like one more card to recontextualize any of these three, or is that good? And while I'm waiting for their answer, once again, first come, first serve. Okay. Oh, sure. So Lufa, would you like? Okay, so I'm gonna pull another card. Would you like it to recontextualize your past, present, or future? Can we get do one more card to get the context on the future card? Sure. Okay. And then while I am shuffling this, would anyone else, once again, to reiterate my process, because since I'm a smaller streamer and smaller community, it's a very first come, first serve kind of thing. You're allowed to ask the question in chat, but if it is something that's personal or something you would rather not say in this public space, if you are mutuals with me on Discord, you are more than welcome to send me a DM. Or I believe Twitch whispers are a thing. I don't know how to check those. But if you are not mutuals with me on Discord, you are more than welcome to send me a whisper on Twitch. If it's just something personal and we are not mutuals on Discord. Anyway, so you get, as recontextualizing your future is the star upside down. Or is the star reversed. Okay. Okay. What I will tell you on your way to finding this answer, in context of this, where it's be true to yourself, make no adjustments, you do not yes, obviously when you find the answer you're looking for, you want to meet that answer, you want to meet that energy. Do not make any sort of modification, do not leave stuff at the door that ultimately changes part of yourself, because then you're not only, again, you're making changes that may be unhealthy. So in context of that, I do not mean to make it that way, but again, in context of this being added on to your future, it's like with anything pertaining to this kind of question, it's going to be hard. And maybe it's going to take a few swings at bat. It's going to take a few, it's going to take a few extra lives. It's going to take a few, attempts to really see the bigger picture and to really find what you're looking for, and that's okay. Yes, at the end of the day, we all wish we could get it right on the first one, but it's a lot more common to pick up and try again. And if anything, if that happens, then that just shows what exactly what you're looking for. Here, I think to help better contextualize it, fun fact. If an actor has a 90% fail rate at audition, so 90% of the time, 9 times out of 10, they miss every audition, but they get one. That is seen as a godsend actor. 10% of roles that they land, they land. they audition for that they land. 1 out of 10 auditions. Which, in the grand scheme of things, when you think about the gravity of that, that sounds like 90%. That sounds like a lot of auditions to go through. But the fact that that's a godsend, that actor is so good, that is seen as being like a miracle in the business. That shows that making as many attempts as you need and as feasibly possible to get it right the first time, or to push through till you find something that sticks, that shows that perseverance is really a strong quality, whether it's acting, performance, any sort of other like working industry, or even as something as simple as this, as casual friendships, relationships, keeping bonds with your close friends and family. So the reason I'm giving you this statistic is to tell you that you're gonna be tempted to make adjustments to yourself to find the answer that you're looking for. Do not. You are already making strides to acknowledge whatever state you are in right now, to put yourself out there, and then to I am imploring you to stay true to yourself and to not make any adjustments whatsoever, but still work in tandem with that other person. It's gonna be hard, and there might be times where might be tempted to, whether it's for better or for worse, you need to stay strong, because if that's the thing, when you set up that strong foundation, acknowledging what you have and what you're presenting to others and what you push out there, that just shows that you're willing to put up with as much as you can to get to what you're looking for. Oh my gosh, what is... Oh, I know, and I again, it's very a lot of it sounds cheesy and cliche, and it might not be what you're looking for, but that's, again, if pun intended, that's what the cards have in store for you. And I'm gonna leave it at that. All right, Vest gets off his soapbox. All right. Again, I really hope that gives you the answer. I hope that gives you a way to look for the answer that you're looking for. Excuse me. Hello, Taco. How are you? Are you here for a reading, Taco? No? Okay. Well, thanks for coming out anyway, buddy. All right. With Lufa's done, is there anybody else in chat that would like a tarot reading? Once again, to reiterate, you may ask me a question and utilize any deck that we have reviewed on stream. In this case, currently right now, we have Anime Tarot deck and the Anime Food Tarot deck. All right, Chatty. And X3 Cross. Okay. Oh, X3 Cross, did I miss you? I'm sorry, did I miss you earlier? Okay. Well, again, it's first. Sorry. So first come, first serve. Well, Chatty said. Okay. X3 Cross, do you have your question ready while Chatty is thinking of his in that case? And then which deck would you like me to use? Take Chatty, guys. God dang it. Okay. Chat. Okay. While you're thinking of your question, Chatty, which deck would you like me to use? The Anime or Anime Food? Dang it, Cross. Make up your mind. Okay. Well, my question still stands. Anime Food or Anime? Heck, that's not how this works. Alternating. Well, okay, so I am pulling an odd number of cards unless you also ask for a First of all, how dare you? But anyway, I'm gonna be alternate, so I will alternate the cards. Do you want me to lead? Okay, in that case, do you want me to lead with the? Which one do you want me to lead with? Meaning, which one I'm pulling with first? Middle card food. Okay, so I'm starting with anime first, and then okay. You're a Mr. I'm here to cause chaos. I'm here to stir things up. Woo! All right, Chatty. And then think about if you which decks do you want? Okay, I am doing this for you because you said you're causing chaos. Chatty, do not ask for alternating decks. I will unalive you in Minecraft. All right. Okay. Cross, what is your question? Will I find a job relevant to my field over the summer? Okay. All right. Well, in here, personally, as this is Vest talking, I am wishing you the best in that endeavor, no matter what the cards say here. So independent of that, but in any case. So, will X3 Cross find a job relevant to his field over the summer? Let's see. All right. Mulligan, because I was supposed to do all these face down. Wow, I'm already I don't yell at me. I'm a small little dragon fruit. Don't yell at me. Okay. Okay. So, your past in relation to this. Okay. Well, 8 of Swords. Reversed. Huh. Well, okay. In context to your question. 8 of Swords reverse comeback. So again, you have a lot of there are a lot of things that are making you that have been making you anxious. And potentially there are either walls put up either by yourself or outside factors that are keeping you from this. But again, at the same time, you are willing to, if you are willing to step outside of that, and acknowledge that those things that are making you anxious or are kind of walling you in, then you can absolutely tear those walls down if you put your mind to it. But as this is your past, again, you are aware that they're there, or that you were aware they were there, and you're making a big push now, no matter what state of like constraint you were in, no matter whether you are working through it right now to get to your present, or if you've already made your way past those things. You were aware that they were there in the first place. Your present. King of Pentacles, the Itamae, or the head chef from the anime food deck. Yeah, good. Okay. The King of Pentacles, the Itamae, or the head chef. So at this moment in time, also thank you Cross for the hydrate. At this moment in time, Um, for this kind of question, making the while you are making this push to step out of those things, don't get so caught up on game. Don't get so caught up on the progress. Um, just as a head chef should not get a big head about being the lead head of a restaurant, you shouldn't be getting a big head or getting so self-absorbed in the craft or in this case your field. Focus on cultivating a good team of of sous chefs and focus on the team of your restaurant. Focus on those potentially in the same or similar field as you. Do not um again, if the position you are looking for, the answer that you're looking for could lead to reward and gain, great, fantastic. Don't get a big head about it. Don't be in so much for it, for the commendation, for the commemoration of it. Again, have a good, so in relation to your past, so break down what has currently been holding you, but use that as the building blocks for a new foundation, but don't use that as putting yourself on a pedestal. Instead, use that as a foundation for room to grow, room to have others with you. But if this is your present, then I would like to think that you are already using those building blocks for that kind of thing. Um, all right. So last but certainly not least, your future, where you're headed. 6. Okay. Gotta build a team up. Bad. I choose Murkrow as my first pick. Oh man, we playing Pokemon now. I don't know profession or field you're looking into that you'd have a Murkrow on your team. Oh, I don't want to start a huge tangent about Pokemon and like practical use. Okay. So, 6 of Swords, reverse. Okay. So again, you're going to as you are building this new foundation, don't toss materials away or don't toss parts of your previous situation away if you think they're bad. This is very much one of those situations where you like it's all good. It's good to have stuff in your back pocket for a rainy day. It's good to have things around to it's good to have things around to keep things in place. Even if they don't seem like they're going to fit right now. Um in the future when you are looking for your answer, sometimes the building blocks you need will come from the strangest places or the most unexpected places, and that's okay. Um Again, whatever building or cell or constraints or change or whatever sort of image that you had of that you had in your past and you broke that down and started using those to build your new foundation, keep all of that. It's take the good and the bad. Use all of the building blocks because again, for all you know, there might be a random piece laying around that you didn't think you were going to need to go back to or you were going to pick up, and then all of a sudden you find the perfect use for it. So on your way to finding your answer, don't rush into things that all of a sudden that you're running out of materials, or it's like, oh, I need to get rid of this and that and only have the good stuff here. Have It's just nice to have all those things in your back pocket because you never know when they're going to come in handy. And that's what it's saying about your future, that have all those tools available to you, because otherwise you never know. You might be that new foundation you're building might be a bit shoddy, or you may be built one spot up too fast, or in a way that might crumble and break again. I gotta make yeah. The crows. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. All right. I hope that gives you the answer or helps you find your way to the answer that you're looking for. Before we end off with you and move on to Chatty, would you like another card to recontextualize one of the ones we drew, or is that was the answer and reading I provided you satisfactory? I'm gonna take that crown as a yes. I may only start helping when you say you are satisfied with your care. Oh my god, we top decking? We top decking? Hey yo! Another food card. Okay. What are you are we recontextualizing your past, present, or future? Future. Okay. The Queen of Pentacles, the Geisha. I man, I the cards really like my cards really like staying together no matter how many times I shuffle them, huh? Okay, the Queen of Pentacles. Okay. All right. So, in context to making sure that you have having everything you need with you, you got to give them a good bridge. I'm bad at that, unfortunately. But you're probably right. But in any case, with that in mind, which is kind of ironic because you're coming to a small indie Twitch streamer on the internet for tarot reading and advice. Take in the advice that you are given or that you find to approach, but don't make that de facto rule. Or don't assume that when maybe after the fact on your way to find your answer and if you try and find others to recontextualize this whole situation for you, don't assume that your outlook on it is incorrect. It's again with that strong foundation in mind, build that self-trust too. While yes, like you find others to help build yourself up, that also doesn't mean that you don't have to trust yourself. I think with this in mind, so while not getting a big head about it, also at the same time, like when you cultivate a team or when you cultivate all these important tools and materials that you need to get to what you're looking for, don't doubt yourself. You're still an important tool and material in the whole grand scheme of things too. Just don't become the only thing, the only tool or material that you rely on, but still be open to collaboration and be open to taking different approaches and not assume that you're going to others or using other things just because your initial outlook on it was wrong or incorrect or you weren't ready for it. So, like, actively, so I think with that in mind, just actively listen to others, but also actively listen to yourself. Um, cool. But with that out of the way, that's gonna be Kroz's reading. Chatty, if you're still with us here, I'm gonna be reshuffling these once again. If you have your question, and I'm gonna ask, would you, do you want to use the anime deck or the anime food deck for your reading? I don't. Also, these things are like almost like cardboard, dude. Like they're. I have the power! Anime deck. Okay, you got it, buddy. Okay. Chatty, what is your question for the anime deck? Okay, with my current path which streaming proved to be fruitful, I will need to change my game plan. Okay. So, with Chatty's current path, will streaming prove to be fruitful, or will he need to change his game plan? Alright. Okay, before I draw these here, again, I'm obviously Chatty and many other people in my chat, and in the grand streaming and content creation space as a whole. I'm going to preface this and say that at the end of the day, just like anything in the entertainment industry, take things as a hobby, treat them lightheartedly, and don't overcomplicate things. Because at the end of the day, we're all here for fun, and yes, it's cool to get like sponsorships, collab with big name creators, and to make big streamer bucks. But we're here for fun. And Chatty, I don't want to come off like very rude. I feel very Big Brother-ish, you know what I mean? To be like, oh, just have good fun, but don't go too crazy now. Waggles finger. But like, again, you shouldn't, just take things in stride and, just, go with the flow and don't overpressure yourself. In any case, in context and in relation to your question. Okay. Queen of Wands. Okay. I'll have fun just kind of checking. That's fair. Okay. So this first card is telling you that in your past, in regards to this question, it's that you might be, again, just like I was saying, talking about this whole thing, and I'm not placing blame, not pointing fingers, but maybe you're just sort of keeping reserve to yourself, and you need to acknowledge that there are others in the same space with you, sharing the space with you, and like not boost them up like above you, but just have a mutual understanding that you are not alone in this space and that you need to acknowledge the others in this space with you. And that it's okay to, and that on your way to get to this, so in your past, if there's been feelings of isolation, or if you feel like you're kind of up on your own and you're trying to keep yourself up on your own, then it's okay to acknowledge that and to come back down to earth, and just acknowledge the other people that are with you. All right. What is okay? This guy does not love showing up. I'm shuffling the deck. I don't understand. This Eight of Swords really loves showing up apparently today. That's kind of scary, y'all. Kind of a controversial card. What an upset. Oh my gosh, that's actually, whoa, dude. So in relation to your question, you might, okay, again, so that once again, that reiterate, I guess everybody's kind of feeling anxious and trapped right now. But yeah, but right now it's very much in your present. Whether you know it or not, Chatty, you're kind of in a place of feeling constrained. Again, it could be, okay, it could be anxiety, it could be, it could be that sort of like desire to do and perform better. And but at the end of the day, it's acknowledging that those walls are there, that those swords are there, the barrier, the bars, whatever you want to say it is, chains, whatever. It's taking those first steps, acknowledging that it's there and that you have the power to tear them down. They are not obstacles they are not impossible obstacles. but they are ones that are able to be taken down as long as you're willing to admit that they're there and to admit where they came from, whether it's your own, if it's self-insecurity, if it's self-doubt, if it's outside factors from others, and especially on in the content creation space and streaming platform, maybe that it could be that too. Like, unfortunately we struggle with the algorithm, but I'm not gonna get into a whole thing about that right now. Point is, there are obstacles, self-imposed or otherwise, that are currently around you, and it's acknowledging that they're there and tearing them down that's going to help you figure out how to move on from that in your present. And that's okay that you're working through that. I have a few obstacles, and that's okay. And again, the fact that you're willing to acknowledge that they're there and you're willing to work through them shows that you are taking a step in the right direction. Okay. I swear if it's another repeat. Okay, King of Wands. Okay. So as you are tearing down those obstacles and making and acknowledging that they're there and opening things up to you, after those have been taken down, consider for yourself, on your way to find this answer, consider all the avenues, whether it's within streaming, whether it's then through other interests or hobbies or career paths, whatever. Consider all of them and look at the bigger picture. So kind of looking at your past, you're looking at those who you are acknowledging those that are around you, so the people around you. You're acknowledging that maybe reaching out to those, there might be things that are blocking you from that, or maybe that there are things in your own mind that are blocking you from that, and you need to push past that so you can not only talk to those in your life about these things, but also so you can see the bigger picture. And I'm not in response to your question and trying to find the answer, it's not just because there's different paths and avenues doesn't automatically mean it's a highway or the no way, it's streaming or not streaming. Maybe maybe the answer you're looking for this could be, streaming in tandem with something else, or bringing something into streaming, taking something out of streaming, whatever, or recontextualizing another hobby, interest, or career field with streaming in mind, not it in mind. I'm free from work now. Yeah, hi, Rika. I'm glad that you are free from work jail. We're helping people get free of their own personal anxiety jail right now. I get, because this Eight of Swords card has shown up like 3 times and it's kind of scary. Anyway, but I hope that answers your question. Or leads you to finding the answer for your question. So again, acknowledge that you're not alone and that there are people to reach out to. There's things in your way that might be self-imposed, that might be outside of your power, that you need to start breaking down. And then on your way to break down those walls, hopefully those will open up paths and have you see the bigger picture of every single possibility that will lead you to the answer that you are looking for. All right. With that being said, would you like one more card draw to recontextualize one of these, or was that sufficient enough for an answer? And while I'm waiting for Chatty's response, once again, guys, would anyone else like a reading? Would anyone else like a reading? Okay, seems good enough for me. Okay. Well, Rika, you did miss it. I did review over, so we did go over the anime tarot deck today. And then again, to reiterate, so my rule is when we get to the reading portion of a tarot stream, that we may, that when people request readings, they can ask me to use any deck that I've already reviewed on stream. In this case, we have the anime tarot deck. Otherwise, we have the anime food tarot deck that we did many streams ago. Also, I'm really sorry I forgot to upload the first episode of the podcast, and I'm really mad about it, so it's gone to the aether. I'm really mad, but again, it's April Fool's and I'm the biggest fool. I should have gotten a handle on things. I know. I'm really sorry. I meant to have my computer running to upload it the other night, and I passed out in my bed before I did it, and my computer was on for nothing. And I'm super pissed about it because I was going to do it today. And yeah, do you still have it? And I'll probably ask Marshy and Pinono. I know. I'm really sorry. Anyway, sorry. What Oh, okay. This is okay. Okay. I'm gonna snooze the ad right now, guys. Is there anyone else? Fuck. Okay. Well, it's okay. It was that was such a It's okay. I have no one to blame but myself, but let's not focus on this right now. We're here for everybody else. Rika, I know. Rika, who would you like the anime deck or the anime food tarot deck? And once I start shuffling that, I will let you ask your question. Damn, I was like, give me D&D. We haven't done. I'm sorry. I know. And let's go food. Okay. All right, let me start shuffling that. Rika, what is your question that you would like answered? Also, guys, it doesn't have to be a yes or no question. I actually prefer if it's not a yes or no question. Because then it's open to interpretation. You can ask things that are not yes or no questions. Rika, that's a yes or no question. But I will answer it nonetheless. I'm just being a poopy butthole about it. Okay. Okay. Pro tip, guys, when you most likely if you start your question with will, that's going to be a yes or no question. Because if the answer can also be answered like it will or it won't, that's yes or no. Sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm being kind of sorry. I don't mean to be a jerk about it. All right. Okay. Well, in any case, how will Rika's kids thrive in the future? Okay. All right. Hey, 0. All right. Well, okay. So, okay, King of Cups, the Konbini part-timer. All right. So, in context of your question, there's going to be a lot of outside pressure. There's going to be a lot of stuff centered on this answer. In concerns with this answer. And especially in the context of your question, and especially in the grander scheme of things, it's to be expected. Well, no, not just from parents, just again, the outer forces. It could be any outer force. It doesn't have to be the parents. And that's, again, it's gonna be a lot. But in that, in the past, and in having, and with setup to the answer to your question, um it's important to make sure that that pressure is dealt with in healthy steps, to blow off that steam, to have empathy for what's causing that pressure. Anyway, so moving on, we have, oh my god, the Nine of Swords, the toast, the, oh no, I gotta get to school with toast in my mouth. Okay, so presently, it's leading from that pressure. It's gonna be, presently, it's gonna be in anxious time, just like a anime schoolgirl running late for school with a piece of buttered jam toast in her mouth. That it's gonna feel rushful, it's gonna feel anxious, and that's okay, because in context of your question, growing up is, that's what growing up is. It's it's taking in all those anxious things. It's the passage of time and being okay with the passage of time, and letting and using that pressure and anxiety to grow from it. And yeah, I know we live in a day where it's like, oh god, it's depressed, oh god, it's anxious, like, but at the same time, for better or for worse, those are, for a lot of people, those are the building blocks. Again, making those work for you. It's acknowledging they're there, and making and trying to deal with them and let them out in a conscious and healthy manner. And I know that's a lot. Again, especially in this day and age, it's a lot. I'm trying to make, and again, I understand, and as someone who is an older sibling, and I know this might be skewing me to trying to soften the blow here, but like, again, but again, look at how things are now. Again, unfortunately, it's a dog eat dog world. I can only sugarcoat it so much, but in the reality of things, that's how it's gonna be. It's a world that has pressure. It's a world that has anxiety. But at the end of the day, it's how you work through those things, and it's the world you're living in, and it's how you make the most of your time in that world that's gonna show you how you're gonna, make the most of it. Um, like a and also, just like anime, I'm gonna be on a cliffhanger here because we're gonna go into an ad break, and I'm not gonna do the final card until the ad break's over. Whoopsie. Fine. I got two more snoozes. It's fine. I'm just gonna quit. It's me, the devil. The strawberry shortcake. Well, we have the devil, but it's okay. But in the future, don't wail. Okay. Again, the tower and the devil and death. Yes, these are scary words in our modern culture and modern time. These are scary words to say, especially when you're asking important questions like this. But it's what they represent. It's what they bring to the literal and figurative table that also helps frame the context for things. In the future, it's to find the answer to this question, there needs to be a release of those anxieties and pressures. And it's okay to indulge a little on the way to find your answer in the future. It's you Sometimes you need to take the irrational with the rational, because you can phones. You can obsess over trying to make the best possible situation to find the answer as best as you can. You can be as prepared as you want to be, but when at the end of the day, chaos is gonna come up, whether it's a good kind of chaos or a bad kind of chaos, and you're just gonna have to make it work. Same thing with the first two. Even if the world is even if world and outside forces are pressuring are crushing or have a crippling pressure down on you, whether you have all these anxieties building up as you're growing up, at the end of the day, if you cannot take that bad with the good, um then what's the point of pushing to the future? You just there's It's okay to self-indulge. It's okay that it's not that the answer that you're looking for is going to be different from others' answers, and that's okay because it's how you make it work. There isn't Don't let the pressures and anxieties of the past and present affect how you make the future yours, or how um in the context of your question, how certain people find the future that they're looking for. Let them find it their way. And I hope that answers. Do you want another card to recontextualize this, or you think that's good? Close enough. I think that's fine. Okay. I think with that, we're gonna go on an ad break. And I'm gonna switch to something else and unfortunately put the cards away. I thank you so much, guys, for joining for another tarot reading. I'm gonna be on BRB for a little bit even after the break. We're gonna do some gaming to take some mind off all the seriousness right now. But stay tuned here. We'll be back after ads and after a little bit of a break as I get actual food in my stomach. Thank you so much, and we'll see you in a little bit here. No, not ending. We're BRBing. Where's my BRB screen? I faked you. I faked you out. I betrayed you. Okay, I'll be back, y'all. No, it isn't. Fuck. Anyway, welcome to Stardust Skate, a infinite runner platformer designed by the wonderful people at Vichiban, aka Buff Pup, Shia Bun, Rose Doodle, and Eye Candy. And their wonderful team have made this awesome little game, and I'm gonna play it here today. If this somehow causes them to pop into my stream, I will literally shit myself. But probably not, because they stream all the time. Oh wait, that's cute.
I was told that this was a black tie affair.
Wanna take me for a spin?
This game's so cute, y'all.
Come on, let's do this!
You like the color orange? Me too.
Glad you see it my way.
If I ask you to choose me, will the answer to that question be the same as the answer to this one?
I love you.
Damn, I love you. Rika, where are you? You should watch Shia Bun. Definitely not for any particular reason whatsoever. Who should I
Don't piss
play?
me off.
You've made a good choice.
You bring the honey, I'll bring the buns.
Damn.
With me, you're skating with the best.
Yeah, I'm a werewolf. What of it?
I feel like everyone starts off as Buff
Don't
Pup.
think this makes us friends.
They made me wear underwear for this.
I think we should see other people.
Oh my god. God, they're all so funny.
Howdy, partner. You said let's skate, so let's skate.
Oh boy, here we
This your
go.
first time on a skateboard? Let's get you warmed up. Just start pressing buttons.
Oh my god.
Looks like you're all calibrated.
Yay!
See those little guys in the top right? That's how many hits you can take.
Oh.
Whoa, one more hit and you'd be toast. Don't worry though. I'll keep you safe for the rest of the lesson. Now that you know how the obstacles feel, let's try avoiding them.
No.
Whoa, you're a natural.
Thank you.
Sometimes the only option is to jump.
Ow. Azari Rose. God dang it.
Yeah. Got it. Ow.
Oh shit. Okay, okay, wait, I'm kind of with it now. Damn it. Okay. Sorry, I'm doing tech that I didn't even learn yet.
Got it. Uh-huh.
Now, let's get to the good stuff. Collect stars. It's basically the name of the game. Too slow for you? Jump up and then hold the dive button while landing to get a speed boost. Whoa, nice! Use your boost through stars to get a combo multiplier and rack up a massive score. You're gonna be rich.
We're rich.
Dive down into bouncy obstacles like cars and umbrellas to get huge air and collect stars.
Okay.
Yeah. Yahoo! Nailed it. Woohoo!
Maybe you see where this is going.
Got it.
Bounce across multiple objects without landing to get a combo multiplier.
Ow.
No.
Great job! You're on your own now. Skate
Okay.
on.
Yippee. Oh boy, yeah, I forgot there's gotcha pulls.
What the hell?
Okay, bushes do not. Okay.
Yeah! Nailed it! Nailed it! Yeah, baby! Stop it!
Fuck! I'm gonna die on the first level. I can't believe this. I'm so bad at gaming, guys. Imagine being bad again. Okay, yellow stripe means that I can go up it. No stripe means I cannot go up it. I'm so... No! Oh, that would have been such a good combo!
More than I signed up for.
Ouchie. Also, sorry guys, I'm gonna take awkward breaks between runs so I can eat my dinner. Anyways, this is probably going to be my next hyperfixation. And if they can add the mobile and add cross-platform saves, that'd be fucking fantastic. Anyway! What's the... what? Oh, okay. Might as well try it out, right?
Don't die, okay?
Ooh, this guy's pretty. Oh, but you could do that in... Oh, okay.
Yeah!
Uppies! Yippee! No! Oh my god.
Got it! Chalet! What the hell?
Fuck!
Wow! Got it!
No! thing! Oh my god, I'm so bad at... Okay.
Woohoo! Stop running into stuff. Aw, yeah. Nice. Yahoo! Time to roll.
Ah!
It's time to play in traffic.
Oh yeah, I probably should figure out how the hell do I use abilities.
Aw, yeah. Puppies. Yeah, baby. Oh yeah!
No! Oh!
Yeah! What the? Stop! Uh-huh! Soleil! Nailed it! Stop it!
Fuck.
Uh-huh! Oh yeah! Yeah, baby!
Oh my god, that was such a good combo. Ah, I shouldn't have done that.
Nice! Puppies!
Uppies. I'm gonna just vocal stim on everything, y'all.
Yeah! I know I like paint. This was a little much.
Am I good? No, I'm not good. Alright, you know what? It's time for a gotcha. Yay! I got nothing! Let's fucking go! Just like real gotcha! So immersive!
You got this, okay? Yeah! Yeah!
stream this for the next 8 hours. I could just do that, right?
Got it. Yeah.
No! Man. I love video games after playing this obsessively for the next few hours. Man, I fucking hate video games, dude. No, nah, I thought that was a beach ball. Yay, I did it. Oh my god, she's Gangnam styling. Yeah, go Rose, go.
New high score, let's go!
Yippee! Alright, back to the city. Okay. I wish I could just... The problem is I obsess, like... I'm so bad at, like, this shit where... Like, I should be yapping about something, but my brain hyper-focuses, and I wish that it didn't. Someone have a conversation with me. Uppies! Or I'm just gonna just stem. Oh!
Nailed it! Aw, yeah! Woo!
Oh, no! You! Nobody saw that.
If you don't choose me as a playable character, I'm gonna hold it against you.
Oh damn! Well, I guess I got to play Shia next.
Here we go!
God damn it!
Oh no, please don't send me to the hospital. I'm an American. The health insurance is wild.
Lamau, okay.
Come on, let's go!
Okay, so I just have a double jump.
Yeah!
Oh, okay, now I got it.
Oh, yeah! Jump! Yeah! Let's go!
No! You gotta be kidding me, dude! You gotta be kidding me, dude!
Yeah! Yeah! All right! Woohoo!
Oh my god. I'm gonna have to assume that it's gonna be fucking Shia that people are gonna be using to get crazy ass fucking scores.
Whoa! Woohoo! Haha! Oh! All right! Huh.
Okay.
Ha! Oh!
Oh my god.
Yeah! I think I'm dying.
Amazing. Are you alive? No, I'm not.
Come on, let's go! Yeah! Hop! Yeah! Ha! Woo! Whoa! Oh!
No! Ah, I did that too early, bro. Okay.
Yeah! Ha-ha! Oh, yeah! Ooh!
No! What do you mean? What do you mean?
Yeah! Let's hop! Woohoo!
No! Oh my god.
Yeah! Let's hop! Get it? Yeah!
No! Oh my god.
Yeah! Woo! Ha! Yeah! Woo! Let's hop! Yeah! All right! Oh.
No!
Try not to run into things next time.
I can't even see what side goes what way.
Come on, let's hop! Yeah! Yeah! Haha! Oh! Woo! Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Woo!
No! Oh my god.
Oh! Yeah! All right, let's hop. Yeah! Yeah! Ooh! Yeah! Whoa! Woo! Yeah! Oh! Woohoo! Whoa! Huh. Huh. Woo! Woo! Hop! Yeah! Whoa! pretty good.
That was pretty good. Alright, we're back here again. Okay.
No. Oh my god, my body!
Alright, Shia. Ha again! No, I want that! What do you mean, junk? I want that! Give me that! Pain. Okay. Sure. Nice.
Go ahead, tell me I'm cute.
I was told this was a black tie affair.
Gonna be so real. What is the Alright, cool. Guys, what is the delete 0? What is the
So what you're saying is your favorite.
what is ability button though? What is ability? What is ability? I swear to God, if it's on Q.
Can we go for gacha now?
Okay.
Nailed it! Yeah! 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 Got it! Uh-huh! Stop running into
Nah.
Yeah! Nailed it! Uh-huh! It's over!
God dang it. Nice. Everyone doing good right now, y'all? We're doing good right now?
Go, 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 go! Yeah, baby!
I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting. It doesn't have the indicator on it. I can't go up it. Okay.
So that you don't kill me again and again and again. I'm kind of tired of it, you know?
Again. Hey, nice. I like the one I have though.
How far you think you're gonna make it?
Let's go. Okay.
Not the first time I got hit by a car.
Man. Again.
I just want to let you know if you don't choose me as the playable character, that's completely fine. I won't hold it against you.
On to one-way track to your parents' house. Let's go! Let's go!
Ooh, oh my god.
All right. Let's go. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Move. Let's go. Oh, all right. Okay. What happened? Hell yeah. Oh.
Man.
Nice. All right. Let's go. Ow. Oh. Okay. I will. I'll crash for $20.
I'll crash for $20. That's crazy.
Nice. Is everybody okay? Let's go. What? All right. Okay. Oh. Nice. Oh. Ow.
Alright, okay.
All right. Oh, well. That's what werewolves do, right? Oh. Hell yeah. Did I black out?
No! Aw, it's fine. I'm not mad. I'm not upset that I missed that. It's fine.
Nice. Is this what it feels like to get railed?
Bruh. Ain't no way. You good? No, I'm not good. Please. No! Get the fuck out of here. You give me that.
You should choose me, yeah. Can we stop at the bookstore on the way through? No? Okay. Okay, just gonna let it. Oh! Ah. Alright. Ooh! Okay. Ah. That's how it's done. Okay. Ooh. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. This is the worst day.
Nice. Yeah, it's literally gonna be,
Do you love me?
it's literally gonna be Chaya, because
Let's do this!
controlling airtime is crazy. Okay, got it.
Whoa! Whoa! All right! Ha-ha! Oh! Ha! Yeah! Ha! Higher! Yeah! 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 Let's go!
No! God damn it.
Let's hop. Let's hop. Oh.
Nice.
Oh no, please don't send me to the hospital. I'm an American. The health insurance is wild.
Okay. Well, you know. Ah! I forgot to hit save on category. Fuck! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Not even mad. Not even mad. Oh, no, you gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Okay.
I'm gonna get the highest score.
Alright. We locked. No, okay. I was about to be like, we locked the fuck in, and then I immediately get hit.
Oh. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. 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 Ooh.
Ah! Mother.
Whoa. Woo. Woo. All right. Whoa. Woo. Woohoo. Yeah. Ow. Ha. Yeah. Ha.
Cool.
I think I'm dying.
Okay.
Here we go.
All right, we lock the fuck. Okay, we lock the fuck in. I'm fucking locking in, bro. Okay.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
No, what do you mean? Okay, that one was on me. I swear, like, half the time, though, sometimes the cars I should be bouncing on the hood, but then that's...
Yeah! Whoa! Yeah! Ha! Woohoo! Hop! Hop! Yeah! Oh!
Oh my god, okay.
Higher! Woo! Let's hop! Oh!
Nope, that was too much.
Yeah! Yeah! Oh, what was that? Come on! I can get back up. Okay, maybe I can.
I'm pressing it like way too early every time. Like half the time I'm pressing it way too early because it's like I see car and I'm like, car! Press! And it's like, no, you have to just wait like a 1 millisecond later because otherwise apparently the front of the car is... And then it's like, is it the hitbox? Am I still pressing it way too early? I don't fucking know. I guarantee you it's one of those things where it's like...
Jump! Woohoo! Yeah!
Like we struggle with that in development because it's like because then otherwise it makes jumping on cars too easy if we make the hitboxes that easy.
Yeah! Ha-ha! Oh! Ha! Ooh!
Okay.
Ha! Woo! Yeah!
Okay.
Yeah! Jump! Ha-ha!
No. Okay.
Woo! Yeah! Yeah! Whoa! My body's broken. Help! Let's do this. Woohoo! Ha! Yeah! Whoa! Woo! Woo! Let's go! Whoa! Yeah! Ooh! Woo! All right! Ow! Woo! Yeah! Ha! Ha! All right! Jump! Yeah! Ha! Ha-ha! Ooh!
Okay.
Whoa! Hop! Yeah! All right! Woo! Yeah!
Ah, perfect.
Woo! All right! All right!
Yeah, I know, right? Hold on, hold on. Oh my god, I should do the TikTok voices already. Like,
Oh, you really know how to control my body with the game.
me, 27 female, and my husband, 35 male, have been debating on Oh my god. Imagine, Luna. Imagine.
Yeah!
But yeah, no, literally, the devs are literally asking, like, please, please, please put our game on your stupid Reddit TikToks. Please. And I'm like, honestly, the transparency, funny. I think that's funny as fuck.
Ha! Ha! Yeah! 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 Whoa! Oh.
No!
Oh, man. Try not to run into things next time.
Also, Luna, I don't know how much you are into VTubers, so I don't know if you're... Hold on, let me... This is literally just someone's Vieira, right? This is just literally any, like, twink Vieira in 14, right? You get someone on just to read stories while you play, like, yeah! Wait, someone bring y'all asses into call right now and pull up, like, the top 5 Reddit posts on r/relationship advice, please. That'd be so fucking funny, dude. Imagine. Also, yeah, that, like, anyway, like, this is literally just any twink Vieira in 14. Don't test me. Don't wait till my big brother gets here. All right, bring him over. Okay. And? Okay. You're so funny, dude. You got the perms for it, so...
You bring the honey, I'll bring the buns.
I can do. At your service.
Yeah, of course you pick me. I mean, look at everyone else here.
JK, I got my friends.
Gotta go fast.
Jump scare?
Oh my god. Hi, bestie.
Hey.
Okay.
I'm not on the
Let's go.
Anyway, welcome to the stream, Luna Raven Faye.
Nice.
Oh my
Let's
god,
go.
no, that's me.
All right.
That's so
yeah.
crazy.
Oh. Let's
Look at
go.
me with them big eyes. Cat bread.
Oh.
Bread is a cat.
Okay. All right.
I love bread. I also
Let's
have
go.
soup.
Yeah, when are they? When's bread and soup cat cam?
Okay.
Oh,
Oh.
man. I wish they would like lay in the bed that I got for them on the desk, because that would be such an easy place to set up a cat cam.
Move.
It really would be. I would be living the life.
Hell yeah.
It'd be like I'd be raking in so much Twitch money.
God.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Oh. Let's go. Oh. Nice.
Let me get the good
Let's go.
audio. And by that I mean hook up to my PC.
Mm.
All right. Okay. Hell yeah. Let's go.
Oh, that's crazy. Is that an audio?
Look at-
Bark, bark, or
Oh
whatever.
man, look at that.
Crit. Alright. Browser. And then...
I could probably get to your mom's
Not
house
Rico
faster than
Chi-Chi.
that.
Hold on. Okay, wait. What category do we want?
You're actually. Oh my god. Holy shit.
What is it? Do we
should
want?
use
Do we
this right
want?
now.
Am I the asshole or?
Oh, that's also a really good one. Yeah, am I the asshole? R/relationship advice, whatever.
Am I the asshole?
Oh. Okay. Kill.
Oh.
Also, I'm gonna make the joke again. If I see any one of these 4 VTubers featured in this game show up on stream as we're literally doing the thing that they're like, hey, everyone do the stupid Reddit thing with our game, please. I'm gonna like cry.
No, it'd be really good.
I would bawl my eyes out, y'all.
Okay.
I'd be like, thank you so much for making this game. It's so fun already. I love it. You guys are awesome.
Whoa, crazy.
You guys are my Kamiyoshi.
Okay. Nice. Oh.
Stares at the current character. Hey.
You would love
Whoa. Anyway.
No, literally, Buff Pup is so you coded though. She's so you coded though. Like if you look up literally,
the
if you
belt or whatever that's like wrapped around the tail.
Boom.
also look,
What's
she
up?
has a
Hey.
she has a full feral mode when you take damage.
Let's
Whoa.
go.
Oh.
All right.
POV
I think I
me
blacked
pretending
out.
to be a horse in the backyard. Anyway. little peek into my childhood.
But yeah, no, I guarantee if you watch her content, she's so you coded though. Her
I love
overall sense of humor. And also, yeah, just
I
big-
love having the humor of a 12-year-old boy. Should we
You're-
start off wrong with "Am I the asshole for ruining a child's life"? It's like the third one.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, they always have the
Great.
most ominous titles, dude.
Oh, hang on. I also forgot. I need to order food. Lamo.
Let's go.
That's
I haven't had
crazy.
dinner yet. See.
Well, have dinner, bestie.
You can't tell me what to do. Why did my Spotify start playing out of nowhere? Hello? Chill.
Spoopy, skelly.
I want tacos and taco salad. I love ordering the same
White
things.
people taco night. I'm getting
No.
taco shells.
No, this is like a really good like street taco place. Divine.
Oh yeah, like local taco places always
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
slap.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Don't think this makes us friends.
Wanna take me for a spin?
Let's do this.
Ding.
We have, I feel like we have all like the quintessential like Final Fantasy 14 players. We have Bun Boys,
I'm always watching.
we have Cat
You've
Girls,
made a good choice.
we have heavily modded Auras,
Hi there.
and then we have either heavily modded Vieras or Hrothgars. It's the whole spectrum. It's the whole spectrum.
Yeah, it's literally every single Final Fantasy modder ever.
Yeah, this is we have a whole party right
POV
here.
all
do
my
this.
different characters.
Yeah, we have a light we literally have a light party right
Probably
here.
the right choice.
Hey yo, all right. Who we killing first?
Duh, why wouldn't you pick me?
I just want to let you know if you don't choose me as the playable character, that's completely
Okay.
fine. I won't hold it against
Hold on,
you.
what do I? Squints.
All right. Well, while you're ordering food, I'm gonna go get more food on my plate.
And you're so right.
Okay.
Oh my god, welcome back.
Alright. Move those here.
What if I told you I found a better one?
I forgot I have to... Let's see. Oh, okay. You're squawking.
I sure am squawking.
I wasn't sure if Fugi was invisible or not.
I go caw caw in the night. No.
Would you, Luna, cause you're in the, special Discord chat. Did you see what I'm ending off the night with?
I didn't look very hard at it. Hold on, let me...
There's a lot buried there, but...
Oh, hold on, where is it?
Sorry, so it's the
yeah,
streaming... Sorry, the streaming collab chat.
Uh-huh.
And then if you scroll back up, I'm...
okay.
Would you like to join us for that?
Hold on. Is there a specific thing? Hold on,
if you scroll back up a bit, it's the second thing that Konono suggested a couple days ago. And I said, hey, if for those of you interested, please.
I don't know if I want to relive that.
Too bad!
I don't know if I want to relive that.
But you don't have to if you don't want to. I'm gonna be drinking.
I was made to do it once before, and that's
You're
all
like, never
I'll
again.
say. It was an interesting time for me, for sure.
Oh my.
I don't know if it was one of my high points or not.
Yeah. All right. Again, up to you. Do not feel like you have to.
What? I don't like this. Hold on. I will be one moment.
All right. Anyway, how we doing, y'all? Oh my god, cute. Damn, we're popping off. Okay, come on. Big money.
Get it.
Okay, just a normal one, but alright, last one. Let's see what we got. Ooh, okay.
I love gacha. Oh. Purr? Thank you. Sound or jump scare. Anyway. Wait. Why the bee one kind of cute?
I mean, it's literally called Cuties.
Oh, stop. I love gacha.
Am I your Oshi?
I was told this was a black tie affair.
I think you know what the
Anyway.
right choice is. Go story, okay?
Okay, Slay. New Emma the Asshole story, because I found a better one.
Okay.
Emma the Asshole for not letting my parents be involved grandparents because they chose my sister's friend over me.
Wait, what? Sorry, one more time?
Am I the asshole for not letting my parents be involved grandparents because they chose my sister's friend over me?
What?
I don't know. I haven't read a whole lot of it. I just kind of skimmed over it a little bit. I don't know what's going on. Let's get into it.
All right, here we go.
I'm 25 female, pregnant with my first child, and only a few weeks ago, my estranged parents found out about my pregnancy from someone I know back in my hometown. They reached out, so excited to find out that they were going to be grandparents and wanting to be involved, but I ignored them and continued ignoring them until 2 days ago, when I replied one time and made it clear that they will never know my child or be in our lives, and that I wanted them to stop contacting me. This was all via email, by the way.
Okay.
Let me get into some background. I have an older sister, Sam, 28, and she had a best friend, Luna. Sam and Luna met in pre-K and become fast friends. Luna was over at our house all the time, and eventually she started saying really awful things to me and bullying me. She called me names, mocked me whenever I asked if I could spend time with her and Sam, and threw stuff at me when she'd see me, and even made a game out of spitting at me and seeing how many times she could hit me.
Ugh, okay.
Oh boy. My parents knew and they did nothing. But once I was 7, they sat me down and told me that Luna had a bad time at home and that she was mean, but she needed us and I needed to understand. And how Luna was so important to Sam and she would grow up into a better person if we didn't abandon her. She used to come along to extended family parties and dinners. I remember one time, Mom's side was all meeting up, and because my parents didn't say Luna was coming, we were a chair short for a bit. Luna took the chair and then said there was no room for me at the table, just like there wasn't room for me anywhere, and I should cry in a corner somewhere.
Ugh.
Mom's family were horrified, and I started to cry. I was like 9 by then. My grandparents ended up leaving the table and getting one just for the 3 of us, and they spoiled me while they refused to pay for a single thing Luna consumed. They asked me what was going on, too, and I told them everything. Afterwards, my parents got so much shit from my mom's side of the family, and my mom's parents contacted my dad's parents, and they were shamed by both sides. You know what? Real. When they had enough of that, my parents told Sam that Luna needed to come over less, or that she needed to be nicer. They sort of stuck to that for a while. My grandparents checked in on me weekly to see if my parents were letting that spoiled little madam into the house to abuse me, and I think that was the deterrent for my parents. But then when I was 12, my parents let Luna move in with us.
Ew.
Whoa. They said her home situation was worse and she was going to apologize and we were going to make sure she felt wanted and welcome with us. I got a sorry, I guess, from her, but I could hear her making fun of me to Sam whenever me and my parents weren't around. She'd laugh about how I looked, hold on. Yeah, she laughed about how I looked betrayed when my parents told me she was moving in. She found it hilarious. I think you can see whose side Sam was always on. I lived like that for a little over a year before it got to be too much, and I told my grandparents Luna was living with us. they went ballistic on my parents, and after weeks or months of fighting about it, my grandparents insisted I was going to move in with them. My parents protested against it, but my grandparents said they couldn't be trusted to take care of me. My parents wouldn't kick out Luna for me, so yeah. I lived with my grandparents for the rest of that time, and I actually live in the same neighborhood as them with my partner now. I actually had 0 contact once I moved in with my grandparents. These emails were the first contact in more than a decade. My parents keep replying to that one email. I got like 4 within a few minutes, about an hour after I sent it, and they're telling me that I'm taking this too far, and they said Luna isn't even in the picture anymore. Am I the asshole?
Well, first and foremost, not the asshole. If anybody,
Real. Amen.
if anyone's an asshole in this equation, well, first and foremost, it's Luna. What the fuck, Luna?
God, yeah. Sorry, guys. I'm just really mean and horrible, and I definitely throw things and spit on people. Yeah, that's what I do.
And secondly, the parents that are bipolar at best.
Question mark?
Like, huh? Girl,
literally-
what?
Not that I particularly want to have kids, but I can't imagine ever like looking at somebody else's kid when I have like at least 2 of my own and going, I like that one more. Literally how? I don't. Looking around for my cats, like, Soup? Brett, you know that I love you equally, right?
Anyway, well, hey Chatty, welcome back, and then Hinkle, thanks so much for coming. I'm playing a brain rot game while reading brain rot, so
Yeah.
it's great.
we love brain rot. I love my silly little background for my Am I the Asshole and other related Reddit stories. Yeah, no, I'm like skimming through the comments here, and somebody's like, and Luna isn't even around anymore, so they didn't contact OP even after Luna was out of their lives. They literally only care about interacting with like any potential grandchildren, and that's weird to me.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Also, a really big red flag for parents when they're like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a close friend who would talk about how they have cousins that they love video games, they love anime, they love this and that, and how their mom was super transparent about, like, yeah, no, they're always into their weird little games and devices. I don't know what they're on about. And when it came time for Christmas, they got the most, they didn't know what they liked. All they knew was on Switch. They got the most obscure Switch game I've ever seen in my life. It looked like a prop on like a sitcom where it's like, whoa, it's the newest video game. It's Rabbit Blaster 2. Like it looked so fake. They showed me the picture and I'm just like, that is not a real video game. And they're like, no, it is. You can play it on your Switch. And I'm like, how the fuck are you so like just get like a main, like what do you mean you picked the most obscure game at Target? Like, just pick just play safe, pick Mario, pick Kirby, pick any like mainline Nintendo game.
Real.
And like her apparently their mom's logic was like, yeah, but I just don't know what my kids like. And then my friend proceeds to tell me like, but also this is the same aunt that when anybody, and they preface, they were like, anybody in the family has a baby at a family reunion, they're like, my aunt immediately like kidnaps that baby and like parades them around the whatever family thing it is, as if it was their baby. And like, yeah.
Okay.
And they're like, yeah, no, this is so-and-so's baby, and they're so cute. And like, oh, I need to introduce, like, and it's like, they talked about it, like, yeah, no, there are some times where she's like even more excited than their own mother, the own kid's mother, to introduce this baby to the entire family. And she, like, this woman has 2 grown-ass kids, but she gets baby crazy the second someone with a new baby in the family shows up. And I'm just like, wow, okay. Doesn't give the time of day to their own kids, doesn't learn any of their special interests or anything, just says it's them and their weird shows and their devices. Parades about a newborn baby the second she can get her hands on one. Okay, buddy.
It's like, hot take, but what if I think people do the same thing that they do with like new pets, where they'll like get like a puppy or a kitten, and they'll be like, oh my god, it's the best thing, but as soon as they hit that like teen threshold or whatever, they're like, oh, they're starting to do things that I don't particularly like.
Yeah,
I want to distance myself. But what if people do that with actual like humans?
Yeah, if you did that to like someone, if someone did that to their baby, you'd think they'd be like, are you checked out? But no, because it's an animal, it's like, it kind of, it sucks that people do that to animals. And just like, I've seen people that do that, where they're uber crazy about it, and then like years later, the next time I visit them and they have that pet, they're just like, they treat them like, they have the most like sarcastic remarks about their pet, and they're like, yeah, no, they're just fucking around back there in the corner. I don't know what they're doing. And it's like, huh? This is not the same pet, is it? And they're like, yeah, no, it is. I just like, there's like, he's just fucking around back there. Like, they're so blasé about it. And it's just like, yeah, literally like a year ago, you were coddling this thing like it was the second, it was the baby Jesus.
Yeah. People are crazy.
People for sure do that to humans that become... Yeah, and that sucks!
People are crazy. Anyway, imagine being a person. Could not...
Yeah. Imagine being a human being. I'm just a talking dragon fruit on the internet.
Caw.
Yeah.
I think we should see other people.
Also, I really like, the top bit, because, like, when you're looking at the Emma the Asshole, like, subreddit, they've replaced or, like, edited some of the stuff to, like, ask the mods is, like, ass with a K at the end. It's very funny to me. Anyway. Let's see if there are any more... 10 hours ago.
Ooh, okay, fresh off the presses.
I'm in the asshole for telling my brother-in-law to stop picking on my kids or he's not coming on vacation. Alright. Sure. A sleigh. My food's been picked up.
Nice.
I'm so excited. Anyway. I have 3 kids. Rob, 16 male, Lisa, 14 female, and Anne, 9 female. Lisa is autistic and her special interest is Taylor Swift. Rob and Anne go along with it and indulge her. They're good kids who care and support each other, and Rob and Anne get attention and support for their interests too.
Okay.
That was typed weird. My brain did not like it. Anyway, my brother-in-law Hector's entire personality is trying to rile people. You know the whole it's just a joke, bro.
Gross.
Super childish, but whatever. He's family. Except my husband is out of the country, so I guess he thinks he gets to do whatever he wants. A few weeks ago, he started needling at Lisa by making fun of Taylor Swift using lots of childish name-calling words, intentionally using the wrong word for fans and stuff, just really immature kid stuff. Lisa knows that not everyone likes Taylor Swift, and some people even hate her. One of her best friends hates her. She's not unable to hear different opinions. She has her own, and I'm sure she'd love to share with you all if you had 4 hours to spare. He would
let's
say,
jump.
well, Swifter's dead XYZ, and she would say, Uncle Hector, it's Swifties, and he would just say it again to needle at her. Rob was in the room, I was not. Rob said to him, why do you keep using the wrong word? She told you the right word. Hector said he can say whatever he wants and to cry about it. Rob said, it just seems like you're going out of your way to upset Lisa. Rob asked her to finish what she was talking about and to ignore Hector, and this is when I came into the room, and Hector waved at the kids and said, Roberta's getting real mad that someone's joking about mother? ? I wasn't in the room, so I didn't hear the comment about me, and Rob said I wouldn't get it. Before I could say anything, Rob said, bro, did you really just call me a girl's name? Are you 12? I put my hands up and said, okay, enough. Hector, stop. He said, I'm raising soft kids who can't take a joke. I said he's being so effing rude and that he wouldn't be acting like this if my husband was home. I said that if he wants to go, or if he wants to still go with us to Colorado in the summer like we were planning, he has to stop now or he's not coming. This set him off, and he said that I had no right to do that. Yes, I do. And that I'm being a controlling yak over Taylor Swift.
What the fuck?
I said, no, fuck Taylor Swift. This is about you being mean to your niece because her dad isn't home. He said, fuck you, and good luck next time we have a problem. We're on our own. He took his Costco chicken and left, and I swear he must have immediately gone running to my mother-in-law because she called me to ask for what really happened, and I sighed a lot. I asked her if I was overreacting, and she said she just hopes we can work it out because that trip was all he had to look forward to since he was laid off from work. I hate causing drama in the family, so am I the asshole and am I out of line?
No, he's the asshole. He's the one having beef with literal children.
Literally, the oldest one is 16, and
Also,
the fact that he can't handle, like, a kid talking more respectfully to him to, like, tell him to chill out.
Yeah, no, that's insane, dude.
That's
like,
wild. Yeah, no, I'm like, I don't know, the whole, the family dynamic minus the, like, brother-in-law or whatever seems really good, actually.
Mm-hmm.
It's really weird that he, like, doesn't do it as much when, like, the dad is there. Like, obviously he knows what he's doing is wrong, because if his own brother would stop him from doing it, like, to his family, then, like, that should be like, hey, this is your sign to shut up and stay shut up, you know? What's happening? Why are people like this?
Yeah.
It's wild.
It's fucking wild. Hold on, I need to know. Okay, I have been, this has been trending for a bit, and I need to get your reaction to it. Do you know what the gaycation is?
No.
I need you to look up gaycation Reddit and try and find the post.
Gaycation Reddit. Okay. Gaycation?
Yep, gaycation.
Is it the relationship advice?
Yep.
6 years ago.
Ooh.
Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna read the title and you tell me if this is the right one. My 23 female best friend, 25 male, wants to go on an annual gaycation where he becomes gay for a week. Is that the right one?
Wait. Did you say best friend or did you say husband?
Boyfriend.
Boyfriend.
I may have read it as best friend.
Okay,
I'm
yeah,
dead.
yes, that is okay. That is the one. That is the one. I got really confused because okay.
6 years ago. It's a short post. It's not that long.
I think there is a follow-up link if you check the comments, but I'm
Hold
so
on.
interested to see your reaction to this.
I can't. Wait, who? There's like a big massive chunk in the bottom. I'm trying to make sure that like there's like a I'm not seeing like an update or anything.
Okay.
Did I find the right one? I don't know.
You just want to look at my ass. Come on.
Okay. Anyway. Me and my boyfriend have been dating for 1 year, but recently he suggested something that astonished and confused me. He wants to go on a 1-week gaycation with his best friend later this year, and he wants to make an annual thing. I'd never heard of this, but he tells me it is when straight guys go on a trip and become gay for the duration of that trip and are straight again when they come back. He says that during this trip, he and his friend would basically look for other guys to have sex with, but that it wouldn't count because it would not be emotional, just physical. And that what happens on a gaycation doesn't count in the real world anyways. Naturally, I asked my boyfriend if he was gay or maybe a bisexual, but he acted offended when I said this and said it was just an annual 1-week bit of fun. And that there was nothing gay about it, especially since it was only for 1 week a year. I don't know how to feel about this and has caused quite a bit of an argument with us. He insists it is normal and a lot of straight guys do it. This is my first serious boyfriend, and aside from this one new issue, everything has been great. Is it normal for straight guys to pretend to be gay for a week? And am I overreacting? Should I try to make a compromise? I'm very confused by this. What the fuck?
Is that it? Okay, because there's a follow-up. I don't know if it was a separate post then, because there
It
is a...
might be, because this one's 6 years ago, but there's like another one 5
Okay.
years ago with
Okay.
23 female and 40 male boyfriend.
Oh, God.
I'm not seeing a follow-up.
I'm
Oh,
out of
wait,
curiosity. Oh.
Yeah, no, somebody was like, this is literally just a repost, and then linked to the one I just read.
Interesting. But no, there's a follow-up where they got the, like, where more of both their families got involved. And it's just... Okay, I'm trying to play the game. Oh,
Best
wait.
Redditor updates. My 42 female and husband 42 male has informed me he intends to go on a gaycation with his brother-in-law.
Okay, no, I think this is it. I think this is it.
And it's Best of Redditor updates. So, oh, this one's so chunky. Oh wait, it's so much bigger.
Okay, I think this might be the one, chat. I think we found it.
It's massive. I'm gonna be here for ages. Hold on, my food was delivered. I'm gonna go grab that, and then we're gonna get into
Yeah, we're gonna go on the
it.
gay. We're getting on the gaycation.
Yeah, gaycation.
Watch out. I was playing, I would have done better than that. Why do I feel so sweaty? Oh, nice. Let's go. All right. Nice. Oh. Okay. Hell yeah. Oh. Oh. Let's go. Hell yeah. Oh. All right. Okay. Hell yeah. I will. What happened? Nice. All right.
These tacos smell so divine in this one.
Hell yeah.
I love tacos.
Oh.
Crack it open. Oh,
Okay.
you're beautiful.
Nice.
4 little tacos.
Let's
Okay.
go.
The first image is really.
That's a nice score, surprisingly.
The first image? Oh my god. Oh my. My brain. The first sentence. Jesus. Anyway. Hi there. I really wish I didn't have to make this post, but
Hell yeah.
here goes. So me and my husband have been happily married for about 16 years, give or take.
Let's go.
We both have stable careers, good family life, and are fairly fortunate despite the cost of living. Racking the UK right now. They live in the UK. Anyway, we have 2 boys, 15 and 10, and up until this Sunday, thought we had it pretty good. We argue sometimes, but of course, but never gotten too bad, and we have a pretty decent sex life with some exploration, but I won't get into that. Fair. You do you, bestie. Long and short is, on Sunday, just after I dropped our boys off at their friends, my husband asked me if we had the house alone, and more importantly, do I have a minute? I said yes. He sat me down and then got out this printed poster. Oh no.
Uh-huh.
This printed poster for some sort of orgy and started explaining to me the concept of a gaycation. Oh boy. This is where straight men go to somewhere with sun, sand, and booze and become gay for the duration of the trip. But that's fine because it doesn't actually count, because what happens on the gaycation stays on the gaycation. I was completely silent and mortified, even more so when he said he was looking into booking a trip to a place. I don't want to try to pronounce it. I'm really bad. Words are not my strong suit. Anyway, next year with his brother-in-law, his sister's husband, to experience it for himself. When he finally let me speak, I just said, I need him to be clear with me. Is he gay? Because if yes, that's okay.
Probably the right choice.
But we need to figure out what happens going forward. I didn't let myself get angry or upset. I was just stunned. He swore up and down that he's not gay and that he's 100% attracted to women. And of course still loves me and our boys. So I said, well, do you think you're bi maybe? And he got very defensive, saying how I need to drop the accusations and this is the beauty of the gaycation. It allows straight men to experience the gayness without actually being gay, and how it's like going to an aquarium?
Yeah.
Oh fucking way. Ah, yes, let me just go meander around and stare at all these straight men who are being gay. Sure, okay.
Oh, I thought you were gonna make a joke about the aquarium thing. Like, man, I just really want to smooch that fish right now.
That shark looking mighty fine.
There are some freaks out there that would say that unironically.
Flashbacks to Breath of the Wild. Anyway.
Oh, Sidon.
Oh my god, he's royalty. Anyway. And again, he was adamant he doesn't find men's bodies or genitalia exciting at all, but he needs to experience this, apparently. I said, well, I'm not really comfortable because even if he was bi, this would be explicitly cheating on me. And he got angry and reiterated that he's not because that's the beauty of the gaycation, etc. I just had enough and left the room. Girl, you're so right. Oh my god. Okay. I ignored him for the rest of the day, but we spoke at tea, where I again asked him, why does he want to do this so bad if he's not gay? He said how he's interested in how gay men's lives differ to straight men's, and that unfortunately once the gaycation begins, it's simply impossible for a man to resist and he must surrender himself, mind, body, and soul to the gaycation or be destroyed. Hey. Would you ever go on a gaycation, or would you rather have your mind explode?
420, whatever.
I can't even, dude.
I need you, lab chat.
I really can't put into words how surreal it was because he was speaking so matter-of-factly. And he again insists that this is a thing straight men do all the time, and how he's actually
matter-of-factly,
doing it a bit late.
I need to surrender myself to the gaycation, or I will be destroyed.
All guys, every single one of them, like, they get a certificate at birth saying, "Hey, you need to go on gaycation at least once."
Yeah.
420, whatever.
Yeah.
Wow. I just said to him, if he has any love for me, then he can't go ahead with this, and if he does, the marriage will be dead. We didn't speak anymore after that.
Lab chats, what are you doing?
Since then, he's mentioned no more of it, but somehow, this is what scares me a lot, too. That decision genuinely seems to be, I don't know if it's supposed to be, like, tearing him up or tearing him up. He didn't go into work on Monday and only went in half a day yesterday because he told them he just felt too ill and he looks distraught every time I see him. I really don't think he's wholly gay though. I can absolutely believe he's bi, but I'd rather we talked about that in a healthy way rather than this incredibly weird denialism going around going on a sex holiday to insert location. Has anyone known straight guys to do this and come back and just go back to being straight? Like, surely that can't be a thing that happens. I'm so out of my depth here, and I just don't know how to even initiate the conversation. For the record, I also haven't mentioned it to his sister yet. I don't know how I'd even break it to her. Thanks for any help. I just don't want to think, or I don't even want to think, so being able to get this out there has helped even just a little bit. Ooh. Be gay or die is what I'm hearing. Is everything okay in the UK? Is everything alright? Do you guys need help? I mean, I know it's like Europe and things get weird there, but like, not that weird, right?
Oh, you're
taking a little munch break before I get into the edit.
That's fair.
And the
oh,
PS.
boy.
We've got the edit, the PS. They've copied some relevant comments, and then there's an update after that. I think I might skip the comments because they just look like normal comments.
Did you know if you go start a new game right now, something really cool will happen? I love playing in traffic.
Alright, edit. Edit for the gaycation. Wow, this blew up. This has been incredibly sobering, and I think I've now confirmed what I already knew to be the case. The marriage is dead, one way or another. In a way, I was in denial myself about that. I've contacted my sister-in-law, and she initially screamed at me, calling me a liar, and even insinuated I was trying to steal her husband. She rang me back shortly after, apologized, and admitted she was in deep, deep shock. Girl, me too. I've asked my parents to look after the boys, and we're going to meet tomorrow to discuss this deeper. I've also texted my husband and told him that he will need to make alternative accommodation arrangements, but he will not be sleeping here tonight, and a bag will be waiting for him.
Good.
Okay. P.S. I see a lot of people asking about the aquarium, and at a risk of doxing myself, there's a pretty famous aquarium in the UK called The Deep. At the very end, you walk through through a tunnel that goes underneath the main fish tank, so it's quite immersive, I suppose. My husband explained the aquarium thing in that it's a bit like that. You go there and you observe the fishes.
Yes,
you even get a bit
observe the
up
gay
close.
people.
But you never actually enter the water, get emotionally invested, or become a fish. Gay. So it doesn't really count.
Yeah, mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go to the aquarium and become a fish.
Yeah, I just hate when I go to the aquarium and then I accidentally become a fish.
Damn, I looked at a fish too long and I'm a fish, guys. Oh.
I guess I gotta smooch a fish now. I guess I gotta smooch a shark. Uh-oh.
Oh no. It twirls my hair. Is there a red one there who happens to be of royal descent? Anyway. So it doesn't really count. It was a very bizarre analogy, and I pointed out it still makes no sense, and he just got more in a huff and how I just don't get it, and frankly, I still don't. Real. Okay. Wait, hold on. When was this posted? Oh, last year. Okay. That's crazy. That was updated the next day. Real. Okay. Okay. So when I last posted, I'd contacted my husband to tell him he wouldn't be staying at home tonight, and a bag would be waiting for him. As you can imagine, we argued quite badly. I won't go into specific details, but no, I'm 100% on board with the fact, at a minimum, he's bi. Might even be gay altogether. We've had arguments in the past, but I've genuinely never seen him as such a childish tantrum before, screaming about how I just don't understand the gaycation. I absolutely despise that phrase now. And insinuating I'm actually homophobic because I refuse to allow him to participate in this cultural
I thought he wasn't gonna turn
exchange
gay.
with the
I thought he
gay
wasn't gonna be
community.
turning gay. I thought what do you
Yeah, it's not
This is-
homophobia if you aren't gay.
So which one is it, buddy? Are you being gay or are you not being gay?
Is he saying that it's homophobic to the gay community
Yeah,
if his
he's
wife
like,
doesn't give him permission to
you-
go sit and watch?
Yeah.
What's happening?
You won't let me RPIRL to be a gay man, so you're homophobic.
My wife won't let me LARP being gay. That's homophobic.
Yeah, you won't. Yeah. I feel like if you call it the gay LARP. Oh my god. Also, it's so.
Dedication.
Also, it's literally so obvious that he's fucking his sister's boyfriend. By the way.
Oh yeah, like that's the guy you choose to go with. Like
Yeah,
not just like,
it's like-
a buddy that you
No,
know.
yeah.
It has to be like okay.
It's like, damn, that's crazy.
This is insane. This is a really good one. I'm so glad you made me find this.
Now, whenever you hear the term gaycation, you're gonna vomit a little in your mouth.
Gaycation. I'm literally gonna sit there and I'm gonna stare off into space and then I'm gonna come back and I will have wiped it from my memory and all will be well. Okay, a lot of you said to ask him if it'd be acceptable if the roles were in reverse. And I did say, would it be acceptable if I went and slept with other guys during that week? Like fucking clockwork, he was angry and offended, saying it's completely different because a gaycation means nothing, and what happens on the gaycation stays on the gaycation, etc.
Yeah, but then what if-
So
what
it
if-
doesn't actually count.
So what if your wife said, "Oh, but I'm just screwing these random men and women. There's no emotional attachment." No, it's only I can get away with it. I mean only I can go on the gaycation.
Well, I turned it around on him. No, but you see, what happens in Manchester stays in Manchester. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't count. It's like bird watching. And I think I got through to him. He went all quiet and then started crying, admitting the thought of me sleeping with another man is destroying his heart, but relationships need sacrifices, so agreed, while in tears, that when he goes on the gaycation, I'll get 1 week in Manchester to do whatever I want, but he doesn't want me to. But that's fair in a twisted way, he suppose. I really like that his way of thinking is going, oh, this breaks my heart, but I guess I'll let you do it because I really want to go on that gaycation.
Yeah, not because I love you, but I really want to go on this gaycation.
Dude, the right answer would have been, okay, yeah, you know what? Maybe I do see your point. I will stay here. That would have fixed it. I mean, it wouldn't have like fixed it. Like obviously,
I just
they need, like,
really
therapy or
love
something.
hanging-
But like,
I just really love hanging out with my boyfriend. I mean, my sister's boyfriend.
I mean, God, this is wild, and I'm not even done with the update yet.
Yeah, there's still more lore.
It's so big and juicy. I love it. Okay. I told him to get out of my house, Slay Queen. Thankfully, he left without a fight. I know it's incredibly petty, but I also drained the joint bank account.
No,
legal
go
in the
pop
UK.
off.
So he couldn't try to use it against me. About an hour later, I got rang up by his mom, my mother-in-law, who just screamed at me about being a cheating whore, how I was horrible, what about the kids, etc. Oh my god, what do you mean?
He had to.
She
He had to
only-
have
he
told
lied.
the. Yeah, he had to have told the story, but reversed the roles, which was what she asked him before he threw a temper tantrum to his mother. Like, what do you mean, dude?
That's literally insane. I like.
Channy, my sister's boyfriend is a real homie, by the way.
That's so real. A real homie looking out for other homies.
Oh my god, I just thought of the dumbest shit right now.
Yeah.
Oh my god, homie, I'm about to I'll catch it for you.
Kind of fun when you get the hang of it.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh
Right.
man.
Oh yeah.
And the periodic taco bite pauses.
420.
Anyway. When I finally got my composure back, I just said, ask your son about the gaycation. Obviously, at first she got angry, but I said, no, just ask him about the gaycation. He'll explain, but she called me a fucking joke and hung up. Later on, getting into the evening, got another phone call from her in floods of tears. She was very apologetic, and I told her she doesn't need to be the one to apologize. She was so upset she put father-in-law on the phone, who, while he sounded calm, I could just sort of tell he was on the warpath.
W parents-in-law, by the way.
Yeah, real, being like, hey, actually, I'm really sorry I did that. I didn't know what was going on. And like, I understand, but like, what if...
Okay.
What if we just took a moment and talked with the guy who got kicked out of his house? Just saying. I don't know.
Just a thought.
Again, very apologetic. He said he overheard that phrase. Asked my husband, and husband initially said, no, it's nothing, before explaining how it's a modern thing men do, etc., and gave him the same spiel about how what happens on the gaycation, men cannot resist the gaycation, how men must surrender the gaycation, etc. Father-in-law just said that they told him to leave, or they'd call the police. Don't care where he goes, but he wasn't staying there. Husband tried to call me while I was on the phone, but I just ignored it, and father-in-law just said he was so sorry for me, and they have my corner in this, so that's one thing. Told them to be there for their daughter because it sounds like brother-in-law is involved. Husband didn't tell them that. And father-in-law just said he had to go because he was so angry.
Fair.
For real. Oh god.
I'm just kissing the homies goodnight.
Yeah.
That's a
real
whole new.
homies
Yeah,
kiss
that's
homies goodnight.
right on the. You know.
Okay. Got a text from my husband after the phone call, which was all weirdly rambly, saying about how I'd abused the gaycation to destroy his marriage and destroy his life, and again insinuated that I and his parents was homophobic for doing such a thing. Told him we'll talk when he grows up and blocked his number. I took a day off of work myself to have the locks changed this morning, so that's 500 pounds gone, but whatever. At least I know he won't be coming back. I'm going to look into how to proceed with the divorce, and then we'll move from there.
Why is jumping so hard?
Oh, of course, there's also the brother-in-law. So I haven't met with sister-in-law. She was in such a state and has taken this far worse than I have for reasons that'll be clear soon. Oh, I love a good long post. We're going to maybe try it tomorrow, but we did talk over the phone, and I eavesdropped on their conversation with her husband where she put her phone on speaker and I went on mute. Her husband got home earlier. She made him come home, told him there was emergency, and just said to him, can you please explain what a gaycation is? She told me afterwards she was praying he'd looked confused or just be like, what? Or anything like that. But instead he just sat her down and explained that a gaycation is a new thing where straight men go to gay hotspots and participate in gay sex acts. But it doesn't count because there's no investment, and because what happens on the staycation stays on the gaycation.
Yep, just like Vegas.
I can't wait for that to be a new vocal stim for me. What happens on the staycation, or on the gaycation, stays on the gaycation. I said it's like writing down angry thoughts and putting them in a drawer. You never have to see them again.
Yeah.
You open the drawer.
Yeah.
You literally open the drawer.
Yeah, you heard of in the closet. Now get ready for in the drawer.
Oh wow.
Drawer. Oh man. Whole time, sister-in-law is in tears as he just calmly bats off the same points my husband did about how it doesn't count, and he even did the whole "it's impossible to resist. You must surrender
to yourself."
shit.
No
Literally,
way.
what is that? It sounds so culty.
Right? Yeah,
Why?
they're either in a cult or they're just trying really hard to be in denial about being gay for each other. I don't know which one's worse.
Right? That's crazy. I seriously think they must be speaking to a dominatrix or something. Are there even male doms? Question mark.
There sure are.
And there sure are. I promise you there are. Don't look into it, but I promise you there are. Because surely neither of them are that into this to actually make that up on their own. I really don't want to go into what was discussed for her sake, but it did become very apparent to me that the brother-in-law is into sissy hypno porn, and at times... Hold on.
Alright.
What? And at times conflated? Question mark? That to the concept of a gaycation? What? Hold. I'm trying to figure out what level of weird this is. How do you go from sissy hypno porn to gaycation? Like... Okay, but honestly, if that's what he's, like, I guess watching on the regular, we already know that, like, the brother-in-law's definitely some flavor of fruity.
Yeah.
Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there. Okay. There was this utterly surreal moment where sister-in-law is just trying to wrap her head around this while also in floods of tears, and he explains so genuinely, so matter-of-factly, that for most men, the gaycation is either a one-time or annual thing, but some men go on the gaycation for years and others simply never return because they use hypnosis and mind control to be totally feminized into a state of permanent pseudo-gayness. She said in disbelief, surely if you're taking it up the arse willingly because you want to, that makes you gay. And he said, no. Because that's the beauty of the gaycation.
Imagine
all this gay stuff.
Man, imagine being so in denial about being gay, you just come back around to be the most confusing straight man in existence.
Straight guys in denial? Wild. Like... Oh... You can do all this gay stuff, but you don't interact with a wider gay life experience. She asked him if the sissy stuff is what he wanted, and he said not on a long-term basis, and was adamant this is something all straight men do, but she wouldn't get it because she's a woman. hot take.
I
I think bro wants to be put in a maid outfit.
Okay. Ooh. Why is John? Yeah.
They like if y'all were fucking and doing weird shit where you're in a maid outfit, bro, like just say
Like,
it. Whatever whatever the fuck this shit is.
If you just want to be like a little sissy femboy for a little bit, do it.
Just gonna let it all.
Like, okay, like I can promise you, there are women who are into it. Like, they'll peg you, dude. Like, you don't have to like have the whole gay experience for it. You can just like stay at home, ask your wife to
Otherwise,
get a
if you-
strap.
Yeah, and then like if you are actually into getting plowed like that in that way, then like stop being in denial about it. Like the amazing thing about being gay, you don't have to go on a gaycation anymore. You're just gay, or you're just bi, or you're just pan. Like
Spoiler alert, bro. It's 2024 at the time of this post.
Okay, just gonna let it Snapchat.
Being gay isn't bad.
Okay.
yeah, unlike some people want you to believe.
Alright.
It's
Yeah,
like,
right.
like you don't need to make it your whole personality, and you don't need to like, look, amazing. You don't have to dedicate just a week vacation and waste a vacation on it. Like,
Right?
420
you could just
forever.
exist. That's the
That's
amazing. You
crazy.
can just exist.
Whoa. Existing? That might be a little wild.
Okay, Chatty says, as a straight man, we do not do this. This mofo gay.
Ever, actually.
Amen. Preaching to the choir.
Thanks for weighing in, buddy. Thanks for weighing in. I have a solution. Show him a pair of tits. If he gets a boner, he's bi. If not, he's gay. Straight is no longer an option.
Yeah, actually. It's so funny to see like how desperately they're like trying to like, no, this is normal. This is so normal. This is so I'm so normal about this, bro.
But also, like, I'll be annihilated. I'll be Thanos snapped from existence if I don't go on this
do it.
gaycation.
Legally binding.
Yeah,
I
it's
have to
legally.
do this.
Yeah, like it's gonna be my ass. I mean, it's gonna be someone's ass on the line. Like figuratively or like literally? Yes.
Yeah. Absolutely.
That's how it's done. Alright.
What?
That was painful.
Then there were more insinuations of homophobia. Well, that marriage is dead too, I suppose. The whole ordeal ended when she said to him, he has a choice to make, and he said no, he doesn't need to make this choice because the beauty of the gaycation is that it allows him to keep his marriage because it doesn't count. She said, that's not the choice. The choice is whether he's leaving the house that night or she is. Only good thing he did was leave. Me and sister-in-law spoke about it after that, and I'm just still utterly stunned. I understand she's gone to her parents for the support. What exactly did we do to have our lives destroyed in such an abrupt, bizarre, embarrassing way? Per some advice, I'm going to look at devices and bank statements to see if I can find any definitive proof of cheating. After that, I suppose, figure out how I tell the boys why their father won't be coming home. Edit! Oh, this is rough. Spoke to the other sister-in-law, my husband's family, older sister. Okay. Younger sister is the original sister-in-law. And gave her a skimmed-down version of it. She asked her husband, and thankfully he was deeply confused, but then mentioned about 2 years ago, at a birthday party, he was approached by my husband and brother-in-law about signing up to some online boot camp around BDSM cross-dressing. He assumed they were talking about they were taking the piss out of him.
Okay.
So told them to fuck off and never really thought of it again. The fact that this has been going on for that long is making me want to throw up. P.S. for the poster who said about divorce options, I'm actually going to look into adultery because, plain and simple, that's what this is. Wow.
20, whatever.
Whoa.
Lab chats, I
See, that is literally the actual, like, normal response to getting asked about that shit. Not like, hell yeah, dude. It should be like, you're fucking with me, right? Like you're fucking with me.
Okay, so what if I was half right when I said it was a culty?
Yeah, I know, and the fact that they tried getting, like, another husband in the family feels really culty, dude.
Yeah, I
guess I did that.
I don't like it.
Guys, there's,
What the
like,
fuck
I
is this?
understand y'all are into weird hypno cross-dressing stuff, but, like, you find people that are already into it. Like, you don't go the full 9 yards and try and actually...
Go online!
Yeah,
Go
there
online
are...
and find more people like you!
Yeah, there
Like,
are literal
that's
online
what online is
communities
for.
for this shit. Like, you don't actually try and convert people to your...
Lab chats, what
Go
are
to
you
the
doing?
subreddit for it, you'll find plenty of them.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, apparently, yeah.
Probably a subreddit out there, right?
Right.
Yeah, there's... oh, good lord. Alright, was that the last update from the gaycation?
That is the last update.
Okay, I'm gonna wrap up this run here. It is getting close to almost finishing up stream, 8-hour stream time. And it's time for the thing.
This dress is not made for
Oh, okay, well. Again, do not feel like you have to come. I just extended the invitation.
Oh god, I can't even. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to spoil nothing.
All right, I'm gonna hold on. I need to summon the crew. All right,
The
who?
gang.
Okay,
Gang's
who?
over here.
Okay, let's see. Okay, Panono. Who else? Rika, and who was the other reaction on this? So, view reactions. Okay. 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 I think that is everyone that was involved in the conversation. Alright, guys, thank you so much for watching me bumble through Stardust Gate. I will most likely get better at it, I hope. It's silly fun. Again, I'll hyperfixate on it and try and collect as much gacha boards as possible. I'll probably check back and see a bunch of my friends get this game and watch their scores be much better than mine. In any case, thank you for powering through this, me experimenting. Ooh, that's a pretty one. And for those of you who have stuck around this long, it's time for that very special... I'm sorry I didn't do karaoke. I will try and do karaoke maybe, another time. But it's time for that very special surprise that I promised y'all for those who stuck around. Who stuck around this long. Let's see, and then while we're getting set up, actually, that helps if we'll get an ad out of the way. Oop, that's not the server. Luna, are you staying for the chaos that's about to ensue? Because I'm about to.
I'm
drag-
thinking.
You're contemplating.
I'm contemplating. I fear. Oh god, they have a master post somewhere.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna have to open a new window.
I love everybody going. I've been summoned. Go. Pss, 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 pss.
Ew, someone made an edited version where they fixed the grammar, but that's the best part. The best part is the awful grammar.
Literally, you like that. That's what makes it so it.
There's so many repos. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Do we have a... Okay, I do have a new window open. Okay, we'll hide that. Please, why isn't it? Okay. Why isn't it? Why isn't it letting me see? Is it because it's not? There, does that fix it? Why won't it? Oh. Aha, there we go. Good gravy. I swear, this would be the worst and best time for someone to raid in if that were to happen. I don't know how to edit my stream layout, and frankly, it's more the experience. Okay.
See it.
Damn it, she might have had to go to bed. Fuck.
Little hunk shoe, me.
Okay. Well, I guess I kidnap hats.
Look at me.
Oh boy, here we go.
Someone to receive.
Here we go.
I was told we're reading my immortal. I am prepared. I am prepared for the damage I'm about to take.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna quickly message some people.
Go.
Why is my, excuse me, keyboard? Why are you not? Okay. Oh, she's also in the middle of a thing. Okay.
I at least got you two here. I won't be suffering alone.
Well, all right.
Buried the memories of this thing.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna. Do y'all want to read with? Otherwise, y'all know me. I'm fine. Also doing just a one-man show of it.
I wouldn't mind reading along.
Okay. Is there anyone that you want? Is there anyone y'all want to be specifically?
Ain't really got anyone in mind.
Okay.
I can only remember the main character, and I definitely do not want to put myself there.
As the streamer, it's gonna be me.
Well, obviously. I can't remember.
I'm scared what voice
Can't remember who was there.
Wait, what?
I'm scared what voice you might decide to do for this.
No, I'm ready. I was born ready for this.
Okay, I'm gonna.
At least
all
to
right.
listen.
Well, in any case, here we hecking go. Hold on, let me close some stuff in the background. Oh my God, Panono, you're here. Thank you for the hydrate. I take a sippy sip. Okay.
My drink here too.
Me hydrating, but with not water.
Should I? Wait. Have you? Wait.
I got a glass of milk.
Luna, have you been around when I play Monster Prom?
I'm sure that I've played Monster Prom with you at least
Have
once.
you heard my Polly voice?
I think so, yes.
I feel like it'd be fun, cruel irony if I did that, so...
I think it would be perfect, actually.
See? That's what I thought too. Anyway, I think. Okay, here we go. Author's note: a special thanks, get it because I'm gothic, to my GF. Ew, not in that way. Raven, Bloody Tears 666 for helping me with the story and spelling. You rock. Justin, you're the love of my depressing life. You rock too. MCR rocks. Hi, my name is Ebony Darkness Dimension Ravenway, and I have long ebony black hair. That's how I got my name, with purple streaks and red tips that reaches my mid-back, and icy blue eyes like limpid tears, and a lot of females tell me I look like Amy Lee. Author's note: if you don't know who she is, get the hell out of here. I'm not related to Gerard Way, but I wish I was, because he's a major fucking hottie. I'm a vampire, but my teeth are straight and white. I have pale white skin. I'm also a witch, and I go to a magic school called Hogwarts in England, where I'm in 7th year. I'm 17. I'm a goth, in case you couldn't tell, and I wear mostly black. I love Hot Topic, and I buy all my clothes from there. For example, today I was wearing a black corset with matching lace around it and black leather mini skirt, pink fishnets, and black combat boots. I was wearing black lipstick, white foundation, a black eyeliner, and red eyeshadow. I was walking outside Hogwarts. It was snowing and raining. There was no sun, which I was very happy about. A lot of preps stared at me. I put up my middle finger at them.
The worst part is about that's always the voice I'd imagined her having.
Panona, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Whoa! Hey, whoa now!
Yeah, it's such a weird way to phrase the whole thing about Gerard Way. It's like, you wish you were related because he's hot? What? Anyway. Okay, does anyone want to be Draco? Did somebody say Draco Malfoy? Okay, go ahead.
No, I was asking if you could stream it some way I could actually read having the chats.
Oh, right. Baba.
Thank you.
Did I do the right window?
Yes.
Yep, right
Okay.
window.
Now I can see it in 4K.
The pain is right
Nice.
there.
Is that opera? I love opera.
I was not volunteering to do Draco, but I guess I spoke up. Now I
No,
have to
you don't
check
have to. You don't have to. Like I said, I'm fine doing everything.
I
do
kinda wanna-
everything while
I
still
kind of wanna.
die
I kind
inside
of
of
wanna
here.
see. Yeah, I kind of wanna see like what different voices you give everyone.
Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Well, because it's that one meme where it's like, did somebody say Draco Malfoy? Hey, Ebony! Shouted a voice. I looked up. It was Draco Malfoy. What's up, Draco? I asked. Nothing. He said shyly. But then I heard my friends call me and I had to go away. Author's note. Is it good? Please tell me fangs. Chapter 2. Author's note. Thanks to Bloody Tear 666 for helping me with the chapter. By the way, prep, stop flaming my story, okay? The next day, I woke up in my bedroom. It was snowing and raining again. I opened the door of my coffin and drank some blood from a bottle I had. My coffin was black ebony, and inside it was hot pink velvet with black lace in the ends. I got out of my coffin and took off my giant MCR t-shirt I used for pajamas. Instead, I put on a black leather dress, a pentagram necklace, combat boots, and black fishnets on. I put on 4 pairs of earrings in my pierced ears, and I put my hair in a kind of messy bun. My friend Willow, author's note, Raven, this is you. Woke up and grinned at me. She flipped her long waist-length raven black hair with pink streaks and opened her 4 screen eyes. She put on her Marilyn Manson t-shirt with a black mini, fishnets, and pointy high-heeled boots. We put on our makeup, black lipstick with white foundation and black eyeliner.
Good God. Yep, painful as I remember.
You go, girl.
FG, I saw you. I saw you talking to Draco Malfoy yesterday. She said excitedly. Yeah, so I said, blushing. Do you like Draco? She asked as we went out of the Slytherin common room and into the Great Hall. No, I so fucking don't, I shouted. Yeah, right. She exclaimed. Just then, Draco walked up to me. Hi. Hi, I replied flirtily. Guess what? He said. What? I asked. Well, good Charlotte are having a concert in Hogsmeade. He told me. Oh my fucking God, I screamed. I love GC. They're my favorite band besides MCR. Well, you want to go out with me? He asked. I gasped.
Oh, they'll
Yeah,
stay
that's
home
it.
Hogwarts.
I gasped.
That's just it. That's the end.
Great.
I'm
what a
going to the
great
next.
answer.
I'm going to the next page. I'm going to the next page. Is that?
I just the layout for this is really, really funny to me.
I see.
I haven't actually
Got
seen.
it.
Is this the original post?
It's they're all reproduction. The original one is gone, but like these are like
The
Oh,
original
okay.
one is
I feel like the
has
way
been
that this
obliterated.
one's designed, it gives the best impression of like what it would look like to find this thing in the wild.
As someone who found the actual one in the wild, it is.
Oh, lovely. I'm
All
so
right.
glad it's lore accurate.
It's more accurate and it hurts.
Chapter 3. Author's note. Stop flaming the story preps, okay? Otherwise, thanks to the Gothic people for the good reviews. Bangs again, Raven! Oh yeah, by the way, I don't own this or the lyrics for Good Charlotte. On the night of the concert, I put on my black lace-up boots with high heels. Underneath them were ripped red fishnets. Then I put on a black leather mini dress with all this corset stuff on the back and front. I put on matching a fishnet on my arm. I straightened my hair and made it look all spiky. I felt a little depressed then, so I slit one of my wrists. I read a depressing book while I waited for it to stop bleeding, and then I listened to some GC. I painted my nails black and put on tons of black eyeliner. Then I put on some black lipstick. I didn't put on foundation because I was pale anyway. I drank some human blood, so I was ready to go to the concert. I went outside. Draco was waiting there in front of his flying car. He was wearing a Simple Plan t-shirt. They would play at the show too. Baggy black skater pants, black nail polish, and a little eyeliner. Others note, a lot for cool boys wear it, okay? Hi, Draco, I said in a depressed voice. Hi, Ebony. he's I said back. We walked into his flying black Mercedes Benz, the license plate said 666, and flew to the place with a concert. On the way, we listened excitedly to Good Charlotte and Marilyn Manson. We both smoked cigarettes and drugs. Just indeterminately drugs. Don't you smoke drugs, Luna?
Just
I love doing insert generic drug here.
insert generic drug here still legal medicinally, yes.
When we got there, we both hopped out of the car. We went to the mosh pit at the front of the stage and jumped up and down as we listened to Good Charlotte. I don't know the song and I'm scared to sing because, copyright's a bitch.
Real.
Copyright
Real.
will come for your ass.
You come in cold, you're covered in blood. They're also happy you've arrived. The doctor cuts your cord, hangs you to your mom. She sets you free into this life. Sang Joel. I don't know the lyrics to the song. Joel is so fucking hot, I said to Draco, pointing to him as he sung, filling the club with his amazing voice. Suddenly, Draco looked sad. What's wrong? I asked as we moshed to the music. Then I caught on. Hey, it's okay. I don't like him better than you, I said. Really? asked Draco sensitively, and as he put his arm around me, all protective. Really? I said. Besides, I don't even know Joel, and he's going out with Hillary fucking Duff. I fucking hate that little bitch, I said disgustedly, thinking of her ugly blonde face. The night went on really well, and I had a great time. So did Draco. After the concert, we drank some beer and asked Bendy and Joel for their autographs and photos with them. We got GC concert teas. Draco and I crawled back into the Mercedes Benz, but Draco didn't go back to Hogwarts. Instead, he drove the car into the Forbidden Forest. Chapter 4. Others note. I said, stop flaming, okay? Ebony's name is Enobi, not Marissa, okay? Draco is so in love with her that he is actually different. They knew each other before, okay?
You know, when I first stumbled across this in the wild, like eons ago, back in ye olden fanfic days, when we had to put a whole legal discourse in our fanfic intros.
Good lord.
There was debate on whether or not this shit was satire, and we still don't know.
Yeah, the world may never know.
'Cause we
The
don't know where
world
hell
will
the
never
original
know.
author is. And at this point, I think they're in witness protection.
In witness protection or in jail.
It may possibly be even both.
Goodness gracious. Draco, I shouted. What the fuck do you think you're doing? Draco didn't answer, but he stopped the flying car and he walked out of it. I walked out of it too, curiously. What the fucking hell? I asked. Ebony? He asked. What? I snapped. Draco leaned in extra close and I looked into his gothic red eyes. He was wearing color contacts, which revealed so much depressing sorrow and evilness, and then suddenly, I didn't feel mad anymore. And then, suddenly, just as Draco kissed me passionately.
Oh.
Draco climbed on top of me and we started to make out keenly against a tree. He took off my top and I took off of his clothes. I even took off my bra. Then he put his thingy into my you-know-what and we did it for the first time.
Whoa.
Oh,
That's kind of crazy.
I
That's
screamed.
really
I was
explicit,
beginning
guys.
to get an orgasm. We started to kiss everywhere and my pale body became all warm. And then, what the hell are you doing, you motherfuckers? It was Dumbledore. Harry, you can put your name in the comment if I...
Where did you put your name in the comment for?
Shut the stream down, not safe for work. Neither Draco, what the fuck are you doing as a sound alert? Ain't no way.
We also need the what the hell are you doing, you motherfucker?
What the hell are you doing, you motherfuckers? Chapter 5. Author's note. Stop flaming. If you flame, it means you're a prep or a pusser. The only reason Dumbledore swore is because he had a headache, okay? And on top of that, he was mad at them for having sex. P.S. I'm not updating until I get 5 good reviews. Dumbledore made and Draco, and I follow him. He kept shouting at us angrily. You ludicrous fools! Ludicrous as in the rap artist. he shouted. I started to cry tears of blood down my pallid face. Draco comforted me. When we went back to the castle, Dumbledore took us to Professor Snape and Professor McGonagall, who were both looking very angry. They were having sexual intercourse in the Forbidden Forest! He yelled in a furious voice. Why did you do such a thing, you mediocre dunces? Asked
My God,
Professor
like,
McGonagall.
this shit.
How dare you? Demanded Professor Snape. And then Draco shrieked, because I love her. Everyone was quiet. Dumbledore and Professor McGonagall still looked mad, but Professor Snape said, fine, very well. You may go up to your rooms. Draco and I went upstairs while the teachers glared at us. Are you okay, Ebony? Draco asked me gently. Yeah, I guess. I lied. I went to the girls' dorm and brushed my teeth and my hair and changed into a low-cut black floor-length dress with red lace all around it and black high heels. Yeah, to go to bed. When I came...
That's totally what we wear, to go to bed. That's totally what the girls do.
Chatty, I can't read that out loud.
I wish you could. I wish you
can hear
could.
the Minecraft poison tick damage coming from my end.
Starvation tick.
Let's see. Draco was standing in front of the bathroom and he started to sing I Just Want to Live by Good Charlotte. I was so flattered even though he wasn't supposed to be there. We hugged and kissed. After that, we said goodnight and he reluctantly back into his room. Chapter 6. Ship the preps, okay? P.S. I will not update up till you give me good reviews. The next day, I woke up in my coffin. I put on a black miniskirt that was all ripped around the end and matching top with red skulls all over it and high-heeled boots that were black. I put on 2 pairs of skull earrings and 2 crosses in my ears. I spray painted my hair with purple. In the Great Hall, I ate some
Count chocolate cereal with blood instead of milk and a glass of red blood. Suddenly, someone bumped into me. All the blood spilled over my top. Bastard! I shouted angrily. I regretted saying it when I looked up because I was looking at the pale white face of a gothic boy with spiky black hair with red streaks in it. He was wearing so much eyeliner that it was going down his face, and he was wearing black lipstick. He didn't have glasses anymore, and now he was wearing red contact lenses, just like Draco's. There's no scar on his forehead anymore. He had a manly stubble on his chin. He had a sexy English accent. He looked exactly like Joel Madden. He was so sexy that my body went all hot when I saw him, kind of like an erection, only I'm a girl, so I didn't get one, you sicko. I'm sorry, he said in a shy voice. That's all right. What's your name? I questioned. My name's Harry Potter, although most people call me Vampire these days. He grumbled. Why? I exclaimed. Because I love the taste of human blood. He giggled. Well, voice mixing. Well, I am a vampire, I confess. Really? He whimpered. Yeah, I roared. We sat down to talk for a while, then Draco came up behind me and told me he had a surprise for me, so I went away with him. Okay.
Hey, postscript note, I also forgot to mention you should read some of the commentaries people write here. They're hilarious.
Damn. Chapter 7, Bring Me to Life. Wow. I never would have guessed an Evanescence reference. Author's note. Well, okay, you guys. I'm only writing this because I got 5 God reviews. And by the way, I won't write the next chapter until I get 10 God vows. Stop flaming or I'll report ya. Ebony isn't a Mary Sue, okay? She isn't perfect. She's a Satanist. And she has problems. She's depressed, for God's sake.
Like the
Drake.
chance that a person wrote this with their whole chest full on meaning it.
Sure did. Draco and I held our pale white hands with black nail polish as we went upstairs. I was wearing red Satanist sings on my nails and red nail polish. Author's note. See, does that sound like a Maru Sue to you? I waved to Vampire. Dark misery was in his depressed eyes. I guess he was jealous of me that I was going out with Draco. Anyway, I went upstairs excitedly with Draco. We went into his room and locked the door. Then we started Frenching passively, and we took off each other's clothes enthusiastically. He felt me up before I took off my top. Then I took off my black leather bra, and he took off his pants. We went on the bed and started making out naked. Then he put his boy's thingy in mine, and we had sex. See, is that stupid? So wait, he put his boy's thingy in your boy's thingy? Anyway.
Oh, Ebony's been trans this entire time. Congratulations.
Whoa, that's crazy.
The solidarity. Oh, Draco, I screamed while getting an orgasm when all of a sudden I saw a tattoo I'd never seen before on Draco's arm. It was a black heart with an arrow through it. On it in bloody Gothic writing were the words vampire. Yes, the multiple words. The single word vampire.
Just wrote vampire over and over and over again.
I was so angry.
Can't even see the heart.
Whoopsie. You bastard, I shouted angrily, jumping out of the bed. No, you don't understand, Draco pleaded, but I knew too much. No, you fucking idiot, I shouted. You probably have AIDS, and
Whoa.
Oh, this part.
I forgot this was, like, old.
Yeah. Anyway, I put on my clothes all huffily, then stomped out. Draco ran out even though he was naked. He had a really big you-know-what, but I was too mad to care. I stomped out and did so until I was in Vampire's classroom, where he was having a lesson with Professor Snape and some other people. Vampire Potter, you motherfucker, I yelled. Chapter 8, author's note. Stop flessing, okay? If you do, deprep. Everyone in the class stared at me, and then Draco came into the room even though he was naked and started begging me to take him back. Ebony, it's not what you think, Draco screamed sadly. My friend Bloody Mary Smith smiled at me understatedly. She left her long waist-length gothic black hair and opened her crimson eyes like blood, like she was wearing contact lenses on. She had pale white skin she was wearing white makeup on. Hermione was kidnapped when she was born. Her real parents are vampires and one of them is a witch, but Voldemort killed her mother and her father committed suicide because he was depressed about it. She still has nightmares about it and she is very haunted and depressed. It also turns out her last name is Smith and not Granger. Since she has converted to Satanism, she is in Slytherin, not Gryffindor.
Yeah, you convert to Satanism, you automatically get kicked out of any other house you're in, straight to Slytherin.
I'm slowly losing what little brain cells I have.
Again, poison tick damage happening over here.
What is it you desire, you ridiculous dimwit? Snape demeaned angrily in his cold voice, but I ignored him. Vampire, I can't believe you cheated on me with Draco, I shouted at him. Everyone gasped. I don't know why Ebony was... What?
They forgot some quotations.
Yeah, yes, they did. Okay, so this is Draco, I'm guessing?
Hold on, Chatty. Hold on, Chatty in the chat.
Wait, what? Am I...
The Twitch chat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, he's... Yeah, okay, I'll take... You want your heckin' comedy award, you wise guy? Okay. I think I got it. Okay. I don't know why Ebony was so mad at me. I went out with Vampire, I'm bi and so was Ebony for a while, but then he broke my heart. He dumped me because he liked Brittany, a stupid preppy fucker. We were just good friends now. He had gone through horrible problems and now he was gothic. Haha, like I would hang out with the prep. But I'm not going out with Draco anymore, said Vampire. Yeah, fucking right. Fuck off, you bastard, I screamed. I ran out of the room and into the forbidden forest where I'd lost my virility to Draco, and then I started to bust into tears. Chapter 9.
Words in a sentence.
Author's note, stop flaming, okay? I didn't read all the books. This is from the movie, so it's not my fault. Dumbledore swears. Besides, I said he had a headache, and the reason Snap doesn't lick Harry now is because he's Christian and Vampire is a Satanist. MC rocks. I was so mad and sad. I couldn't believe Draco for cheating on me. I began to cry against the tree where I did it with Draco. You just memorized where that was amongst every single other tree.
Tree and coordinates.
Then all of a suddenly, yep, an horrible man with red eyes and no nose and everything started flying towards me on a broomstick. He didn't have a nose, basically like Voldemort in the movie, and he was wearing all black, but it was obvious he wasn't gothic. It was Voldemort. Yes, basically like Voldemort in the movie, Voldemort.
Yep.
No, I shouted in a scary voice, but then Voldemort shouted, Imperious! And I couldn't run away. Crookshanks, I shouted at him. Voldemort fell off his broom and started to scream. I felt bad for him, even though I'm a sadist, so I stopped.
The cat. He shouted the name of the cat and that got him to fall.
Apparently.
Man's secretly been afraid of cats this entire time.
I guess. I don't know anything about Harry Potter.
I unfortunately do. This was before it came out that J.K. Rowling was, well...
awful.
Yep. We need to attribute the Harry Potter books to Hatsune Miku now.
Yes. Hatsune Miku, the creator of Minecraft and Harry Potter. Anyway, Ebony, he yelled, thou must kill Vampire Potter. I thought about Vampire and his sex eyes and his gothic black hair and how his face looks like Joel Madden. I remember that Draco, he had said that I didn't understand, so I thought, what if Draco went out with Vampire before I went out with him and they broke up? Yes, people can date other people. And time is a thing that exists.
Very much is.
No, Voldemort, I shouted back. Voldemort gave me a gun. No,
Wizard with a gun.
please, I begged. Thou must. He yelled. If thou dost not, then I shall kill thy beloved Draco. How did you know? I asked in a surprised way. Voldemort got a dude, you're so look on his face. I hath telekinesis, he answered cruelly. And if you doth not kill vampire, then thou know what will happen to Draco. He shouted, then he flew away angrily on his broomstick. I was so scared and mad, I didn't know what to do. Suddenly, Draco came into the woods. Draco, I said. Hi. Hi, he said back, but his face was all sad. He was wearing white foundation and messy eyeliner, kind of like a pentagram. Get it? Between Joel Madden and Gerard Way.
Did he remember to put on pants?
Are you okay? I asked. No, he answered. I'm sorry I got all mad at you, but I thought you cheated on me, I expelled. That's okay, he said, all depressed, and we back into Hogwarts together making out. Yep, that's how you literal kiss and make up. All right.
Yep.
God, okay. Chapter 10. Author's note. Stop it, you gay. If you do not like my story, then fuck off. P.S. It turns out Bloody Mary isn't a muggle. Effort. All and she and vampire are evil. That's why they moved houses, okay? I was really scared about Voldemort all day. I was even upset went to rehearsals with my gothic metal band, Bloody Gothic Rose 666. I'm the lead singer of it, and I play guitar. People say that we sound like a cross between GC, Slipknot, and MCR. The other people in the band are Bloody Mary, Vampire Draco, Ron, although we call him Diablo now.
You taking the psychic damage too, huh?
He has black hair now with blue streaks in it, and Hagrid. Only today, Draco and Vampire were depressed, so they weren't coming, and we wrote songs instead. I knew Draco was probably slitting his wrist. He wouldn't die because he was a vampire too, and the only way you can kill a vampire is with a CROSS. There's no way I'm writing that. You did. Or a stick. And Vampire was probably watching a depressing movie like The Corpse Bride. I put on a black leather shirt that showed off my boobs, and tiny matching miniskirt that said Simple Plan on the butt. You might think I'm a slut, but I'm really not.
Okay.
Is The Corpse Bride depressing?
Not like
Not really.
Not really. Like some character's backstory is depressing, but not like the whole movie.
Most media has characters with depressing backstories. The movie is far from depressing.
All right. We were singing a cover of Helena, and at the end of the song, I suddenly bust into tears. Ebony, are you okay? Bloody Mary asked in a concerted voice. What the fuck did you think? I asked angrily. And then I said, well, Voldemort came and the fucking bastard told me to fucking kill Harry. But I don't want to kill him because he's really nice, even if he did go out with Draco. But if I don't kill Harry, then Voldemort will fucking kill Draco. I burst into tears. Suddenly, Draco jumped out from behind a wall. Okay? Why don't you fucking tell me? He shouted. How can you fucking pose a muggle bitch? Say, is that out of character?
Kind of.
I started to cry and cry. Draco started to cry too, all sensitive. Then he ran out crying. We practiced for one... What do you mean you... Okay. We practiced for 1 more hour. Then suddenly Dumbledore walked in angrily. His eyes were all fiery, and I knew this time it wasn't because he had a headache. What have you done? He started to cry. Why? Cry? Why is... See, that's basically not swearing, and this time he was all really upset, and you will see why. Ebony has been found in his... Draco has been found in his room. He committed suicide by slitting his... Okay. Chapter 11. Author's note. I said stop flaming up preps. See if this chapter is stupid. What? It deals with really serious issues. See for yourself if it's stupid. BRW thanks to my friend Raven for helping me. No, I screamed. I was horrified. But Bloody Mary tried to comfort me when I told her to fuck off, and I ran to my room crying to myself. Dumbledore chased after me, shouting, but he had to stop when I went into my room because he would look like a perv that way. Anyway, I started crying tears of blood, and then I slipped both of my wrists, then got all over my clothes, and then took them off and jumped in the bath angrily while put on a Linkin Park song at full volume. I grabbed a stick and almost stuck it in my heart to commit suicide, so I was fucking depressed. I got in the bathtub and put on a black low-cut dress with lace all over it. I put on... Ugh, sandly. Okay, I put on black high heels with pink metal stuff on the ends and 6 pairs of skull earrings. I couldn't fucking believe it. Then I look out the window and scream. Snap was spying on me, and he was taking a videotape of me, and Lupin was masticating to it. Chewing. They were sitting on their broomsticks. Ew, you fucking pervs, stop looking at me naked. Are you pedos or what? I screamed, putting on a black towel with a picture of Marilyn Manson on it. Suddenly, vampire ran in. Abracadabra. That's not even the spell, is it?
No, it is not.
Oh,
Close.
shit.
No.
Fuck, thank you. Oh my god, thank you, oh my god. Good lord, if... God, imagine if...
Damage has already been done.
I know, but God, imagine if imagine if like the creators that came here like, hey buddy, what's going on here? And I'm like, I'm so sorry. I was playing your game and now we're doing cringe shit. I'm sorry.
This ain't just cringe. Who do we send the therapy bill to?
Thank you. Thank you, Feeny. Good lord. God, imagine if one of them was in the stream right now and they were like, huh, our game looks weird.
Game
Yo, new game update. Looking a little different.
Was there a bug we missed?
Yeah, right? Yeah. Well, why did someone...
Just the entirety of My Immortal?
Yeah. It's a fucking... Yeah, it's like the B-movie script meme, except it's like, you do a thing and then it just plays the entirety of My Immortal. Anyway, where the fuck was I? Abracadabra! He yelled at Snape and Lupin, pointing his womb. I took my gun.
Congratulations.
I took my gun and shot Snape and Lupin a gazillion times, and they both started screaming, and the camera broke. Suddenly, Dumbledore ran in. Ebony, it has been revealed that someone has... No! He shouted, looking at Snape and Lupin, and then he waved his wand, and suddenly Hagrid ran outside on his broom and said, everyone, we need to talk. What do you know, Hagrid? Or wait, is this...
I don't know who it is.
I don't know who that is either.
Okay, by logic of, like, dialogue and grammar, when you do an indent like that, or you start a new paragraph line, that's a new speaker. So that is Ebony's narration, that is a new line, so it's switching speakers, so it's supposed
to... I don't know if we can consider this as
anybody
accurate.
but Ebony.
Yeah, I know that's
Hagrid.
Okay, so it's not Hagrid. Let's just assume it's Dumbledore. Let's just confuse my brain even more. That's the reason I'm going with. I'm just gonna confuse my brain even more. What do you know, Hagrid? You're just a little Hogwarts student. I may be a Hogwarts student. Hagrid paused angrily. But I am also a Satanist. This cannot be, Snap said in a crisp voice as blood dripped from his hand where Dumbledore's wand and shit. What? You said you shot him! There must...
No one's zero chance this was all done by an actual person.
There must be other
Seriously.
factors. You don't have any, I yelled in madly. Lupin held up the camera triumphantly. Which one's... I don't remember which one Lupin is. I've never watched the
Werewolf.
movie. That doesn't help.
That helps me a tiny bit, but that doesn't help the
Against
situation.
Professor of Defense Against Dark Arts, third movie.
Cool. I that doesn't give me context for voice, so...
At this point, I don't think context is going to help us.
That's fair. Why
Do the
are you
silliest shit
doing?
you've ever done.
Why are you doing this?
Yeah, all right. Bet. It's a vibe.
Okay, cool. So, okay, if Lupin ever comes back, people need. I don't know how much more
Just
brain.
just do the whole.
I'm literally going. I am going until midnight my time. I have 45 more minutes of this, or until I give up. Or until
Real. Amen.
either I defeat this or this defeats me.
I could be eating cookie dough right now.
He's a werewolf in human form. I gotta bounce everyone. Okay, Panono, thank you for joining here for the insanity. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. I'm gonna suffer for 45 more minutes. Whee!
Liar.
Lupin said angrily while he rubbed his dirty hands on his cloak. Cloak. That... I understand that's a misspelling of cloak, but that also... I don't know why that sounds like a... That feels like I just said a slur. Anyway...
I don't know why it does either.
And then the words I heard that I had heard before, but not from him. I did not know whether to feel shocked and happy or to bite him and drink his blood because I felt faint. Because... Hagrid said, and he paused in the air dramatically, waving his wand in the air, then swooped he in, singing to the tune of a gothic version of a song by... What? A gothic version of a song by 50 Cent? What do you mean, girl?
I don't know.
Because you're gothic? Snape asked in a little afraid voice because he was afraid it meant he was connected to Satan. Because I love her. What?
Call the fucking
What's
cops.
happening?
Call the cops.
What?
Get the wizard cops.
I do not know if I'm gonna last 45 more minutes of this shit, dude.
No. You
I'm
got it.
You're reading it.
I'm gonna crash out, y'all.
You summoned me, you read it.
Chapter 12. Other note. Stop fanning. Okay, Hagrid is a fan to a lot of people in American schools are licked it. I wanted to address the issue. How do you know Snap ain't Christian? Plus, Hagrid isn't really in love with Ebony. That was Cedric. Okay, what? I was about to slip my wrist again with the silver knife that Draco had given me in case anything happened to him. He had told me to use it valiantly against an enemy, but I knew we must both go together.
There ain't
Okay. Okay. No! I thought it was Hagrid, but it was Vampire. He started to scream, OMFG, no more score hurts. And then his eyes rolled up. You could only see his red whites. I stopped. How did you know? I saw it and my skull turned back into the lightning bolt. No, I ran up close. I thought you didn't have a scar anymore, I shouted. I do, but the Diabolo changed it into a pentagram for me and I always cover up with foundation. He stepped back. Anyway, my skull hurt and it turned back into the lightning bolt. Save me. Then I had a vision of what was happening to Draco. Then I had a vision of what was happening to Draco. Voldemort has him bondage.
All the wizard cops.
Anyway, I was in the school nurse's office now recovering from my slip wrist. Snap and Lupin and Hagrid were there too. They were going to say mangoes after they recovered because they were and you can't have those fucking pervs teaching in a school with lots of hot girls. Dumbledore had constipated the CDO's camera. They looked of me naked. I put my middle finger at them. God, I'm gonna crash out, y'all. I'm receiving so much psychic damage.
I'm dissociating to get away from the damage.
Anyway, Hargrade came into my hospital bed holding a bouquet of pink roses. "Hey, Obi, I need to tell you something," he said in a very serious voice, giving me the roses. "Fuck off," I told him. You know, I fucking hate the color pink anyway, and I don't like fucked up preps like yo, I snapped. Hargrade had been mean to me before for being gothic.
Wasn't he in the fucking band?
"No, Obi," Hargrade says. "These are not roses." "What, are they goths too, you poser prep?" I asked because I was angry that he had brought me pink roses. "I saved your life," he yelled angrily. "No, you didn't," I replied. "You saved me from getting a Paris Hilton pee video made from your shower scene and being viewed by Snap and Lupin, who masturbated. See, is that spelled wrong?" "Yes." To it, he added silently. "Oh, wait, oh God, I can't even tell who's speaking anymore." "Whatever," I yelled. He pointed his wand at the pink roses. "These aren't roses." He suddenly looked at them with an evil look in his eye and muttered, "Well, if you wanted, honestly, that's all you had to say." "That's not a spell, that's an MCR song," I corrected him wisely. "I know, we're just warming up my vocal cords." Then he screamed, "Petulus Marengo mi cremically ramaccio." For all you cool gothic MCR friends out there, that is a tribute specifically for Raven. I love you, girl. Emo noto okeo. And then the roses turned into a huge black flame floating in the middle of the air, and it was black, and I knew he wasn't a prep. "Okay, I believe you now. WTF is Draco." Hargrade rolled his eyes. I looked into the balls of flame, but I could see nothing. "You see, Ebony." Yeah, I don't even remember voice. And Dumbledore said, watching the two of us watching the flame. "To see what is now in the flames." Haha, you reviewers flame, get it? "You must find yourself first. 'Kay? "I have found myself okay, you mean old man," Hargrade yelled. Dumbledore looked shocked. I guess he didn't have a headache, or else he would have said something back. Hargrade stormed off back into his bed. "You are a liar, Prof. Dumbledore." Anyway, when I got better, I went upstairs and put on a black leather mini dress that was all ripped on the ends with lace on it. There was some corset stuff from the front. Then I put on black fishnets and black high-heeled boots with pictures of Billy Joe Armstrong on them. And then I put my hair all out around me so it looked like Samara from The Ring. If you don't know who she is, you're a prep, so fuck off. And I put on blood red lipstick, black eyeliner, and black lip gloss. Holy shit. Thank you for hydrate.
Yes, drink, please. Good gods.
This is
a terrible day to have the ability to read.
Yeah. Apparently. Good lord.
What trickster god invented written language?
Alright, we are on ad break. I'm going to stand up for a second and stretch.
Stand up straight.
The ancient
Contemplate how our life choices ended us up here. I had buried the memories of this fanfic. I had convinced myself it was just a weird dream I had.
I wish I could say I discovered it when it was like new or whatever, so I could be like, I was there when the words were written or whatever the
It
quote
wasn't
is
exactly
from.
new when I stumbled across it. but it was still, the original was still out in the wild.
Yeah, my favorite thing was being forced to sit down and listen to the dramatic reading of this on YouTube.
I haven't been forced to listen to that. Please don't do it.
I mean, if you want to find it, it's still out there.
I don't want to.
I wouldn't recommend it though.
Please,
It
no.
sure
Use it as a
is.
torture method, and I will tell you anything you want to know to make it stop.
Ugh.
We still have 35 minutes of this.
Delightful.
Okay.
Will we somehow get through the whole thing, or are we gonna perish beforehand?
I don't know. I'm having sippy sips because I needed to help me get through this god awful mess. So
Buried the memories for a reason.
if I end up passing out or start dozing off because of the sippy sips I'm having, then yeah.
Sippy sips, huh?
Yeah, I'm having alcohol.
Do I cheers you, but in the other way?
Yeah,
I don't know why I tried to turn this on. It's already on.
Wait, were you trying to send me something? You were. Oh!
I found it.
Yeah! Oh, no.
I found it. They've also
what?
got a bigger boy version where they've added 30-something Oracle cards.
No,
along
don't
with
tell me
the base
that.
deck.
No, don't tell me that.
See,
I'm gonna wanna...
I'm upset that I found it because that means I'm just gonna buy the whole thing again with extra cards.
Wow, you could, if you buy it again a second time, you could just mail me the second copy of the deck that you get.
Whoa, that's crazy. I might. Don't test me.
Sounds like rich people talking too poor to get.
That's...
See, I say that, and then I'm sitting here looking at my very empty bank account.
Real.
Could though. Maybe for shits and giggles, I send you a little fun box of things.
It's so pretty.
It is. It has a nice little booklet too, and it like tells you all the things and like what the card itself is representing, and then what the flowers represent.
Oh no, that's cool. That's cool.
It's kind of pog.
That does sound pretty pog. All right, we should be back from ads now. Hey gang, we're half an hour away from me shutting this thing down. I'm losing brain power, but we somehow we soldier on. Okay, where the fuck was I? Okay.
Black lip gloss.
Jesus Christ. Okay. You look kawaii, girl. Bloody Mary said sadly. Fangs, get it? You do too. I said sadly too, but I was still upset. I said both of my wrists are feeling totally depressed and I sucked all the blood. I cried again in my bathroom and put the shades on so Snap and Lupin couldn't spy on me this time. I went to some classes.
There makes such a way.
Vampire was in the hair of magic creatures. What? He looked all depressed because Draco disappeared and he had used to be in love with Draco. He was sucking some blood from a Hufflepuff. Okay, just...
Batman, I don't know. You don't want to know?
What the fuck is going... I'm reading the worst fanfic ever. And I'm doing silly, funny voices. And I've also had a few sippy sips. Don't worry.
I was summoned for either emotional support or to help share the psychic damage.
All right. Hi. Or wait, no. Hi, he said in a depressed way. Hi back, I said in a wickedly said way. We both looked at each other for some time. Harry had beautiful gothic red eyes, so much like Draco's. Then we jumped on each other and started screwing each other. Oh, yay!
You are out in public.
Stop it now, you horny simpletons! Shouted Professor McGoggle, who was watching us, and so was everyone else. Vampire, you fucker, I said, slapping him. Stop trying to screw me. You know I love Drake. You jumped into... What? I shouted, and then I ran away angrily. And just then he started to scream, OMFG, no, my scar hurts. And then his eyes rolled up. You could only see his red whites. No, I ran up closer. I thought you didn't have a scar anymore. I said, we said this already!
We went over this.
I do, but Diabolo cheated it with pentagram for me, and I was covered up with foundation. He said back. Anyway, my scar hurt, and then I had a vision of what was happening to Draco. Voldemort has him bondage.
Special thanks to Raven, my Gothic's blood sister. WTF, you're supposed to read this.
What is this Harry Potter on crack? It's a combination of crack, heroin, maybe a little bit of Mary Jane.
Sure. I feel like having some Mary Jane right now would be better.
Maybe a
lot
little
better.
LSD.
I feel like having...
I've got it.
We
Good luck.
basically have what you could find in the Victorian pharmacy right now.
Damn. Hey Raven, do you know where my sweater Girl, you are not asking. Is this... I understand, like, this shit was, like, new, like, way back when, but, like, ain't no way you're being like...
Do that.
Just leaving random notes for your friends and be like, hey, while I have your attention... Oh, God. Okay. Okay.
I fucking did it on occasion.
The sippy sips are starting to hit me. And my brain is crying the more and more I read this. I think I got 1 or 2 more pages in me.
Mine
and
is actively begging for the sweet release.
Okay. Actually, like, okay. How... Ugh, no. Starting now, I have 45 minutes. That's right, I started stream at 4:15. I'm crying. I promised myself I would go. I promised myself I would go the 8 hours. Ah!
But, and now consider, be kind to yourself also, and take care of yourself.
But I'm so close. I'm so close.
Why did you do this to yourself?
I don't know.
Why did you summon me?
Because I thought it'd be funny.
It is funny, but it also hurts.
It's okay, we can share the pain.
Alright.
We are splitting the psychic damage 3 ways. That way it's not coming out as full frontal force.
Yeah, I feel like I would have crashed out already like a page or 2 ago. Chapter 13. Other note. Raven, thanks for helping me again. I'm sorry and talk your poster of Gerard, but that guy is such a fucking sex bomb. Prep, stop flaming. Vampire and I ran up the stairs looking for Dumbledore. We were so scared. Dumbledore, we both yelled. Dumbledore came there. What is it that you want now, you despicable snobs? He asked angrily. Voldemort has Draco, we shouted at the same time. He laughed in an evil voice. No, don't, we need to save Draco, we begged. No, he said meanly. I don't give a darn what Voldemort does to Draco, not after how much he misbehaved in school, especially with you, Ebony, he said while frowning, looking at me. Besides, I never liked him that much anyway. Then he walked away. Vampire started crying. Well, Draco, he moaned, and don't you
guys. What? Don't.
Yeah,
There's no.
The was one of them.
Don't you thick gay guys are like so. No, it was not. I mean, yes, that too, but also like I'm trying to figure out what the fuck I'm trying to say.
They're trying to say, don't you think gay guys are like?
Yeah, yeah, I got it, but it's just like it just because the misspelling like hurts my brain.
The misspelling somehow makes it worse.
It's okay. I tried to tell him, but that didn't stop him. He started to cry tears of blood. Then he had a brainstorm. I had an idea, he exclaimed. What? I asked him. You'll see, he said. He took out his wand and did a spell. Then suddenly, we were in Voldemort's lair. We ran in with our wands and we heard a croon voice say, Hola, Cadavra! It was Voldemort. Chapter 14. I don't know. Fuck off, preps, okay? Raven Fangs for helping me again. I'm sorry. I couldn't update, but I was depressed. And I had to go to the hospital because I slipped my wrist. P.S. I'm not updating until you give me 10 god revolves. Warning, some of this chapter is extremely scray. VR excretion.
It's gotta be almost over. It's gotta be almost over.
It's not. We ran to where Voldemort was. It turned out that Voldemort wasn't there. Instead, the fat guy who killed Cedric was. Draco was crying tears of blood. Snaketail was torturing him. Vampire Knight ran in front of Snaketail. Rid my side, you despicable preps! He shouted as we started shooting him with a gun. Then he then suddenly looked at me and then fell down with a lovey-dovey look in his eyes.
Please no.
He said. In this, he is 16 years old, so he's not a... Okay? Huh? I asked. Adobe, I love you. Will you have sex with me? Asked Snaketail. I started laughing crudely. What the fuck? You tortured my boyfriend, then you expect me to fuck you? God, you're so fucked up, you fucking bastard. I said angrily. Then I stabbed him in the heart. Blood poured out like a fountain. No! He screamed. He started screaming and running around. Then he fell down and died. I burst into tears, sadly. Snaketail, what art thou doing? Called Voldemort. Then he started coming.
Ayo.
For free?
We could hear his high heels clacking to us. So we got in our broomsticks and we flew to Hogwarts. We went to my room. Vampire went away. Then I started crying. What's wrong, honey? Asked Draco, taking off his clothes so we could screw. He had a sex pack. Get it? Because he's so sexy. And a really huge you-know-what and everything. It's so unfair, I yielded. Why can't I just be ugly or plain like all the other girls and preps here except for Bloody Mary because she's not ugly or anything? Well, would you want to be ugly? I don't like the preps anyway. They are such fucking sluts. Answered Draco. Yeah, but everyone's in love with me. Like Snape and Lupin took a video of me. Hagrid says he's in love with me. Vampire likes me. And now even Snaketail's in love with me. I just want to be with you, okay, Draco? Why couldn't Satan have made me less beautiful? I shouted angrily. And don't worry, Anobi isn't a snob or anything, but a lot of people have told her she's pretty. I'm good at too many things. Why can't I just be normal? It's a fucking curse. I shouted, then I ran away. Chapter 15.
They're naked.
Author's note. Stop flaming, okay? But the way you stop from now on, every time someone flames me, I'm gonna slip my wrist. Thanks to Raven for helping.
Oh gods, we're halfway through this. We're only at the halfway mark.
Ebony, shouted Draco sadly. No, please come back. But I was too mad. Whatever, now you can't go have sex with Vampire, I shouted. I stormed in my room and closed my black door with my blood red key and a picture of Marilyn Manson on it. He looked so sexy in a way that reminded me of Draco and Vampire. I started to cry and weep. I took a razor and started to slit my wrist. I drank the blood all depressed. Then I looked at my black GC watch and noticed it was time to go to biology class. I put on a short, ripped black gothic dress that said anarchy on the front in blood red letters and was all ripped in a spiky belt. Under that, I put on a ripped black fishnets and boots that said Joel all over them in blood red letters. I put my ebony black hair on. Anyway, I went downstairs feeling all sad and depressed as usual. I did some advanced biology work. I was turning a bloody pentagram into a black guitar. Suddenly, the guitar turned to Draco. Ebony, I love
I
you.
have no explanation.
He shouted sadly. I do not care what those fucker preps and posers think. You're the most beautiful girl in the world. Before I met you, I used to want to commit suicide all the time. Now I just want to fucking be with you. I fucking love you. Then he started to sing The Chronicles of Life and Death. We considered it our song now because we fell in love when Joel was singing it. Right in front of the entire class. His sing voice was amazing and gothic and sexy, like a cross between Gerard, Joel, Chester, Pierre, and Marilyn Manson. Author's note, don't you think those guys are so hot? And if you do not know who they are, get the fuck out on her. OMFG, I said after he was finished. Some fucking preps stared at us, but I just stuck my middle fingers that were covered in black nail polish and were intertwined with Draco's now. At them.
I don't know how this works.
I love you, I said. And then we started to kiss just like Hilary Duff. I fucking hate that bitch. And CMM in a Cinderella story. Then we went away holding hands. Lupin shouted at us, but he stopped because everyone was clapping by how sexy we looked together. Then I saw a poster saying that NCR would have a concert in Hogsmeade right then. We looked at each other and all shocked. And then we went together.
Look, I have lost the plot. There is no goddamn consistency. I thought Lupin was gone.
I don't think that advanced biology class worked. How the fingers doing that? How they fingers?
Oh no.
It hurts.
The author was either incredibly young or was on something.
Both probably.
Or this was satire. We will never know.
It's never meant to known. Lore lost to the history.
There were a couple people who claimed to be the author, but were quickly, shown to not be.
Okay.
I don't think I need to know who the author is. I think I could live life without that.
Well, I've been...
I think they could live life without being known.
I've been sipping a lot, so I am going to go to the restroom, unsurprisingly. And then I think I will do one more page.
One more page.
the young responsible for, the webcam shenanigans and trying to use the arm as a back scratcher is Scrappy, my youngest.
Oh, cute.
Doesn't seem to realize how big he's actually gotten and how heavy he is.
Real.
We're all swapping stories about cats.
Yeah.
Oh crap, he's back.
Did you? Did you tell? Soup and breadstick? Sorry,
the other one is soup. So it was a litter of 3. It was soup, salad, and breadstick. They were the Olive Garden bunch.
Hee hee. It's so cute.
My boys are Ghost and Scrappy.
Cute. I think Ghost is a really good name for a cat.
Saved him from being named after a Left 4 Dead zombie. They were gonna call him Hunter, and I just looked at that cat and went, no, that's a ghost.
Oh.
I was never vetoed on that name. Yet any other name I tried to name for other cats, I normally got vetoed on. Scrappy, he came with the name Scrappy. It stuck. It was staying.
Scrappy is just Scrappy.
Yes.
Alright.
Is that him walking in here right now? Yes, it is. He heard his name. Hi, Scrappy. It's not a back scratcher. We've been over this. We've been over this, young man. Don't look at me with them big ol' eyes.
Oh God. Okay, this is a long one. So yeah,
pain.
this is absolute. Okay, this looks like a long one. So this is.
I'm gonna hold you for this.
This is more than okay. I don't care where this ends off on. This is a long one. I will call this me being done.
Oh, good. We don't have to read the whole thing.
Yeah, I think 7.5 hours is more than enough for me streaming today. I wish I could have made the full 8, sure, but I don't know if I could power through the rest of this, and I'm about to.
More of the psychic damage.
Your boy about to pass out. All right. Chapter 16. Others note. You know what? Suck up, okay? Prove to me your nut props. Raven, you suck, you fucking bitch. Give me back my fiction sweet your to read this. Raven, what the fuck, you bitch. Your boss to Duddis. Better wave thanks to Brittany 5655 for teaching my Japanese. Oh no.
Uh-oh. I feel like this is going to go very badly very quickly.
I think you know what's coming.
We ran happily to Hogsmeade. There we saw the stage where GC had played. We ran in happily. MCR where they're playing Helena. I was so fucking happy. Gerard looked even sexier than he did in the pictures. Even Draco thought so. I could see him totally getting an erection, but it didn't matter because I knew that we were the only true ones for each other. I was wearing a black leather mini dress and black leather platinum boots with red ripped fishnets. Jake was wearing a black baggy MCR t-shirt and black baggy pants. Anyway, we started moshing to Helena. We Frenched. We ran up to the front of the band to stage dive. Suddenly, Gerard pulled off his mask. So did the others. We gasped. It wasn't them at all. It was Voldemort and the Death Dealers. Man. Oh, man. I'm such a huge fan of Voldemort and the Death Dealers.
I'm so happy you don't understand words.
My favorite band. Who doesn't love VDDD?
Yeah.
Anyway. What the fuck, Draco? I'm not going to a concert. Wait, yo! I shouted angrily. Not after what happened to me last time, even if it's MCR. And you know how much I like them. What? Because we, gadgeted uncomfortable. Because guys don't like to talk about what. Yeah, because we, I yelled in an angry voice. We won't do that again. Draco, promise. This time we'll go with an escort. OMFD, what the fuck are you giving into the mainstream? I asked, so I guess you're a prep or a Christina. Or what now?
Or the concert?
No, he muttered loudly.
Scrappy, no, don't abandon me. Come
Are
back.
you becoming a prep or what? I should angrily. Anobi, oh no, please come with me. He fell down to his knees and started singing The World is Black by GC to me. I was flattened because that's not even a single. He had memorized the lyrics just for me. Okay, well, then I guess I will have to. I said, then we French for a while and went up to my... What?
This is exactly how everything works.
Did that get misplaced?
I think so.
Did it? Oh.
I think it was supposed to, like, whole bit was supposed to happen before concert.
I'm just gonna keep going. I don't care.
Scrappy has abandoned my lap. He is in the room. He's
I
no
just
longer helping to shield me.
Oh, I saw something. I'm scared. Oh no.
Be very scared. You knew it was coming.
Okay. Okay, then I guess I will have to. I said, then we French for a while, and then Bloody Mary was standing there. Oh, God.
You got it.
Hajime Mashite go, she said happily. She speaks Japanese, so do I. That means, how do you do in Japanese? By the way, BTW Willow, that fucking poser, got expelled. She failed all of her classes and she skipped math. Other than Raven, you fucking suck. Fuck you. Damn. Serves that fucking bitch right. I left angrily. Well, anyway, we were feeling all depressed. We watched some gothic movies like Das Nightmare Before Xmas. Maybe Willow will die too, I said. Kawaii. By Mar shook her head energetically, lethargically. Yeah, have a confession after she got expelled. I murdered her, and then Lupin did it with her because she's a Nisiphiliac.
They're trying to
Oh.
Kawaii, I commented happily. We talked to each other in silence for the rest. What? Talk to each other in silence?
They developed telepathy.
For the rest of the movie. Oh, hey, I'm going to a concert with Draco tonight and hugs me with MC Yar. I said, I need to wear like the hot set outfit Ava. Bloody Mary nodded and regularly. OMFG, let's totally let's go shopping. In Hot Topic, right? I asked, are we getting on my specific Hot Topic loyalty card?
We can make it. We can do this. We can live. We can make it.
No, my head snaped up. What? My head spun. I could not believe it. Bloody Mary, are you a prep? No. She laughed. I found some cool Gothic stores in East Hogwarts, that's all. Who told you about them? I asked. Sure, it would be Draco or Diabolo or Vampire. Don't even say that name to me. Or me. Dumbledore, she said. Let me just call her Brums. Dumbledore, I asked quietly. Yeah, I saw that map for Hogsmeade on his desk. She told me, come on, let's go. We were going in a few punk shop stores, especially for the concerts in Hogsmeade. The salesperson was only hotter than Gerard, except not because it's impossible, and he gave me a few dresses. We only have these for the real goths. The real goths? Me and Bloody Mary asked. Yeah, you wouldn't believe how many poses there are in this town, man. Yesterday, Lupin and Snap tried to buy a Gothic camera pouch. He shook his head. I didn't even know they had a camera. Oh, no, they're gonna spy me again. I cried, running out of the changing room wearing a black long black dress with lots of red tulle coming out and very low cut with a huge slut. Almost Satan, you have to buy that outfit, the salesperson said. Yeah, it looks totally hot, said Bloody Mary. You know what? I'm gonna give it to you because it's free, because you look really hot in that outfit. Hey, are you gonna be at that concert tonight? He asked. Yeah, I am actually. I looked back at him. Hey, by the way, my name's Embody Darkness Dementia Tearaway. What's yours? Tom Ridd, he said, and ran a hand through his blacked-out hair. Maybe I'll see you there tonight. Yeah, I don't think so, because I'm not going with my BF Draco, you sick perv. I yelled angrily. Before he could beg me to go with him, Hagrid flew in on his black broom, looking worried. OMFG, everybody, you need to get back into the castle now. No! Oh, good lord! Oh my god,
Stop.
Chapter 17. Chapter 17. I don't know. I said, stop flaming destroy. If you're a prep, did not read it. You can tell whether you're a prep or not by my quiz. It's on my homepage. If you're not, then you rock. If you are, then fuck oof. Pez Willow isn't really a prep. Raven, please do this. I'll promise to give you back your pata. Tom Riddle gave us some clothes and stuff for free. He said he would help us with makeup if he wanted, because he was really into fashion and stuff. He's bisexual. Yep, because fashion is exclusive to being bisexual, right? Everybody.
No, I'm pan-romantic, and I don't know. My sense of fashion is, if it works, it works.
Yeah, just go, if it comfortable, we ball.
Hagrid kept shooting at us to come back to Hogwarts. What the fuck, Hagrid? I shouted angrily. Fuck off, you fishing bastard. Well, anyway, Willow came. Hagrid went away angrily.
Weren't you dead?
Hey, bitch, you look kawaii, she said. But not as kawaii as you. I answered sadly because Willow's really pretty and everything. She was wearing a short black corset thingy with blood red lace on it and a black blood red miniskirt, leather fishnets, and black pointy boots that showed off how pale she was. She had a really nice body with big bobs and everything. She was then thin enough to be anorexic. What? So are you going to the concert with Draco? She asked. Yeah, I said happily. I'm going with Diabolo. She answered happily. Well, anyway, Draco and Diabolo came. They were both looking extremely hot and sexy, and you can tell they thought we were up too. Diabolo was wearing a black t-shirt that said 666 on it. He was wearing tons of makeup, just like Marilyn Manson. Draco was wearing black leather pants, a gothic black GC t-shirt, and black Vans he got from the Warp Tower. Bloody Mart was going to the concert with Dracola. Dracola used to be called Naval, but it turned out that he was kidnapped at birth and his real family were vampires. They died in a car crash. Naval converted to Satanism and he went goth. He was in Slytherin now. He was wearing a black...
It's supposed to be fucking Neville.
I just assumed so. Is wearing a black warp t-shirt, black jeans and shoes and black hair with red streaks in it. We call him Dracula now. Well, anyway, we all went to Draco's black Mercy Benz. Get it? Cause we're that his dad Lucian gave him. We did pot, coke, and crack. Yep. Draco and I made out. We made fun of those stupid, fucking preps. We soon got there. I gasped. Gerard was the sexiest guy ever. He looked even sexier than he did in pics. He had long raven black hair and piercing blue eyes. He was really skinny and he had an amazing ethnic. What? We moshed to Helena and some other songs. Suddenly, Gerard pulled off his mask. So did the other members, I guess. It wasn't Gerard at all. It was an ugly, preppy man with no nose and red eyes. Everyone ran away but me and Draco. Draco and I came. It was Vladimir and the dead deal. Okay. So, okay, no, it was a rough draft and then they changed it and what the fuck?
Yep, they posted the we're gonna give them the benefit of the doubt. They posted the rough
Pain.
draft on accident.
You moronic idiots, he shouted angstily. Anobi, I told you to kill Vampire. Thou have failed, and now I shall kill thou and Draco. No, please, we begged sadly, but he took out his knife. What? Suddenly,
Well, said, fuck the wand, I'm just gonna start stabbing.
a gothic old man flew in on his broomstick. He had a long black hair and a long black bread. He was wearing a black robe that said Avril Lavigne on the back. He shouted a spell and Vladimir ran away. It was Dumbledore. Oh my god.
Free.
Okay.
We're gonna be free?
Okay, there's just three more small sections here and then we're almost okay. Okay, speedrun. Chapter 18. Oh no, I said stop flaming. If you don't do your fucking prep. Thanks to Raven for the help and stuff you rock. You're not a prep. Thanks for my surter. P.S. The other season Dumbledore swore is because he trained to be gothic, so there. I woke up the next day in my coffin. I walked out of it and put on some black eyeliner, black eyeshadow, blood bed lipstick, and a black, really low-cut leather dress that was all ripped and striped so you could see my belly. I was wearing a skull belly ring with black and red diamonds inside it. The night before, Drake and I went into the back of the skull, get a skull because I'm gothic and like death. Dumbledore chased Vladimir away. We flew there on our brooms. Mine was black and the broom stuff was blood red. There was lace all over it. Draco had a black MCR broom. We went back to our rooms and we had You Know What to a Linkin Park song. Well, anyway, I went down to the Great Hall. All the walls were painted black and the tables were black too. But you would see there was pink pant underneath the black pant. There were pastors of poser bands everywhere, like Ashley Simpson and the Backstreet Boys. WTF, I shouted, going to sit next to Bloody Mary Willow. Bloody Mary was wearing a black leather mini with good short t-shirt, black fitteds, and black pointy boots. Willow was wearing a long gothic black dress with blood red writing that was all lacy and came up to your thighs, and black boots and fishnets. Vampire, Dracula, and Draco came. We started to talk about who was sexier, Mikey or Broadway or Billy Joe Armstrong. The boys joining kids they were bi. Those girls are so fucking hot, Naval was saying as suddenly a gothic old man with a black beard and everything came. He was the same one who chased away Vladimir yesterday. He had normal tan skin, but he was wearing white foundation and he had dyed his hair black. Dumbledore, we all gasped. WTF, I shouted angrily. I thought he was just wearing that to scare Voldemort. Hello, everyone, he said happily. As you can see, I gave the room a makeover. What do you think about it? Everyone from the poser table in Gryffindor started to cheer. Well, we guys just looked at each other all disgusted and shook our heads. We couldn't believe what a poser he was. But you can call me Albert, he called as we left our classes. What a fucking poser, Draco shouted angrily as we transformation. We were holding hands. Vampire looked jealous. I could see him crying blood in a gothic way. Get it? Way like Gerard. But I didn't say anything. I bet he's having a midlife crisis. Willow shouted. I was so fucking angry. Chapter 19. I'm not okay, I promise. Others no. Please stop blaming the story. If you do, you're fucking prep and you're jealous, okay? From knock when I'm going to doubt your revel. Oh my god, I feel like I'm pretending to have a fucking stroke. Fucking
It feels like it.
I'm literally going insane right now.
Bit of evaded a poor blood, so thanks to Raven from the help. All day we sat angrily thinking about Dumbledore. We were so fucking pissed off. Well, I had one thing to look forward to. The MCR concert. It had been postponed so we could all go. Anyway, went to the common room, sadly, to cut class. Draco was being all secretive. I asked what it was, and he got all mad and started crying all hot and angsty. Empty, sensitive bike guy is so hot. No one fucking understands me, he shouted angrily as his black hair went into his big blue eyes like Billy Joe in Boulevard of Broken Dreams. He was wearing black baggy pants, a black MCR t-shirt, and a black tie. Get it instead of tie, cause I'm gothic. I was wearing a black leather look-up top with chains all over it, in a black leather mini, black high-held boots, and a crossbelly ring. My hair was all up in a messy, really high bun like Amy Lee and Gong under. Email me if you want to see the peck. Accuse me? What about me? I growled. Boy, but, he grunted. You fucking bastard, I moaned. No, wait, it's not what it fucking looks like, he shouted. But it's too late. I knew what I heard. I ran to the bathroom angrily. Krang. Draco banged on the door. I whipped and wept as my bloody eyeliner shrimmed down my cheeks and made cool tears down my face, like Benji in the video for Girls and Boys. Raven, that is so our video. I took out a cigarette and started to smoke pot. Yep.
They mix the tobacco and pot now.
Suddenly,
Great.
Hagrid
That
came.
sounds so accurate.
He had
Tobacco?
appurated. You get me a fucking shock, I shouted angrily, dropping my pot. What the fuck do you think you're doing in the girls' room? Only it wasn't just Hagrid. Someone else was with him too. For a second, I wanted it to be Tom Ridd or maybe Draco, but it was Dumbledore. Hey, I need to ask you a question, he said, pulling out his black wannabe gothic purse. What are you wearing to the concert? You know who MCR are, I guess? No, I just saw there was a concert that a lot of goths and punks were going to, he said. Anyway, Draco has a... Yeah, he said. Anyway, Draco has a surprise for you. Oh my god, this is it. And then I can...
Free.
Oh, hi, Tori. I'm reading my Immortal. I'm going insane. I'm about to crash out.
Send help.
Help.
Please send help.
Author's note. I said
I
done...
used the summoning ritual
Kurt,
responsibly.
what-
You brought me here.
You think... Stop Fleming. Okay, perhaps... Thanks to Raven for the help. Oh yeah, by the way, I'll be on vacation in Transylvania for the next 3 days, so don't expect updates. I guarantee you, if this was real, that person meant Pennsylvania, but they just heard Sylvania at the end. They just assumed they were the same thing. Anyway.
Yep.
All day I wondered what the surprise was. Meanwhile, I put on a black leather mini, a black corset with Urple. Oh my god, Urple that predates like the 2020s. That's crazy.
Oh my god.
I can't believe the writer of My Immortal originated Urple.
That's crazy. Why he Urple?
Why you Orpal?
Okay, all right. I'm. Oh God. Okay. I have to have the last bit of my sippy sip, otherwise it's. Oh fuck me.
Okay, I just cheersed with you.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. Sorry. Thanks for coming back, Tori. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that we had such wholesome vibes with the tarot stuff and then it just evolved into this. Okay. Okay. Urple lays all over on black gothic compact boots. MCR were going to the concert again since Voxmort had taken over the last one. I slit my wrist while I moshed to MCR in my bedroom all night, feeling excited. Suddenly, someone knocked on my door while I was trying on some black clothes and moshing to Fang Yu for the venom. I got all mad and turned it off, but sacredly, I hopped inside that and it was Draco so we could do it again. What the fucking hell are you doing? I shouted angrily. It was Lupin. Are you gonna meh, or what? I yelled. I was allowed to say that because Dumbledore had told us all to be careful around him and Snap since he was a para. No, actually, get it? Hell, can I please borrow some condoms? He growled angrily. Yeah, so you can fuck your girlfriend, huh? I shouted sarcastically. Fuck her, he said, going away. Well, anyway, I put on some black eyeshadow, black eyeliner, and some black lipstick with white foundation. Then I got Snake and Lupin were in the middle of the empty hall doing it, and Dobby was watching.
Oh.
Oh my god, you ludicrous idiot. They both shouted angrily when they saw me. Dobby ran away crying. They got up though. Normally I would have been turned on. I love seeing guys do it, but both of them were fucking preps. By the way, Snake is moved to Gryffindor now. WTF, is that why you wanted condoms? I asked sadistically. See, I spelled that. Only you wouldn't give them to me. Lumpkin shouted angrily. Well, you should have told me, I replied. You dimwit. Snake began to shoot angrily, and then I took out my black camera and took a pic of them. You could see that they were naked and everything. Well, excuse me. They both shouted angrily. What was that all about? It was to blackmail you, I snarked. So now next time you see me doing it with my boyfriend, you can't fucking rat me out or I'll show you just a Dumbledore. So fuck off, you bastards. I started to run. They chased me, but I threw my wound at them and they tripped over it. Well, anyway, I went outside and there was Vampire looking extremely fucking hot. WTF, where'd Draco? I asked them. Oh, he's been being a fucking bastard. He told me you wouldn't come. Vampire said, shaking his head. You won't come with me to the concert. Then he showed me his fine car. I gasped. It was a black car. He said his dog father, Sirius Black, had given it to him. The license plate on the front said MCR666 on it. The one on the back said Enobi on it. I gasped. We flew to the concert hall. MCR were there playing. Vampire and I began to make out moshing the music. I gaped looking at the band. I almost had an orgasm. Gerard was so fucking hot. Began to sing Helena and his sex appeal warmth beginning to fill the hall. And then I heard some crying. I turned and saw Draco crying in a corner. That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight.
My God's damn mind again.
I am in the corner crying.
Okay, I have 5 minutes before the next ad. So, with that, I'm gonna... Okay, holy shit, that was the longest stream I have ever done. I'm gonna call it there. Thanks for Hats and Luna for showing up impromptu. For this insanity.
You'll get my therapy bill in the mail.
Damn. I'm gonna raid out. I have a Minecraft stream tomorrow with with Modeling Rouge's community Minecraft community night. So I hope to see some of y'all there for that. But I'm gonna raid out here. Let me see who's let me see. It's late as fuck, so I doubt anyone that I typically have done stuff with. But oh, here, before I forget, let me do this. Please make sure you check out one Hats and Dragons. They're very cool. Yeah, get perceive, silly. They do some fun stuff. They're working to flesh out their OCs and do their own little story and stuff, but then they cover a whole bunch of fantasy games, crafting, survival games, that kind of thing. Please support them. They deserve it. They're awesome. Yeah, okay, let me see. I might let's see. It's pretty late, so I think I might just raid to Lily and Levy, unless, let's see.
Well, thank you for having me. I'm gonna unsummon myself.
Ain't no way. Is that what they? Thank you, Hats. Have a good rest of your night.
All right, night, everybody. Bye.
Well, oh my God, does Levy have a gender bent model now? Ain't no way, dude.
Hey, yo.
All right, let me see. Yeah, I think that's. All right. Ooh. God dang. Yeah. I think I'm going to go ahead and raid into Lily and Levy's stream. They are awesome. They're hilarious. Oh, they're playing Cluster Truck. But yeah, please check me out tomorrow night for the Minecraft stream. Thanks. Buckle your seatbelts. Will be landing in Lily X Levy's channel very shortly. We'll catch you on another daring flight of fancy, and we hope to see you again next time. Bye bye.